All right, so that should be. Let's try it. Let's give a little test.
Yeah. Say I can do a. So this is on FCS, right?
It should be on FCS Eagles. And that's going to be the challenge.
So let me go YouTube. I'm on live test. Check us here.
Yeah, it came up on mine. That's coming up.
Okay.
I get a notification on it.
Nice.
Wish this seat could move a little bit.
Yeah. We can trade out some too.
Yeah, that's recording good. It's a little delay.
Yeah.
I should probably put my AirPods in and listen.
That's what I'm doing right now. Check.
And if we're talking on, I don't know if we can hear from here. I think I got it off mute. Can you hear?
Testing 1 2. This is Rip Ripley coming live from the SCISA State Championship game here with Neil Minton.
I need to see if we can hear from this far out. You hear it fine?
Foul number 11.
Yeah, you gotta get a little closer. I mean, we both probably have to sit
If you can't close-ish.
Two shots.
Yeah.
You think I can pull this around?
You'll have to have a little patience with us as we are two AD/coaches trying to figure out technology. There we go. Now we're
All right, I think we're good now. I think we're good. All right, so we're halfway through the first quarter of the 2A girls basketball game. We have the cross schools, which is our favorite, I guess.
Definitely favorite on the game. They kind of be the 1 seed tournament. Lawrence Academy's kind of been the Cinderella story-ish, I guess. Young team, but kind of ahead of schedule. Was what in the podcast the other day.
Yeah, I've talked to Jason Marlette a couple times. He's really, really excited and proud of this team. And what you see early is you see a very athletic cross team who is going to press. And if Lawrence keeps beating the press, they're going to have numbers. And I think they'll get some open shots. Can she knock it down? And I think that's the second line again. All right, let's preface this. We're going to, as you post this around, okay? Post this around. I know people aren't necessarily listening, but they will soon.
That's right. They're coming in.
Right. So we are not trying to be better than SCISATV.net.
We are not SCISA TV.
We are not. If you are looking for high production, as I'm on the wrong side of the court as I say this, if you're looking for high production radio sound, you're in the wrong place. If you want to hang out with two coaches watching basketball up in the top loft of the Civic Center and want to come hang out with us, you're more than welcome.
That's right. You found your spot.
That's it. So we're going to try to good hustle. I love that, man. Yeah. You can tell they love it. They love their team. You can tell. You're not going to get that from SCISA TV. They're going to get some excellent play-by-play. But we're not going to have, and probably stats that we're not going to have.
We're not going to have those either.
Right. But we're going to talk basketball, so this might be your place. So I got to see Cross actually on film when I was scouting for Hilton Head Prep, which did not end up helping me eventually anyway. But they're very athletic. I was really, really in that game a fan of number 4. The point guard right there is aggressive. She's going to try to draw contact a lot. But 4, I thought, was the player that made the biggest difference for Cross. Man, I forgot to turn again. I'm going to have to hire somebody. If there's a third set of hands in the Civic Center that want to come hang out with us and just turn this, we'll take turns. I see Barry Kessler. He would be a good one. We need to get him over here.
Yeah, got a lot. It's always interesting throughout the day to see what coaches kind of hang out around.
Oh, yeah, for real.
I'm going to Travis Plowd. I talked to him. He's going to try to come join us in a little bit.
Very cool. So, I think Lawrence is handling the press really well. They're going to have a hard time finishing. I think Cross is way more physical and athletic. I don't say physical. I think Lawrence plays physical from a little bit I've seen, but it's going to be a challenge for them to score. But I think you got to like the score if you're Jason Marlette right now, right?
Absolutely. And this is, I watched them play. I watched Cross play Lee Academy today, and they're kind of one of those teams. We'll see it later today.
Good hustle right there,
prep as well. Like teams that just kind of wear you down over the course of a game with their pressure. They're not going to let up. Kind of a similar start with Lee Academy, but they just got after it and were able to frustrate Lee in the long run and able to pull away. So
that's the shooter.
They can
right
hit
there.
some shots right there. That's
I saw her on film playing Calhoun. So on my scout, I got to see one film of each of these teams. So I could tell she's the shooter. Look how packed in their defense is.
They do not want to get gashed.
Right, they are really
and that's
pack it in.
That's what Cross wants to do.
Right. I know this. The first book I ever read, this was before internet and everybody was getting tips from coaches, right? The first book I read, I remember seeing this as a young JV coach, was every good man looks like a zone, every good zone looks like a man. Yeah. And you see that because, like, if you just walked in, you're like, oh, man, they're really packing in that zone. But Lawrence is playing man-to-man. They're playing man-to-man.
It's through that pack line style.
Yeah. That's the shooter. She don't want to dribble much, so I think that's the difference right there. If they can get those run-outs.
They run, they go.
You got the foul. Oh, good call to walk. I'll tell you something else you're seeing is interesting. Cross is pressing a diamond press, make or miss.
Yes,
you don't see that often.
No.
You tag me on that little big guy?
I'm going to.
Tag our SCISAs too, maybe?
Gotcha.
Good job getting it in the middle. Just got to keep it there.
Jump ball. Possession arrow. Points to the same raise.
Let's see. Again, trying to multitask here.
Oh, you're doing good.
We're a two-man show, you know. It's kind of a preview in our pregame at the podcast, if you're interested.
That's exactly what happens in the podcast.
If you're curious how we start the podcast each week, this is kind of it.
Hey, do you just want to just start?
Let's just go.
Let's just do it.
Let's just roll with
Let's
it.
see what happens. Oh, my.
Only difference here, we got a little better internet at our schools than we do on at the Civic Center.
But I'm going to go ahead and preface this. I am the worst. I don't know why I'm the one touching this wine.
I offered.
We'll take turns. Normally I would say put my son to it, but he is apparently on a date for the next 6 hours.
Oh, I didn't know it was actual double date that way. I got you.
Yeah. I was thinking last night you made a really good sentimental post. Oh, another shooter again in the corner. They got to take that away if you cross. And that's kind of the thing when you trap and take chances.
Yeah,
you lose track. Yeah, you lose track of the best players, right? I mean, because you're not sitting on her. So they're going to figure that out if that's what they want to do. I feel very lopsided on this, but
I think it's good.
It's fine.
It's just the Civic Center at work.
Yeah.
The magic of the Civic Center, you know.
Yeah, so you had made this great Facebook post when you came last night, and I guess it was Jack.
Oh yeah.
I know you have 7 kids and 18 names for each one, so I think it's Jack.
It is Jack. Yeah, all Otis.
And I was like, man, that's really cool that him and Jack are doing that. My son and I used to do that.
Yeah.
But then he got old, and then he started bringing a friend.
Yep.
And now he's got a double date.
Yep.
Here.
Well, that's what my one of the coaching friends was asking me. I think who I was talking to today. We were talking about him coming because he came on Wednesday night. He had a Y game, and actually was a little bit frustrated after the Y game. He's a little dude, man. He is T-tiny, and our local Y plays 10 and up, and so he's out there playing against like 15, 16-year-old kids, which is interesting. And so he was a little frustrated. So I was like, dude, let's go over and watch. I was going to come back to the Portugal game anyway. I was like, I really want you to watch this kid that plays for Portugal, the John Michael Jenkins kid, who's undersized, about 5'8".
Wow, that's a tough take.
Yeah. He's about 5'8", but he's an incredible player, and he knows his game, right? And so the Jenkins kid from Portugal, I mean, he's got a great mid-range. He knows when to go to the floater. He handles nothing crazy, but he's very under control all the time. And I wanted Jack to watch him, and so one of my coaching buddies said, like, well, does he actually sit and watch? Another 3.
Wow, another 3.
Broken it right now.
They hit 3 threes.
Yeah. And I said, yeah, for right now, he does. I was like, now, granted, none of his friends were here to run around with, and it was just me. It was me and him and Coach Watford, my strength coach, one of my buddies, Jay, and then a bunch of the coaches. Coach Dieter was here. Coach Barnes was here. Coach Amel from Trinity. We all kind of sit in that corner over there at the end under the BSN sign. And so I was like, for now, he does. I was like, now, when he gets older, probably not so much. He'll start running around with his buddies and do stuff. So.
Oh, that's a huge shot.
Big answer right there.
Caroline Wheat, she's a freshman. Says 5'10". I do not have Lauren's roster. I couldn't find it.
Yeah, I couldn't. I actually looked at it today.
I looked on the website. I looked on Max Preps. But I know this. They've hit 3 threes, and Cross seems a little bit shook a little bit. They're surprised. I don't say shook. They're not shook.
They want their pressure to work, and I think they thought, knowing what knowing Lawrence is kind of the younger team here, I do know that they're a young team, I believe, at Lawrence Academy.
Yeah.
Kind of like you said today, kind of a year ahead of schedule a little bit, maybe, where in their journey. But we come out first quarter, hitting it from 3, and come out to a hot start.
Oh, look, a big crowd though. Lawrence is loud. If you look over here, they have a great crowd for small school, and I'm curious to see. So Cross is down there. Like literally, I could run. I don't know about you. I could run from Cross.
I'm not running.
To Hilton Head Christian. Like it's right by Hilton Head
they
Christian.
are.
And you probably because you passed it on your multiple region games down there.
We are very familiar with the Hilton Head area.
All games today are being
You don't know if you know this. So last year baseball playoffs, we had Hilton Head Christian.
Okay.
And we had to travel there. No big deal. That happened. So we stopped in Walterboro, eat at Fat Jack's, which actually just sold. His kids, Wesley Jones, he helped me coach there.
Okay, yeah.
His girls, Joan, Wesley and Lindley, both really good softball players. They're both at Charleston Southern, but they just sold it last week, actually. So we stopped there and ate. Then we go down to Hilton Head Christian.
Yeah.
We get a storm of the century. We had to go back the next day.
Yeah, that's brutal.
Then we went again, had to go back. We had to take like 3 trips in 4 days or something
awful.
ridiculous. Oh, it was bad. A lot of driving. Luckily, I got to drive every single trip, so it was fun time. Thanks for bringing my son up to varsity at the end of the year.
I've had 5 trips this year on the bus. This is the best one.
All right, so are you a little surprised? Let's talk about the game a little bit. 11-7?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, again, Lawrence is kind of dictating pace right now, packing that zone and really making Cross have to earn it from the perimeter, which is not what they want to do.
Yeah. Well, I think when 2 went in a couple times and didn't get calls, I'm curious if she's going to keep attacking because she's kind of their playmaker.
Yeah.
She's going to keep driving and trying to kick. I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen 4 inside as much. Mm-hmm. There we go, right on cue, trying to go inside. I just don't know if they – oh, that's good still.
Get right back.
Yeah. I don't know if they know what they want to do on offense right now.
Yeah. Well, again,
they're used to the space.
They generate a lot of stuff
defense,
pressure right here, as you see. I mean, put some pressure, trap.
There you go. That should be a layup. I got to turn the camera. Oh, right on time, number 4.
Ryan Mayers.
Yeah, Ryan Mayers. Yeah, she's a junior.
Yeah, 14 points a game.
Yeah, she's a player. And like I said, I like the point guard. Genesis Wilson, she's a senior. She's a leader. You can tell she's not afraid to mix it up and be physical. That's a good drive.
Good hands.
Ooh, really good hands. Bob Dickerson, though, right on top of it.
I mean, obviously, and it's gotten better in recent years. They really rotated officials for the state championship games. I do wonder if there's a record or some type of how many state championship games some of these officials have officiated.
Yeah, that's a good question. So I was just looking. So this crew was 2/3 of my crew against Hilton Head Prep in the quarterfinals.
Okay.
So
I don't know. I think on the far side is from that area.
He's from.
Now the man on the baseline, he's from Columbia.
He's from Columbia. Yeah. I'll be honest. I saw that guy pretty much on every Hilton Head Preps game of film that I watched.
Yeah.
But he lives right there.
Yeah.
And they don't, I know that's different. But I don't know how that affects playoffs. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's good or bad. And they try to make it fair, right? So people who don't know. So let's say our game, and you got 3 different guys this game. This is different state championship. But in our game, you had a guy from Hilton Head Prep down there with the white hair. You had Bob Dickerson down here. He's a Florence ref. And then they have somebody else. We had Jim Wheeler, who's the Charleston ref.
And it depends on what game's next to you in the playoffs. Now, state championship, they have different crews every game.
That's right, every game, right.
But so, for us,
that's how you feel about that foul.
Yeah.
She's frustrated. That's a tied game. You think that people in the press, they reach like that when they get tired?
Oh, I'm sure.
Right?
Yeah, they just get frustrated right now, looking for steals, looking to try to make something happen.
They kind of seem like they've changed their press a little bit more, just kind of gone back to man.
That's 2 fouls on Mayers.
Oh, that's a big deal.
Now, we're going to talk at some point today about the games last night because we were up here for those.
Yeah, absolutely.
And one of the big things was foul management by Trinity Collegiate, where Michaela Leggett, who's their top player, scored 20 last night. She had 4 fouls with 4 minutes to go in the second quarter last night.
No way.
Didn't take her out.
Unbelievable.
She played the whole game.
Unbelievable.
And
she about got her 3rd right there.
It was a very interesting. I mean, we were sitting at the top. We're like, you got to take her out. You got to take her out. I mean, she had 3 fouls at the end of the first quarter. About a minute left. They went on defense. Right.
You got to take her out.
Nope. Stayed in. And she trusted her. And she ended up getting a 4th foul in the second quarter. And Coach Bree stayed with her. And she, from there on out. Now, and they hit some shots and spread the lead a little bit, which helped, I'm sure. That was probably maybe some contact right there.
Oh, he wanted a foul ball.
Man on the baseline wanted as well.
I mean, this is going to be an ultra. I mean, oh my.
Tough pass.
Yeah.
Tough pass.
So, all right, we both been in a situation like that. There's a lot of contact that possession.
Yeah.
That's how Cross wants to play.
Yeah.
If Cross gets to play like that, Lawrence might be in trouble.
Well,
right?
and that's the argument you always make with officials on that. Is like, if you allow that type of play, you're benefiting one team or the other one, right?
Sure.
I mean, because you're allowing it. Big shot. Oh,
the second line, man. Second line.
Oh, it'll get you. It didn't hurt Michaela yet last night. She was pulling from 4 feet behind it, so it didn't matter. Oh, she was anywhere she wanted, she was pulling it.
It's a good ball reversal.
Yeah. Hustle. Should be the blue ball here, I think. Yeah.
Playing tough. I like the control. You can. I say the difference. Not judging. Please, I don't want anybody to take that. But these girls are locked in. Their coach, you can tell they're all on the same page.
Yeah.
You can tell I'll say it. I don't mind saying it. They're a program.
Yeah.
They're not a team. They're a program.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's obvious, and there's a difference.
There is. Oh, for sure. He's been here before plenty of times and knows what it takes to have success at this level, right? This type of game. They were up here last night as a team. They were watching the girls' games, the 1A and 4A girls' games last night.
That's pretty cool. That's good.
Lawrence was here, little team bonding.
They're doing a good job of boxing out. I think that's a really good timeout.
Yeah. Try to calm down a little bit. So 11-11 here. Lawrence unable to score again this quarter, but only giving up 4 in 4 minutes against this press is kind of a good way to hang around.
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, if you're the underdog, and I tell our kids this because I feel like we're the underdog with them, you just want to keep the game as close as you can for as long as you can.
Give yourself a shot. That's all you can ask for is give yourself a shot.
So, you talk about Trinity girls winning the state championship last night. I mean, they were undersized. They won by a lot.
Yeah, they got real hot in the third quarter. It was about a 10-point game. We started the third quarter. First Baptist won a stretch where it looked like they got a little nervous, maybe tensed up a little bit, and just couldn't finish, right? And they were inside, had some looks inside. 23-33 for them. The two taller girls just couldn't get to go in. And in that same stretch, Trinity came down and hit multiple threes, hit multiple multiple shots.
You ever feel like that as a coach when that happens, and you're like, I mean, what am I supposed to change?
Yeah, what do you do?
We're getting the looks we want.
Yeah, they just wasn't going in. And now Trinity was physical, very physical.
Yeah, sure.
But from a size standpoint alone, you look at it.
That was a great pass. So I'm kind of curious. So they kind of dropped back to their man. Now they're still pressuring the ball, obviously.
Yeah.
But you think they gave up the press because they were beating it, or because they're getting a little foul trouble?
Maybe just change looks up a little bit too. I mean,
because I was kind of like with you from the beginning. Like I think they just need to keep pressing, as long as because this is going to catch up.
That's what they typically do, right?
Yeah, but give Lawrence credit. And look, she is taking it to him, and she's playing fearless,
getting good fouls against them.
Yeah.
I do wish we had a roster for them. I wonder if I can find one.
Foul number 2 of the state raise, Genesis Wilson.
That's number 2's first foul. Okay, I thought that was her second. She's the one doing all the ball.
He has another. Checking in for the Crusader lineup, number 14, Brady Burke. Brilliant, makes both shots.
All right, so we're tied up halfway through the second. And number 4 on the bench now.
Yeah, fouls.
Oh, rimmed out. That's a good stroke, though. 10's a good stroke.
Yeah.
And you see 2 just setting the table again, right? That's a lot of room on that pick and roll right here. There she is. Oh, she was coming for that 3.
Jump ball.
Who's gonna get a hot dog first, me or you?
I don't know. I've had enough of the hot dogs and corn dip for the week. I'm about to go concession stand if I go tonight. Ooh,
she's open.
There.
Big shot. I think that's her first shot. Maldonado. She's a junior. Good pass.
Very good look.
I like the point. They have, I mean, you can see the culture all over, right? Not saying Cross doesn't. They're just a younger program, you know. And they've gone through some stuff this year. You got to give them credit too, man.
We're talking about someone, I'm sure too. Definitely has some adversity down there with coaching change and had some forfeited games early the season.
Oh wow! And like you said, they don't let up, make or miss. That's a good call. I think that's a good call. She didn't like it, but I mean, she came down on it pretty good. Now, I will say with some of the subs in, I don't think they're as fast and athletic right now, especially on the back end. So if Lawrence can get it to the middle, I think they have a better chance of converting. And they did a second go, you know.
And Mayer's coming back in here.
Yeah, so that changes things. That makes them a lot faster. Who's going to get this shot?
Foul is on Lawrence Academy.
They are really tight under there.
Yeah, everybody packs it to paint. I mean, you got
I think you give them credit.
Jumper somewhere here.
They're going to some kind of screen to screener, right?
Yeah.
They got the shot they wanted. They've rimmed out a couple.
Yeah.
Look, I mean, right into the press. But these two getting back. If they one more person involved in that press, I think they could really cause some havoc. Good ball movement.
That's all. Get in there.
Good hustle. That girl can shoot a little bit. She likes to shoot. I mean, obviously Cross has some good-looking shooters.
Yeah.
But like, if I'm Marlette, I'm like, hey, if we can make this a 3-point contest,
then they're having to settle for those shots because they're packing that zone so much inside.
Right.
That they're not able to get penetration. Now they're hoping obviously they can hit a couple and then force the zone to loosen a little bit. Once that zone loosens a little bit, now it's a different story. Another three. Oh.
Good rebound.
Good rebound though.
Nice for the rebound.
We got to live life, bro.
Little contact there. Jump ball comes out. Could be Jump ball is going to Lawrence here.
Possession arrow favor Crusaders.
Let me know if you're our test guy. And they won't hurt my feelings if you go back to SCISATV.net. We'll see.
Ooh, that was cleaner than the one before. That might be a little makeup call there. You just had that big collision there in mid-court, but it's crying for that foul.
Yeah, and that's her second.
Yeah, get down there, a little touch foul.
Second personal on Wilson. Back into the Stingrays lineup. Number 10, Cindy Hollins.
Quick shot.
Yeah, but you got to make her dribble.
Yeah.
I think that's the right.
Oh, wasn't looking.
That was a foul. She wanted a foul
so.
too. I got a funny story on the bob right there.
Uh-oh.
But then he calls that one. That's gonna be her third.
That's what she's asking. She's asking where was that right?
Oh, they call that on 10.
Okay.
Cindy Hollins. Her first personal.
Old Bob. I see Tim Johnson across the way there.
Yeah.
State champion.
State champion. Big time. I didn't realize that was their first one, I believe.
Okay. Very cool. Now he's used to playing Lawrence, right? And that's,
Yep.
oh wow.
Good ball.
I'm gonna preface this. These girls are all playing hard. But there hadn't been a whole lot of what I call personal fouls and jump balls.
Sure.
You know how sometimes, especially in girls basketball,
get angry and
I'm anticipating more personal as the game goes on, but I'm expecting some personal jump balls from the tip of the PD Orangeburg Prep game.
Oh, absolutely. That's going to be. I mean, both play similar
They
style.
so hard.
They get
They
after
play so
it.
hard,
It
yeah.
is, 100%. I expect a lot in the next game. The Cathedral Jackson game, boys game. I think there's going to be a lot of.
And I don't know, Riley, my son, he told me, now he's a freshman now, so he
Yeah.
really follows more. He told me they played twice, and that Cathedral beat them by 30 once and by 2 the other.
The second time, I don't believe they had Bryce Hall.
Well, he's not that
Who's their
good
leading
anyway.
scorer? Yeah, he's only the leading scorer, averaging 20 a game.
Yeah.
But I think it does have another wrinkle in there. And Andrew Jackson's playing really well right now. I mean, they beat a Bethesda team. They beat them earlier. They beat them pretty handily the other night, pulled away at the end. So obviously they're playing pretty well, and so this could be a really good boys game. I think, from a skill standpoint, maybe even the best game of the day when you look at both teams have super talented kids. And then, some other games, I think like that PD girls game is going to be a good old-fashioned, grudge match. I mean, they're going to be getting after it, pressing, playing defense.
Good shot.
Energy, effort throughout.
Number 4, Ryan Mears.
Oh, coming back. Oh, that's tough.
This is where cross, you got to be careful not to press. There's 40 seconds left in the half. You're up by 5.
And like I'm getting 4 out.
Yeah.
I'm getting 2 out.
Yeah, with those
I'm
fouls.
giving it up. If they get a foul here, ooh, that was close.
Thought about it.
If they get a... They run a play. Yeah.
They let it go. I mean, that's what they let it do.
Yeah, that's who they are. Not judging. No judging. Uh-oh.
4 is trying to get a foul.
I mean, for real. Come on. All right, so now he's like he's reaching to the bench for somebody.
Number 2, back into the Crusader lineup.
He's going to get both of them. Yeah, there you go.
25.
Almost 30 seconds too late.
Yeah.
Because that was like 3 possessions.
3 possessions that were close.
Yeah.
That sometimes you get that foul there and you're in trouble.
Because, I mean, you got to think at the worst, you're going to go into halftime up by 2 probably in this situation. So
that's what I'm saying. You got to be careful not to overpress here if you're cross.
Oh. And now they're going to the line,
free
too.
throws.
And it's easy sitting out here like, what are you doing? That's a dumb foul or whatever. But at the same time, that's how you've been trained
to play
all year,
100%.
right?
Yeah.
How do you cut it off? I mean,
no, and that's your identity. That's what you live with,
right?
You know those fouls, you know those are going to happen, and you're okay with it because you know it's going to create more turnovers than it's going to cause fouls.
And I give Coach Archibald credit. He handled that way better than I would, and probably Rip Ripley would have. A little offense, defense back in. Yep.
Ryan Mears and Genesis Wilson.
I'm Lawrence. Like, if I take a charge right here, buddy, it really could change the game.
Absolutely.
That's a
violation. Yep.
You ever had to tell a ref that's a violation?
Yeah, I tell refs a lot of things. So yes, whether they ask for it or not, I give them my opinion on all of it. So.
Oh, that's tough. I mean, yeah, that's tough. All right, so let's see. They got something drawn up here. We weren't picking on them not running a play. They got a high pick and roll, a little horns look.
Yep.
Get 2. Oh yeah.
Good
nice.
Move.
Don't foul her.
Oh, she walked.
She did.
But 5 point in the half, cross up. Florence hanging around phenomenally well.
Oh yeah, this is a great game.
Yeah.
They hit 3 threes in the first quarter. Only scored 4 points, I think, right? The second quarter, and that's tough. Been there, been there
plenty of times.
Yeah, but they're still in the game, and you got to be excited if that's the case.
See Andrew Jackson, Cathedral come here to warm up a little bit at half.
Yeah, I mean.
Let's talk a little bit about last night, though, while we had halftime. I know we've got maybe some visitors coming to join us here in a second, but it was the girls' game was interesting. I mean, it was a great game. It was very tight early. I said the foul trouble was crazy, and it was a tightly called game both ways, to be honest. I mean, it was a situation where First Baptist ended up with 2 of their stars fouling out. Trinity had 2 of theirs that were in foul trouble late. Or early, really, not even late, but stayed in foul trouble, but kept playing and kept doing stuff. And, I think that it was a great game, but hats off to Trinity. I think Trinity, throughout the playoffs, some people, they had a close win over Ben Lippman in the quarterfinals. They won their semifinal game over Northwood, but I think everybody was looking at that First Baptist Heathwood game as being the game, right? And so I think it was interesting to see Trinity come out and really play really, really well. So. I'm going to step off for a second and let you talk to Tim.
Yeah.
Pick up your official 2020 South Carolina Independent School Association Basketball Championship gear. This is the online store, on-site store, here today at the Civic Center. Lots of great options for you to choose from.
All right, so Tim, I don't know if you know, we got like a Manning simulcast going on
right
here.
That's what I'm talking about.
You know, once again, not trying to compete with SCISATV.net.
Yes.
They're doing a great job, man, and I know they sound better than we do. But we just wanted to just kind of have a little coach's corner like our podcast, and we saw you across the way, and congratulations. So tell us about the season a little bit. Tell you about how you're feeling right now, day after winning the state championship. And that's the first state championship?
It is.
And that's your first state championship?
Yeah. So
tell us a little bit about it, and I'm going to lean you in here.
Yeah. I coached out in Florida for a long time, and we were part of 2 or 3 different conferences that were smaller than SCISA and won a lot of awesome championships, but they weren't state. They were like conference championships, and so they all felt incredible. But this was the first real state title that we've been trying to chase for a long time, and man, it felt really, really good. It felt really good.
Yeah, so once again, I want to make sure to remind everybody, we're with Tim Johnson, Curtis Babbis, winning the 1A Girls State Championship last night. And I mean, I watched some of the games.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know if you know. When you're married and kids, it's hard to be like, hey, let's go watch another basketball game when we just got finished with basketball, right?
Yeah.
But no, we were checking in, and man, we're really happy for you.
Thank you.
So tell me a little bit makeup of your team. So does anybody have a chance next year? You got everybody coming back?
Well, we lose 3 seniors. We lose Jalea is a huge part of our team, and then we also are losing a very, very strong shooting guard. Macy's returning, and everybody else will be returning, as far as I know, and then we'll see from there. We've got some 8th graders moving up too that possibly
help. Good.
Yeah.
Well, and we talked about this earlier, and we had our winter athletic ceremony yesterday.
Yeah.
And I actually addressed this in our ceremony about the lack of numbers of girls playing basketball. And in 1A, we talked about it earlier this year, how there's a lot less teams. And 2A was the same way. We found a lot of JV teams not having JV teams. What do you think's going on with that? I mean, here's my opinion: was that basketball's hard.
It's the schedule.
Yeah,
I'm going to tell you, and that's not my number one go-to. But that's where I have such a difficult time, because it's an extremely demanding schedule, and I'm very well aware of that. Like, as a coach, I know about that feeling, because sometimes we're a part of that demanding schedule of making it, and we know how much that is and affects our own families. Right. But I got to tell you right now, it's the same thing going on in every other sport.
Yeah.
And so I see that a lot, but then I see the same thing with volleyball, with softball, with anything really that's travel is about the same distance on that. So I think a lot of times and you've seen that, and I love it, when I see posts about students being multi-athletes, I'm the one in the class. Amen, praise the Lord, yeah. I'm in the background, sure. That's what I'm talking about. Because, unfortunately, it feels like we're doing this push of one sport only and 12 straight months at a time, and then kids got to start making decisions. And then when that happens, you're going to start seeing natural breakdowns.
Yeah, I kind of chalk it up too, and when I make my summer schedule, not just for basketball, but for because I'm the athletic director, right? For the whole department, weight room, everything else. It almost hurts my feelings because there's so much on it.
Yeah.
And we want our kids to have family time with their friends and all. Now, at the same time, with that being said, what are your kids going to do? I don't want them on their phones and on video games all summer. They need to be doing stuff, right?
Yes.
So I'm all for it. And let's go work out. Let's go play ball. Let's have open gyms. Let's go, play summer baseball, whatever. Let's have 7-on-7s and throw passing leagues. Keeps them out of trouble. It keeps them busy. Keeps them healthy. And I think girls basketball, it should be right now at its highest peak.
Absolutely.
Because trickling down.
Absolutely.
But I also feel like you're right. There's so many other things going around. And I will say, let's say in Augusta, even in Florence, even though we're not as big as Augusta, you have different options and opportunities, whereas in Lawrence you may not have. I know there's a lot of volleyball out there, but in some of these smaller rural schools, they're more all in, right? And I know we were talking about a 3A game earlier. We're going to have OP and PD, and you're going to see all multi-sport athletes. The best basketball player for PD boys, our region player of the year, Kobe Richardson. He's quarterback. Everything. He's ace pitcher. He's a stud back. He plays it all, and he's always there. And he's all in for his school, and I think a lot of that has died down as well. Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, we'll play this summer, and we'll have summer ball, and the expectation is still there. Like if we've got a camp, we'd like you to be there. If we've got this, like it. But at the same time, if I've got athletes that come to me and say, hey, look, I'm also going to go to volleyball camp, great. Or hey, I'm going to take a week off, great. There's no issue there. But yeah, I think we're in that situation now where we're starting to see only one sport, or that's my take. It's hard. It's hard, and I see it.
Yeah, well,
I
think too what happens is if you, let's say you're not all in at your school with volleyball, for instance, there's going to be another school across town that is.
That's right.
The same with basketball, softball, soccer, whatever.
Well, and let me just throw this at you. I'm also involved in the golf program because I'm one of the assistants. We've got a really strong golf coach. But you know what? He understands everything. He was here in the stands last night.
Sure.
Because he's sitting here supporting me and the team and whatever. Yep. And so that kind of camaraderie between programs is also extremely important.
Super important. And you need to have an athletic director and administration who supports everybody.
Yeah.
And well, tell me right about this game, because you played Lawrence, 2 years in a row, or just
so last year we beat Florence to get to cross.
Okay, right. So they both went up.
And that
was to be happy and sad that they went up, right?
Exactly.
So what are you seeing out of this game? Is it going like you thought?
It is. And Lawrence is one of those. Look, I'm friends with Coach Marlette. There's no secret
Great
there.
guy.
But I'm going to tell you right now, one of the reasons that I like him so much is because he knows how to coach, and when you watch any of his teammates, they're ready every single time.
That's what we were talking
every
about.
time.
They are locked in.
Fundamentals.
Yep.
They can break any press.
We were talking about how, and this is not indicative of cross at all, because we don't know much about cross.
Sure.
But that's a basketball program.
Oh.
Now, there's some teams that'll be here today playing for state championships.
Absolutely.
That was a basketball team, and good team, obviously.
When you look at Lawrence, you obviously know that from 4 years old or from 11 years old, they've been together.
And you're going to see that in the 3A girls games, too.
I know.
With Orangeburg Prep,
I was at a school in Florida where one time I was teaching PE, and I had girls in 6th grade, and then we'd have them practice, and then all of a sudden 6th, 7th, 8th, and by the time they were sophomores, it was, oh my word. And I feel like you look at that situation, you see the fundamentals that they're young age, that they're working, the quick ball movement from the outside, from baseline to wing. It's man.
Well, congratulations again. I know the game's about to start back up. All right, I'm going to put you on the spot. What does Lawrence have to do? Can they win this game? They're only down 5, but I don't feel like they have the momentum. I feel like the athleticism across might be too much in the long run.
Yeah, I think on that press break, once they find that middle, and if they find the middle girl who can actually just turn and take the floor every single time, one-on-one or one-on-two,
and it's hard.
Get on the line. They've been a lot of foul calls.
People don't understand it, especially in girls basketball. I can't get the girl I want in the middle because I got to get her up top to get it to the middle. And then if I do that, sometimes I don't have the girl in the back to finish, right? And we can get 2-on-1, but if it's the wrong two, buddy, it don't matter.
That's right.
And girls coaches can coach differently because of that than boys. So
you've seen that middle girl, and if they
Yeah.
can just go one-on-one on that situation,
And I'm curious to see they were close to being a foul trouble. Cross was, especially with 2 and 4, really good players.
We got a 5-point game.
Yeah,
5-point game.
So, it's gonna be fun. Let's lock in.
I love it.
I love it. After the boys AA finals later on this afternoon.
The boys played a real good game too. I was watching that. I say watching, listening to it on the way up here on SCISATV.net. Reagan Pratt was pretty good.
Yeah,
It was
and
a good
there's
game.
we knew. Our boys had a tough schedule, but we knew Reagan had a really tough schedule,
really
and
did.
so that was kind of the mantra in the beginning was saying, "Hey, look, like they're going to be seasoned just like we are."
Right.
So I kind of saw that from the beginning.
Well, hey, great job for your program. Girls
Thank you.
Winning.
Yeah, we are
Always runner-up.
we're so pumped. We're so pumped.
We're happy for you, Coach.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
thank you so much.
Yeah, man.
Thank
We'll
you.
talk to
Thanks for
soon.
bringing us up here.
Absolutely, bro. Come back.
Yeah.
Bring a hot dog and hang out.
That's right. All right, guys. Thank you. Appreciate you so much.
All right, so we're back. 5-point game.
State race, Sydney Hollins.
Interesting call there, Bob Dixon. Thought they had a trap. They threw it right into the corner. I think they it was kind of man, and they kind of ran and jumped. So, but another foul.
They get right back.
Might have to start turning this thing again, Rip.
I know. I'll keep you on it. I'll remind you.
I will say that I think the first 2 and 3 minutes of this quarter are humongous.
Absolutely. Well, and talking to Coach Travis Plowden there, the AD and boys coach over at Lawrence Academy, and he might stop by a little bit later, but he was just saying, look, I mean, they're in this thing. He's like, a couple more baskets made, and we're in business, and there's a great pass.
Oh, and that's a third
that's
foul,
a third foul, number 2.
She's like, what?
Yeah. But he said, look, I mean, they're doing the game plan they wanted. They're controlling the tempo the way they wanted to. They're breaking the press the way they wanted to. And really big for them right now. So kind of hanging in here, I agree. I mean, how you play this third quarter needs to be really, really big.
Is it hotter up here? They say
Probably.
warmer rises, right?
Yeah, I guess.
One shot remaining for New Year.
We are up in the rafters of the Upper Civic
We are
Center,
at the
so
very top.
I break things. Sorry.
That's all good. If you're coming today, you come in, you turn left and look up. We're about even with the scoreboard up here. With the cheap seats, I guess is what they say. All right, 4-point game. You get Travis up here.
Yeah.
In between plays. Whenever. Barry said he's going to come up here too.
Good. Yeah, that's a lot of coach in the house. Here comes Coach Jackson right here. I might sit down with Coach Anthony Jackson, head coach of Reagan Prep. He's going to come on here and join us in this third quarter a little bit.
Ryan Mayer.
Oh, yeah. I'll have to do that, I guess. I'll switch with you. I'll let him sit here. As I said, I'll let you run the restroom. All right. Here, come on. I'm going to let you sit in this chair right here.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man. I know we do all this.
So I we're an all-encompassing crew here. We got to do the camera and the audio. We are live here. We've got Anthony Jackson, head coach of Reagan Prep. Coach, first off, congratulations. Obviously, I know this next little bit is going to be a whirlwind for you. As you think back. But first, let's talk about today's game a little bit. Just kind of what do you think was a turning point? It looked like it was a back-and-forth game the whole time. And what really was a turning point for y'all that second half to kind of give y'all the finish you wanted?
I think the biggest thing was managing our bigs. They got in foul trouble early. I think to our credit, we're a little deep this year, so we was able to put some guys in, keep those guys in. We made it to the second half. I think we were down 2 going into halftime. We came back out with our bigs ready to go, so we just fed the guys and they brought it home.
Absolutely. We talked about, I don't know if you saw any of the 4A games last night, but the Trinity Collegiate girls, Michaela Leggett, their star player for Trinity Collegiate, she had 4 fouls in the second quarter.
Right.
And never took her out. Stayed in the whole time.
Right.
You went with the strategy where you took your guys out a little bit and rested them. Obviously different coaches have different strategies there all the time. I'm probably like you. I'm probably taking them out there and saying, hey, let's not get third foul. And obviously we saw both strategies work. We saw their strategy work last night, leaving her in. We saw your strategy work for y'all today as you were able to save those big guys down the stretch. But let's talk a little bit more about just your program in general. I mean, y'all are a relatively new school. A lot of people don't know a lot about Reagan Prep. So talk about kind of your school, the origination of it, and then obviously the athletic program. You've been a part of that a while now. Talk about that some.
So the school has been open for about 11 years now. The basketball program we started 4 years ago. We started, I always say it, Caden Shannon was an 8th grader, Amari Myers was a 9th grader. Those guys were seniors and juniors today with our victory. We went 2-12 the first year, just kind of trying to fill SCISA out, fill the league out. Got much respect for the league, met some good coaches. Was able to learn some things. We came back those next 3 years, and we've been going up ever since. So.
Yeah, I know last year, and you and I are familiar with each other. Both being from Sumter, we do stuff in the preseason, the summer sometimes, even into AAU stuff. Sometimes we see each other. I mean, you and I obviously had that relationship. But, I know you and I talked earlier this year when you came over to our Barron Classic and played a couple games. And you said, look, last year, we had a good team, we had a good team. We made the semis and lost to a River Point team that was really strong.
Exactly.
And you said my goal this year was not to worry about our record, but to go out and play the best competition we could to prepare us, and y'all did that. I mean, you look on paper, what was y'all's final record this year?
We finished 14-14.
14-14, so 500, that's what I thought it was. Finished 500, but you look at the teams you played, you went up and played big 3A, 4A SCISA schools, you went out and played in a couple of public school tournaments, and talk about, do you think that accomplished your goal of preparing you for the playoff run?
Oh, yes, man. And then I think, last year, the team that won state had 1 loss on their record, and that loss was to Reagan Prep. So we went into that semifinals down 2 starters. So I think that left a bad taste in our mouth. We got together in June. We talked about it. We actually showed up for that state championship game last year, and we watched those guys cut the nets down. So we knew going forward, this is what we wanted, and that was actually the team we wanted to play.
And obviously the River Point no longer with us in SCISA this year to have a team, but y'all able to kind of accomplish your goal of really growing your program. And just talk about some of your guys a little bit. Who are some of the guys on your team that really set up for y'all this year, were a big part of that success?
Oh yeah, man. Like I'm always started off with Caden Shannon and Amari Myers. Those guys, just because they were the guys that started the program. But along came Zamir Robinson Hill. He came in his 8th grade year. He's a 10th grader right now, and he's pretty much our primary ball handler. He handles the ball. He controls the game for us. So he's been very big. And then we have another sophomore, Cavante Rose, big guy, 6'5", 6'6" in the middle. He brought us home and won the game today. So those are the guys that we're looking to bring back and try to get back to this game next year.
And only 2 seniors, am I correct, on the roster? Three seniors. Okay, 3 seniors, and you got Amari.
Amari, Cordell Sims. So Cordell, he reclassified up. He got all his credits. He's doing so good in the classroom.
Okay.
And that's a testament. For a coach, I didn't like it, but for a student, that's a testament of a guy handling his business, ready to go off into that real world. So he's doing his job. Big shout out to Cordell. So Cordell's a senior, and then we have Joseph Wright. He didn't get a lot of playing time today, but if you just saw us during the season, he played major minutes. Yeah,
when you talk about reclassifying in, like you're saying, the opposite way, he reclassified where he got a year older, not a year younger, so he's graduating early, which, like you said, is very rare in today's world. Usually you hear about guys saying, no, I'm going to get an extra year before I go to the next level. But yeah, and well, Coach, like I say, I appreciate you joining us for a few minutes here. Enjoy the rest of the day. I don't know if your plans are to hang out here.
I want to hang out and watch
more games. That Cathedral Andrew Jackson game is going to be a really good one. Really good one. But yeah, man, congratulations. Look forward to doing stuff with you this summer, man.
Oh yeah, I appreciate it. Man. You know we're looking forward to. We're always ready to come to Wilson Hall. Man.
That's right.
We appreciate the hospitality. We love you guys over there, man.
Absolutely, Coach. Appreciate you. Congratulations again, man.
Appreciate it, Coach.
Yes, sir.
I did get that email, that message about the senior team. Yeah. I got to get Amari there.
Okay, cool.
We want Amari there.
Yeah,
I'm not doing nothing with the senior team.
Okay, yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, is that your coat down there? Yeah, here, let me move out your way here. Hang on, you got to come back this way. We're up in the cheap seats up here.
Man, I understand, man. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah. Foul number 14, Brady Burke.
All right, so back in the action here a little bit. We've got number 2 for Crosshair banged up a little bit. Going to the free throw line, but she looks like she's all right as she goes to shoot the free throws.
Genesis Wilson.
Genesis Wilson, one of those catalysts here for Cross School.
Wilson makes the pass, 180. Number 15 checks in for the Lady Crusaders.
And like Neil said, anybody else in the house, please feel free to stop by at any time. We're happy to talk to anybody here on the This Week in SCISA live from the SCISA State Championships at the 2A games. And then we'll have the 3A games live as well. As we see this Lawrence Academy team continuing to fight, continuing to battle. And Genesis Wilson fell down after that free throw. Looks like she's going to come off here, limping off a little bit.
Replacing Wilson.
I'm not sure if that's a cramp or an injury. Didn't see what exactly she hurt on that, but that could be a difference here a little bit as she's a big part of this press for Cross School. Great pass. Great backside pass there for Lawrence Academy and a much-needed bucket. As they answer that Genesis Wilson free throw. And in case you're curious, I did miss that entire play. Big 3 there by Cross by number 20. You're back to work. I did terrible with that, Neil.
I mean, you saw how easy it was.
Well, I was sitting there and I was fine. Then I moved back over here. It's a little bit longer reach. Timeout. Curious, Genesis Wilson right there went down after that free throw.
Uh-oh.
And is off on the side, it looks like. Talking about the trainer. We got a water spill on the court. Never good.
Not good.
Not good.
Okay.
Ryan Mayers, Garrett grabbing the towel, having to pull WD on the court and off the court.
Wow. You ever play Where's Waldo with your kids?
Yes. Yes.
I was just doing that for a long time. I had my little lifeguard span going on.
Mm-hmm. How'd it work out for you?
I couldn't find them, but now I got eyes now.
Okay, that's good.
So I feel better now. It's not as bad like when they're 5. You're like, oh, no.
Yeah.
When they're 15.
Well, see, I joked with my wife yesterday to bring Ace, our 4-year-old, who's just a terror. And I was like, let's just cut them loose in the civics and let them run around. I mean, we'll find them by the end of the night. I mean, find them somewhere for sure.
Why not?
Uh-oh.
Would you like some gummy?
I'm good right now, actually. I probably will at some point because I do love those.
So
One of the
good.
best
The
new
blues are the
candies.
We do.
Yeah.
It's my basketball team's girls' fault. They made it. They're like, I forget. We made some dinner or something.
Yeah.
They're like, we're bringing salad. I'm like, okay, great. They made a candy
salad. Love that.
Never seen that before.
Yeah.
I mean, but that's just.
Yeah.
And then I get introduced to those. And
Yeah.
Kate Huggins is the worst. Like, she tempts me with them. These are actually from them, from
Yeah.
our war ceremony.
Oh, good pass. Nice.
They are finishing though. They are finishing all their 2-on-1.
Yeah, at this point, we got to get some stops. So that was a big three a second ago by number 20 for Cross. That's Caroline Wheat, the freshman you mentioned earlier. Got to get a couple stops here by Lawrence. Here in the third quarter. We missed that whole thing too, by the way.
Oh, my bad. That was a great pass. Oh, wow, the bank three. And Pat Black with the bank is open.
Loves the bank is open.
He loves it. And that stinks. You're working so hard.
Yeah.
That's a good pass. She can shoot it. Not much rotation, but she can shoot it. Coach was like, slow down. Their girls are like, I don't know how. But they are running some better stuff. I think they're kind of pick and roll.
Yep.
They're trying to really get inside. A lot more conscious effort.
A lot more patience.
Yeah,
oh, good move.
That's a tough shot.
Ooh, that's on Mayers. That's going to be her third, I believe.
Foul number 11, Lazianne Maldonado.
No, wrong.
Come on, Pat.
He definitely settled number 4.
5 team fouls for the board. 2 fouls.
And the bonus again.
Wow.
They got to make these free throws.
So they call that on Maldonado.
I don't want to call somebody wrong,
but
there were multiple hands
he's
in
to
there.
talk about it now.
Okay. Nope, made the first.
Yeah.
Look, they're staying in there.
Yeah.
So what's your goal here? Girls is a little different than boys. Low scoring game. Like I want to beat 6. I want to be at 6 points going to the 4th. When I coach boys, I want to be at 9. I want to see
within 10. Within 10. That's right.
What about that's how you feel?
Yeah.
The right way, yeah.
See, and especially if you're doing it the right way. Like if you're coming down. Oh no! Third and fourth fouls by Ryan Mayers back to back on a loose ball rebound and then a illegal screen call. That's a tough stretch right there for the Stingrays.
That's her 4th.
They did change on the scoreboard.
Yeah, that's her 4th. Big. Woo.
60-second timeout. Cross school.
Well, let's get on that right there. So,
Coach Archibald is frustrated with the foul count here in the game.
Okay, so he's yelled across the court. He was more directed, it looked like, at Mr. Dickerson than the rest.
It was.
That the fouls are 16-2. Now, the refs say they don't count that stuff. I've had moments where I've disagreed with that.
See, I think it's more they
It's
count
style. It's style.
I would say I think if they count anything, I think they count it against the team with more foul. Like I think they try to correct it sometimes.
Right,
Too
that's
much.
what I was
you know
saying.
what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I think they correct it too. Like they're calling the game. And it's not like they do look up and go, ooh, it's 5-1. Not, hey, let's keep calling fouls with a team of 5 fouls intentionally. It's like, hey, let's even this up a little bit. And I think it's even worse now with the quarter model because it stops at 5 fouls. You know, it used to be you look up and see 10 fouls on one and 2 on another one. Now it stops at 5. So like, hey, if I get a couple, it says 3 and 5 up there. It doesn't look as bad as 10 and 2.
Yeah. So I'll give an example. And I'm gonna use Wilson Hall since we're right here. And look, this is Coach's Corner. This ain't show friends. This is show business up here. We're playing Wilson Hall in a girls' game. Mm-hmm. Coach Rector, like Coach Rector coaches, is full court man, run and jump a lot. We are playing a triangle on 2 on Natalie something.
Yeah,
you know
Natalie
what I mean?
Jackson.
Yeah,
Natalie
Jackson.
Yeah.
And maybe boxing 1. I don't know. We are not pressing. We are not pressing the ball. And Coach Rector didn't say anything, but what the fans could not get over the foul disparity. It's 10-2, and I'm like,
the style we're playing is, and that's very big of this game. I mean, Cross is full court, pressuring, trapping. Now, a couple of these calls late weren't that, but then, and Lawrence is, as we said, very packed line, very packed in. But that could have been right there. That's how he calls jump ball?
He did. Jump ball.
I thought he called foul number 11.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
He said jump ball.
I was like, oh no, that's another foul, but 11's over there. Interesting. But yeah, no, I think the style of play definitely dictates that. And the parents, as we know, don't help. I tell my parents all the time, let me be the jerk.
You're not helping me.
As the coach, let me, if I think it needs to be said, I think everyone knows me well enough now that if I want to say it, I'm going to say it. You know what I mean? Like, to my own detriment at times. Oh, gosh. That was a good call.
Yeah, sure.
That was a good call. She reached across. I mean, middle of the court, and that's where her teammate there, number 11 or number 10, just said to her, she said, don't reach. Cindy Hollings pleading with her teammate there on an obvious foul call. I mean,
well, and here's the thing: you're winning.
Yeah.
I mean, you can just look at the number of points. They're going to have a hard time scoring 10 points, period, to beat you. And now you're making it easy with the clock stop.
Yep.
Once again, that's how they play. That's they're
correct.
aggressive.
They're aggressive. And again, there are a lot of times where you have teams that's how you play, and you know that there are going to be games. I know, again, we're talking about
that's huge.
The 3A game later. Jan Sotomayor has done that for 20 years.
Oh, my gosh.
40 years. 30. I don't know how long Jan's been coaching. I know she won state championships back in the 80s at Calhoun Academy, so it's been
a long time.
at least 40 years.
She coached at Hudgens back
At Hudgens before then, and won state championship there, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think on the girls' side, I think she did. Oh, good step through. Oh, now one thing I don't love about the Civic Center, if you look, you can't see it right now, but there's a couple walking in front of the bench for the cross down here.
Oh, don't like that.
It drives me, I feel so bad, but like, excuse me, coach, trying to get by.
Yeah. But now in her defense, it seems like the ladies.
Correct, trying to get the stairs.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, she's open. Oh.
Big, that was going to be a big shot.
Good rebound. How did that come out? You got to make that one. Oh, no! I say, oh, no, I'm not cheering for anybody.
I know.
But, you like a close game, right?
Good contact.
Good D.
That was good D. Yeah, she was straight up.
She was set. She was there. I don't like the 2-on-3 right here, but they can't
right
foul.
by him, though. Oh, missed it again.
But it's their tempo, man.
Yeah.
And I know you're behind.
Oh, yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Like, they're speeding them up, and so then you get going. That makes it harder. Yeah, Coach Archibald is screaming for one shot.
Please,
please, one shot.
So now you see, Lawrence is extending a little bit, but you got 2 or 3 of their starters out. So
good pass.
That's a foul.
Yep. On the floor, though. Yeah, no shot. I agree.
Yep. Put her hands down.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people don't realize you're like, hey, I'm sitting still. Yeah, but then your hands come down when you get the contact.
Ryan Mayers coming in here for an offensive possession.
Ryan Mayers. Hollins comes out.
Oh, big shot. Caroline Wheat.
Well, she acts like she don't even care.
I know, right?
No big deal, guys.
No big deal. Just drain another 3. So big 3 that kind of stifled
I don't know if
Lawrence.
she's the player of the game, but I don't know if she's. I mean, she's getting different shots.
And right there, just huge momentum swing.
Yes.
I mean,
so you
go
had the
7.
layup.
Yeah.
You know, that could have been
2 layups. You had the putback and then the transition layup.
You could have 3 or 4
It
point
could
game.
be, and you kind of hit that 3, make it a 10. Huge. Now, foul, something to keep an eye on, though. I mean,
oh yeah, for sure. All right, I got a good Bob story. I might give the shirt. So, last year, for my girls were the best at giving gifts, by the way.
Okay.
At ceremonies. So last year they gave me a shirt that had Coach Minton's sayings, is what it said in the pocket.
Yeah.
And on the back it had all some of my favorite
nice.
sayings.
Okay.
Some nice, some not as nice.
Okay.
But one of them was "Come on, Bob."
Yep.
And I had to be like, how many times have I said "Come on, Bob" for them to put that on a shirt?
We used to have that Randy Clark back with Mike Connolly.
Yeah.
Rapped on Charleston, and it was too big of a game, Mike. It's too big of a game. We always used to joke about that. He'd always say we were playing Minewood, and Connolly makes some call, and you hear Coach Clark down there. And again, Coach Clark, big dude, right? Like big guy. Too big of a game, Mike. He throws his hands over the air. Very intimidating.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Very intimidating. We were talking today in the semifinal game here. You had Coach JP, John Pearson, on one side with Porter Gowd, and you had Hammond with D. Ross on the other side. I mean, 2 just giant coaches.
Yeah.
I mean, 2 just, mountains of men coming at you as a referee. This crew would have been very noticeably smaller. You got two kind of smaller guys down here on this side that would have been like, dwarfed by these massive coaches on the sideline. I don't quite have that effect on people.
I think I just shook the SCISA TV camera.
Unintentional.
It was unintentional. There's no beef with us at SCISA TV. I don't want anybody to think that. I'm just trying to give an alternate, something different.
Something fun.
They are super good and professional. We are fun guys.
We are not.
We are fun guys.
We are. Another big three.
That's the blue line, baby.
Little force.
That's the blue line.
Yeah,
it's a little heat check.
Yeah,
heat
for sure.
I don't mind that shot. Now, with 2 minutes left, I don't like that shot. That's a big
shot. Oh, rimmed out. Oh, don't foul. Ooh, both ways don't foul. A lot of contact there to the basket.
Oh, nobody even saw it because I forgot that we were back in the game. Once again, our professionalism is shining through.
Feel free if you're watching. If we mess something up, just text us and tell us, and we'll try to fix it.
You don't even have to do that if you don't want to. Like life with AD. Please tell me what I'm doing wrong.
Now here again, you mentioned coming out and guard. At some point, Lauren's really going to have to extend this defense a little bit. That's got to be something. Thought it might have been a jump ball there as well. But Lauren's going to have to show a little press, and you just have to wonder how much have they done that this year. When you're a team that plays more of a packed-in style, when you have to go up tempo, when you have to press, how prepared are you for that? It can be a challenge.
I think right now is the time to do it, even though there's still some really good ball handlers out there.
Yeah.
I mean, they're missing
with
2
and 4 not in the game right now. 100%.
I think this is the time. If I can just cut it to 4 or 6 right here.
Yeah.
Good pass. That's one thing, two doesn't seem to really want to shoot it. She does a good job running the point.
That was going to be a jump ball.
Yep. Ooh, easy. Good sportsmanship there.
Yep.
Good sportsmanship. Not always by the parents, but by the kids.
Yeah.
Not point fingers.
No.
Florence has the possession arrow.
We're good. Oh, yeah, she's open. They're patient there.
Yeah. Good. Oh. I don't know about that one there.
Well, I know they did not like it. And what I don't like is, personally, I don't like the players talking to the ref.
Yeah.
Now, if you're a captain and you have a question, that's why you have that, right?
It's her 4th foul as well.
There's 3 fouls in the quarter.
On Sydney Hollins, the sophomore. Again, this cross team is also pretty young, though. Only 2 seniors on their roster. Genesis Wilson, one of them, number 2. And Alasia Hollins.
Number 10, Cindy Hollins. 60-second timeout. Lawrence.
He's after dark up here, buddy.
That's right, yeah. In the dark up here, underneath the. This is the real beauty of the Civic Center back here, where we are with the broken
tiles. I'm going to throw this out there. I'm not going to call out the show I watched. So I got sent a show. I think I sent it to you. Mm-hmm. A link from a news type podcast type thing.
Yep.
I'm not going to say from who or what.
I have contacted them and offered to come on their show to no response.
Did you really?
Absolutely. I don't take well to people who don't know what they're talking about. Go ahead.
Yeah, right. So they were very critical of the Civic Center.
Yeah.
And it was kind of SCISA in general.
Yeah. I will say that the main host of the show seemed to be trying to level a little bit.
I'd agree.
It was one of the guests that was particularly critical. And I just wonder in those situations how knowledgeable they really are about SCISA and what we do. I think a lot of people, and we saw this when the brackets came out, we talked about this a little bit, but not a ton. We talked about teams hosting, right? And obviously we, this year, had that opportunity. We hosted a game, which is very rare.
Right.
But there are a lot of people.
Here comes the press, by the way.
Yeah. A lot of people were very upset about that and very critical. But I wonder how much they really know about the inner workings of running basketball games. And great job by Cross to break the press very easily. But that's what we talked about. How good or how familiar are you with that press there from Florence?
Very few dribbles.
Yeah.
That was a really impressive job.
Cut straight through it.
Yeah.
But I think that's tough, and I just hate it when those opinions are out there, and you don't really know if there's the substance there to back them up, but people believe it.
Yeah. Well, and here's the thing too. Like I would say, the people who were being critical are probably like news people from publications, papers, online sources, whatever, that don't I don't think have many roots or experience with SCISA.
Yes.
Because I would think between the two of us, if you had experience with SCISA, we'd probably know you.
Yeah.
At least seen you.
Correct.
You know,
we've been around for a couple of years, and not just us, but those that we're connected with. I mean, you look at even in my situation at Wilson Hall. I mean, between myself, Adam Drecke, Glenn Rector, Eddie Talley, like we've got a couple years in SCISA on us. You know what I mean?
you can start a Mount Rushmore of SCISA. Some of those guys.
So I mean, I think it's
not you, but the rest.
No,
of them.
I'm the pebble that's being thrown at somebody's nose at the top. But no, I mean, I think that it is interesting, and I'm bad. I am proud of myself and my growth, because it used to be I would be one to quick fire a comment back on Facebook when I was a dumb 23-year-old, and I don't do that anymore, which I'm very proud of myself on that. Foul, good foul. I mean, I thought the way she jumped at her there.
Yeah.
Called that foul call. But I do want the right information to be out there, and that's my biggest thing. Right. Is I don't want I hate misinformation and that's spreading out.
That's the world we live in.
Yeah, exactly.
I've been impressed. I'm telling you what makes Cross good, and they do have some good basketball players.
Yeah.
And I think we'll see this in the 3A game with both teams while they're where they're at. If you got that great pass. Number 11 is really good. What year is she?
Sophomore, Madonna.
Yeah, she's played really well, especially in the absence when 4 and 2 were in foul trouble. I thought that she played really well. That's tough at this point.
Yeah.
You got to do something.
Yeah, I mean, you're to point out you got to start
he pulled the press off. He said, I saw enough with that one time. So what do you do now? Half-court trap or a little run and jump?
Yeah, you got to get some man. You got to get some pressure. It's still 5 minutes, so I think there's still time. I was going to say, I think there's still time to get some stops.
The thing that's hard when you look at the scoreboard, and we play more like Lawrence, I would say, right? You're like my girls. When you look up there and you're down 13 and you've only scored 25. Yeah, it's tough mathematically.
Yeah, it is. But you can also get hot and hit a couple shots, and you're a different game. So. Backside, good pass.
14's a good player. She looks pretty young. Great hustle by number 3. But you can tell, I feel like she is way more comfortable shooting a three-pointer than she is inside the line or taking a dribble. And she's a good player. But just a little coach's note.
The ball, good inside pass, good smart defense there by Cross. Just get hands up, no foul.
Good shot. Good art. And that might give him a little momentum there to try to get back in here. Look at me turning the camera. Oh wow! What a head!
A save there. Not sure how intentional it was, but great save.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, and they kind of stuck 24. She don't want to be the one bringing the ball up.
Not sure that was the correct call there, but that's all right.
Because it never hit the ground again.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I thought it went into the defenders. It was going to be their ball regardless, so it doesn't matter. Listen, I'm not coaching tonight. I can be a little more critical, perhaps.
Hey, yes, absolutely. That's why we're here, Rip. That's why we're here. It's not even a SCISA sanctioned show, buddy.
Yeah, I mean good pass again inside. 11. There's 11 to give him another great pass.
Oh my.
Genesis Wilson.
I didn't see much there.
That was not Genesis Wilson. That was Hollings. Pat Black was off on that one. 25 with a foul there, not 2.
Foul number 25.
There he goes.
Hollings.
Good steal. Good save by Mayers.
She's an athlete, man. I'm telling you.
Only a junior.
Jump ball. Number 10 back in.
Sydney Hollings comes back in for, 25 for Aleia Hollings.
They're probably related.
I would assume so.
Just alike.
Small school, same last name. I would say good chance. Here also, when do you start as they hit a three. To totally negate my question, when do you start trying to hold the ball a little bit if you're cross?
Yeah, we're not.
Not yet.
Fire up threes.
Not yet. But, I mean, that's when you really put the game away right here. Good ball ahead.
Oh, great effort. I will say that, like I was trying to say earlier before all the action is, you have 5 girls that can catch and throw on the run.
Yep.
That can dribble a little bit.
That's a good foul.
Yep. And they're close to getting the bonus again, and that's the only way they can come back right now.
See, and you got to be frustrated there for Ryan. I mean, as the junior fouls out.
Awarded to number 14, Brandy Burke.
But a couple of late fouls there that were very, I would say, preventable if you're her, and she's frustrated because I think she thought she got fouled some, it wasn't called, and no question on the foul right there. The push in the back on the rebound was a clear call earlier as well. So I mean, that's tough. We're still waiting on the 5th player from Cross here.
I think they tried to.
2 shots.
I think they were trying to run in the Lawrence sub and her time because it's 2 shots.
But it's a dead ball. They both come in.
They should.
They both
would
come
think,
in.
right?
Correct. That's my understanding of rules of basketball.
Lauren's girl is still sitting over there.
Yeah, that's
now she's coming in.
It doesn't matter.
Hey,
I say that to myself so much when I'm coaching. It doesn't matter. Just get over it. But it's hard.
A little sub, so I mean, obviously we got to jump into a press right here. Hate that she missed that free throw for them to try to get a little momentum.
Second shot by Brady Burke is good.
Going back man here a little bit. Nobody's got the ball though. So here, on the ball.
Probably should just pick that up right now.
Yeah. Offhand.
Ooh, Mike got a little traveling almost.
Good pad. They've done a good job at it. They've been not able to catch it though, like you say earlier, but they've had a couple of those over-the-top passes that really work and kind of counteracting Lawrence's pressure a little bit as they're putting that pressure up, so you got to go over top on them. If you complete it, it's layups.
Is that official way everybody knows?
I don't think so, no.
Well, we're not going to tell on our show. How do you feel Cross is still trapping here?
That's what they do. Yeah, I mean, I think it's worked all game. Again, they scored 28 points.
Good rebound.
Oh, good hustle there. Who was that on the ground?
Absolutely.
Jump ball.
Stays here. As Maldonado again. I said her name earlier.
Look,
there's two Maldonados. That makes more sense as well.
But this has been total team effort for Cross.
Yeah.
It really has.
Yeah.
I'm very impressed with it. And I was on film when I watched them, but seeing
that
in person,
corner. Good dive down there.
Good decision to bring that out.
Play. Seemed like a pretty clear foul there.
Well,
I know.
Here's what I'm trying to look at.
14, Brady Burke, full personal on Burke.
I thought that was on 24 actually, but
Going to the free throw line.
she didn't argue the foul.
And
And here's what I saw. She got a lot of ball up top, but that offhand's on her lower back.
Lower back, yeah.
And refs call that against everybody but us. They don't call it on us, but against
Here we
somebody
go.
else.
Here we go.
I'm just kidding.
And the second shot is good by Reed. Time out on the court.
All right, so it's a 17-point lead.
60-second timeout. Cross school.
How important is it right now to get all your players in the game?
Basketball fans, please remain
What do
in
you
the
think?
stands at the conclusion of the game. The boys' game will immediately follow.
I'll just hold on.
And the awards presentation ceremony will take place after the boys' contest in AA. Please remain in the stands.
Go ahead. What are you saying?
How important is it right now to get all your players in?
As well as the thank you
Or
for
you
your
just
cooperation.
still just playing ball?
It's tough because you never want to throw the towel in, right? And I think that, I think at this point, again, you scored 28 the whole game. The odds of scoring 17 here are probably pretty tough. I think you try to work some in little by little. Any seniors you've got, you give a little curtain call too, things like that. I think you're starting to think that way here under 2 minutes.
Yeah. That's good stuff.
And that's kind of the story for Lawrence, unfortunately, the second half.
Yeah, this
had some shots. Just haven't fallen. I mean, you look at, again, 2 or 3 of those fall.
That's a different game.
Totally different game.
It's different how you have to play it.
Correct.
Right? I've kind of been, the only thing I'm critical of Big Cross is they pick the ball up here a lot.
Yeah. Agreed. And it is hard right now when you're so used to playing so up-tempo and so fast.
Yes, I agree with that.
And now you have to pull back, right? And now you have to say, oh, no, don't go fast. We want to hold the ball a little bit. We want to do that. And so I think that's tough as Lawrence Academy to call a timeout here. You know, one thing, and we'll get more to it obviously pregame, this next game, as we mentioned a little bit, this 2A match between Cathedral and Andrew Jackson is going to be, I think, a really, really, really good game.
Yeah, I agree. So I just got a text that said, we are killing it.
Appreciate you.
But also move the trash can to the right or left as far as you can before the boys. So
we can do.
I'm on that.
That we can do. But it's a big game. You know, Cathedral with Coach Blake Ferguson, who's obviously had success and been at this level over the past couple years, and it has been in state championship games. Motor High's won state championships. Coach Joshua Barnes as well has been at a high level of Andrew Jackson in recent years. Know that they've played when the last time they played for state championship is. I'd be curious on that for Andrew Jackson. They've definitely been here often in recent years. So 2 of the kind of more notable 1A, 2A schools in recent years facing off in what really should be a really good game.
I haven't. Have you seen Andrew Jackson? You said you've seen them play.
Yes.
Heard they're very athletic.
Yes.
They got a little length.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What has to happen for them to?
And number 20, Brooke Abercrombie.
Got him.
Oh,
got
great
him.
play.
Little tip.
That's
my bad.
It's all right. It was a travel. We didn't miss anything anyway.
Hey, you can kind of put money on the fact after a timeout or quarter, we're going to miss the first
forget.
possession.
We're going to start talking and forget about what's going on. Really right that trap, right when cross once.
But it's hard because they're trying to hurry so much.
Yeah, you just try to go.
I mean, that's a good half-court trap to try to slow them up, make them reverse the ball a couple times, just eat a little clock.
I was just saying, that's one thing crossing that too. They varied their pressure, right? They started the game off with that super intense make or miss, full court, kind of a diamond-ish type trap. Then they went some half-court man stuff. Now they're showing a little more zone. They were showing zone press right there. Now back to man a little bit, it looks like. And this is also, I was about to say, I was curious if the refs were going to get that point where it's, hey, let's just get this game over with.
Well, and to give props, just like we said, the subs are in for Warren.
Yeah.
So, good experience right here. I think Coach Marlette understands, like he said, he's a year early. Let's get these younger kids some experience, get on the court. And, hey, that's a good job executing and get the ball where they needed to.
Did you know one thing here with the 1A, 2A teams, you know, they really don't play here until the championship.
Right.
You know, they play at Wilson Hall a lot.
A little curtain call now for the starters here for Cross. Oh, number 3. It's like, now that I have a daughter, I'm like,
yeah.
So sorry, daughter. She played hard. She played good. I hate I don't have their roster.
Yeah, I do too.
Also back on the floor for the Lady Crusaders, number 12, Taylor Campbell.
It's not a competition, Rip.
Never.
So, yeah, I think that's a good point.
Play to win the game.
Amen.
Ripley rule number 5, compete to win. Number 4, excuse me. Number 4.
So 1A and 2A typically play a lot of games at Wilson Hall.
Wilson Hall, Carter Newman hosts a lot more now. It used to be Heathwood.
Once again, there we go, sorry.
Missed a 3, shot in the corner there, missed 3 by, I can't see your number right now. We got number 12.
Yep.
Don't forget number 21, Caroline Mullinax. Crusaders.
Nothing to be ashamed of if you're Lawrence, right? I mean,
no, 100%. I think Coach knows. I mean, you come in early, and obviously you always hate to have an opportunity to slip away, possibly, you would say.
Yeah, but it was a game for a long time.
A little high. I will say, I mean, we alluded to it earlier a little bit with Cross. And congratulations to Coach Doc Archibald. I mean, what they went through early in the year, him stepping up as the boys' coach and taking the girls over. I don't know the intricate details of what that looks like.
Should we ask him?
But for him getting both, I mean, I hope to get him to come over here and talk to us during the boys' game possibly. But I mean, he, stepping up and taking over the girls' program. And getting a chance to be here for the state championship, it's got to be awesome for him.
Yeah, absolutely.
As a good young coach.
Abby Howard and Cross Schools, honor your senior.
And see, this is why we shout him out all the time on the podcast. Jeffrey Strickland, paying attention and watching us today, told me this is Andrew Jackson's 6th appearance in the championship game. He's on it.
Oh, yes.
He's on it. History, sports history with Jeffrey Strickland is the way to go. Their most recent was 2020, Clarendon Hall. I do remember that game.
I do remember that game. That was an athletic game.
Yes.
I don't care if she walked. Don't
Yeah.
whistle.
Basketball game, final score. Cross Schools 45.
I thought they were going to shoot free throws.
I did too, but they decided not to.
I'm going to move that up.
Trash can. Absolutely. We're going to take a little break right here. We'll try to get, we'll have the boys game coming up here next. We'll let you all enjoy the sights and sounds of the beautiful Civic Center and Pat Black's Boombox.
Baby.
Pat Black's Boombox. We bring you the newest hip songs from the 1970s.
Congratulations to Doc Archibald and the Stingrays of Cross Schools from Florence. They are your AA girls state champions. A reminder, fans, the awards presentation ceremony for the girls and the recognition of the all-tournament AA girls team will take place following the boys AA contest coming up in short order between Andrew Jackson Academy and Cathedral Academy. Welcome the two teams to the AA Boys State Championship game. From North Charleston, the Generals of Cathedral Academy, and from Bamberg, the Warriors of Andrew Jackson. Tip-off for this game will take place in approximately 10 minutes. once a year, and today is the day. There are few, if any, other events on the school calendar more exciting and spirited than the basketball tournaments, and the state finals have a significant and treasured meaning for everyone. Today is the day that these South Carolina independent school basketball players, coaches, and fans have been looking forward to since basketball practice began last October. Good afternoon, basketball fans. Welcome to Sumter, South Carolina, the Sumter County Civic Center, and to the 2025 South Carolina Independent School Association State Basketball Tournament Finals. Today, the Class AA Boys State Champions will be crowned, and before the weekend is completed, a total of 8 teams will earn the right to be called state champions. Each and every team will be playing hard and making every effort today on the court to take that championship trophy home with them. It will be, and already is, an exciting day of basketball. This basketball game is for the boys' Class AA State Championship. The Andrew Jackson Academy Warriors from Earhart, South Carolina, take on the Cathedral Academy Generals from North Florence for the state title. South Carolina Independent School Championship events such as our basketball championship games today showcase the best teams and many of the best athletes in the league. These events also bring out the very best in sportsmanship from the players, coaches, and fans of the participating schools. Today is no exception, as the 2 participating schools in our Class AA Boys Championship game, Andrew Jackson Academy and Cathedral Academy, are noted for their sportsmanship, fair play, and respect for the game of basketball. So we can expect an exciting and well-played Boys Championship game. Now let's meet the players who will be participating in today's game. First, the designated visiting team. Andrew Jackson Academy, the Warriors with a record of 23 wins and 8 losses, and the head coach Joshua Barnes. Starting this afternoon, will be number 1, Rashawn Schofield, a junior forward. At guard, a sophomore, number 12, Ollie Barnes. Wearing number 22 is Carl Cease, a junior forward. Also at guard, the senior, number 3, Gage Dix. And starting at guard 2, the senior, number 11, Hayden McClung. The remainder of the squad, number 2, Elijah Davis. Number 4, Colin Palmer. Number 5, Jacoby Best. Number 10, Tanner Chassereau. Number 21, Eli Mathis. And number 23, Trez Nixon. The Warriors are coached by Joshua Barnes, Zach Bolton, and Kenneth Bellinger. Now the designated home team, the Cathedral Academy Generals. Starting this afternoon for the Generals, the head coach Nate Ferguson. And the Generals, who have a record of 28 wins and 12 losses, they will send to the floor to start at guard the senior number 0, Caden Whitley. Wearing number 2 is Josh Simmons, a senior guard. Also at guard is a sophomore, number 3, Bryce Ward. Amari Jeter gets the nod at forward. He's junior, wearing number 5. And wearing number 13, Don Felix, a senior guard. The remainder of the Cathedral General basketball team, number 4, A.J. Gresham. Number 11, Moody. Danny Talbot, number 23. 24, Drew Kuba. Joel Walker, number 21. 15 is Trent McLeod. Number 20 is Kobe Grant. Number 1 is Cole Clements. Jake Garrett, number 12. And Davison Compton, number 10. The officials assigned to today's game, the referee is Daniel Alexander. The umpire is Wayne Turn. Gerard Curry is umpire number 2. Adam Jarecki is the clock operator. And the book will be taken care of by the home team scorer. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome both teams to the floor. We're ready to play ball. Gentlemen, report to your respective benches. We're ready to start.
So I'll go ahead and welcome y'all back. We're here for the 2A Boys State Championship game between Cathedral Academy and Andrew Jackson Academy. Pat Black with the introductions as he just welcomed the team to the floor. Always a little awkward there. He's not sure if they're going to do the national anthem or not. But no national anthem for this game. Both teams ready to play. We got Cathedral in their gold home uniforms and Andrew Jackson in their away dark uniforms. I am Rip Ripley. My partner in crime, Neil Minton, is circling the Civic Center at the current moment. But I'm sure he'll be back in a minute, so I'll do the camera/broadcasting duties. As Andrew Jackson controls the tip here and kicks things off here. Cathedral coming out in their traditional zone, kind of an extended 2-3 look here. And we'll get into breaking out some of their personnel when Neil gets back here in just a moment. Early three. Off the mark. Interesting, McClung, the young man right here who just shot it. Formerly associated with Coach Blake Ferguson at Cathedral. That is Amari Jeter getting the start tonight for Cathedral.
I got you.
There we go. Neil's back in the house.
We're back, baby. We're back.
We're back. And just talking about this game, a little rivalry here-ish. And these teams have faced many times in recent years. They've been in the same region before. They're not now. They do still play each other twice this year, with Cathedral winning both times. The first game pretty convincingly. Great pass underneath the seats kid.
Man, Andrew Jackson really sprinted back. You can tell points of emphasis in practice. I mean, they all just sprinted back.
And number 12 there, Oliver Barnes. That is Coach Joshua Barnes' son. He is a sophomore.
Look at him getting the nod down here.
McClung, that's Hayden McClung. That's the man I was talking about. Sorry, that is a senior just a moment ago. But he is face guarding Bryce Ward, who is the best player on Cathedral's team, a junior. Excuse me, a sophomore on the roster. I thought he was a junior. This says he's a sophomore. I think he's a junior.
Ward?
Yeah.
He's sophomore.
Wow.
That's a nice dish.
Very good pass there by Caden Whitledge.
I remember him last year.
Caden Whitledge caught our attention last year with
yeah.
us playing the state championship game.
I mean, I haven't thought about him since, but now I recognize him.
Recognize him instantly and remember some of the stuff he does really well. So different lineup here. Drew Kuba was the starter for Cathedral the other day. A deep three by McClung, and that kid really impressed me the other night. Hayden McClung did. When I saw him in the semifinal game against Bethesda. Ooh, a lot of contact there coming through, but no call.
And then slowing it down, and I think that's smart, not letting the emotion get too much of you. I'm going to have to turn this more than I did the last game.
Yes, it's going to be way more up and down than the girls' game was. Hayden McClung, very heady player, good guard. Like I said, senior guard. He is, I'm not sure the exact connection, but there was some connection with him with Blake Ferguson. I don't know if he used to be at Cathedral or. And then the Cease kid right there, number 22, he is a sophomore, I believe, as well. Hall Cease.
I'll tell you what I saw. What's the name, number 11?
McClung, Hayden McClung.
Yeah. So he knew right when he missed it. He knew exactly where it was going, and he darted for it.
Yep.
You know he was top of the key. I mean, you can tell he's got a really good feel for basketball.
And that's Gage Diggs. Gage Diggs, senior guard for Andrew Jackson. Really their best player, averaging about 17 a game on the season. Really makes them go. Now, Cathedral is deeper, I think, than Andrew Jackson is, so we can see how tempo plays in tonight's game.
So what do we got? A little triangle, kind of a
It's like
triangle and two,
modified triangle and two, yeah.
But they're really extending it a little differently too.
Yeah.
That's nice. And I will say the gimmick defenses, I've always found that your backside rebounds tough.
Yes.
Like
rebounding in general is going to be very tough.
Right.
Yes.
I feel like I'm more tilted than I was earlier. I know it's not.
I feel like it is, actually. I don't know why, but I feel like it is too. Oh, kick the ball.
Yeah.
Taking in for Cathedral number 4.
I think you're good.
I mean, like that looks
That's
straight as
center,
can be,
yeah.
right? All right, we're good.
You're hearing us talk through this issue right here, live on the air.
Hey, just like the pod, baby.
That's how we do
just
it.
like the pod.
It's a great start here for Andrew Jackson.
Oh, yeah.
It has to be what they thought coming in. And Kuba checks in, the big Drew Kuba, 6'7" senior. Was at First Baptist last year, and hadn't played a ton this year. There's some injuries, I believe, early. But he's been big for him in the playoffs this far. Just a big body inside. And a big shot by the Seas kid. And you see, I love to see him Oliver Barnes, seeing Coach Son sprinting back to face guard Dominic Felix.
Yeah. And that's one of your best offensive players, you know?
Yeah. Oh, Schofield almost had it. There's Whitledge.
And that was just, not willing to help off a Ward at all.
Yep.
I mean, at all.
Well, Caden's who I see really stepping up here. We talked about it a lot last year. If they're gonna totally deny Felix and Ward the way they are, I would not be surprised to see Caden step up in a big way in this game.
And I like this too, man. Eating the clock, making them extend out. Now we got to count. Ooh, in out here. Oh, man, a little too much.
And this is what Cathedral wants to do.
Oh, my, sorry. Glad it was just a
game
layup.
Yeah. That's what Cathedral want. They want to play up-tempo. They want to play fast. You mentioned you're going to turn a lot more. Coach Jarecki on the clock. There's going to be hitting the score a lot more, than previous games.
So we had, 10-4 midway through, and like, that's what you want, right? If you're Andrew Jackson. Oh, wow.
McClung deep.
Pretty good position to get that offensive rebound.
Yeah, by Cease down there.
They're back.
Oh. Incredible body control right there. I don't know how he didn't walk or fall down, to be honest. When he jumped through that, it almost looked like his leg got kicked, not intentionally, but got kind of tripped up a little bit. He kept his foot. Incredible finish by Bryce Ward. And that's what, he's special.
And those shots, kind of like the girls' game, if those don't fall, they're going to get easier shots.
Bryce Ward.
Rimmed out.
Is Kuba I wouldn't be surprised to see Kuba step up in a bigger role here if they go with this junk defense some more. Here's Schofield. He can hit that.
Nice hustle. But once again, now you're getting out in transition before you can set up your defense.
Now Cathedral will do that. They will shoot. That's Johnny Gresham, another senior. Again, a lot of seniors in this Cathedral Academy team.
Yes,
very senior heavy. But they will pull the transition three in a heartbeat and come up to our last game across. That's what they do. Excuse me. It's what they do, and you live and die by that sometimes. If they hit a couple of those threes in transition, those are just backbreakers. Because what do? Tough shot by Dix there.
Really good defense.
And there's Kuba again. I think Kuba and Whitledge, the two I see stepping up and really playing big roles here.
I mean, nobody's sprinting back to him.
I think Caden's already got at least 6 of their 10.
Yeah, they're not sprinting back to him, right? Yeah. They're sprinting back trying to find their two guys.
Trying to find Felix and Ward. They're kind of forgetting about Caden streaking the sideline.
I still don't think the half-court defense is bad. I think what they're doing is good.
I think junking them is going to be tough.
Yes, I agree.
Kuba maybe got a little contact there. Here comes Bryce Ward the other way. Just so smart with the basketball. Oh, got him. That's how I said last time. I feel like that's kind of tough. Like he's going that little jump, hop step through. Yeah, it's really tough to defend, obviously. And when you're coming back in transition, it's so easy to pick up fouls there.
And I felt like the last shot, I felt like he kind of rushed it or forced it because he's been getting denied.
Correct.
And, honestly, I kind of like that. Not with him. I'm talking for Andrew Jackson. Because if I'm denying somebody, I want you forcing shots you don't want to take. And making them feel like they have to score. So I'm curious to see how that progresses.
Yeah, I mean, that can be very frustrating when you're being denied like that with the little bit of daylight you finally get, right? Then you start looking to shoot quickly, and that's where you can get in trouble sometimes.
How you feel about the fan base? I think Andrew Jackson's got a nice student section.
Andrew Jackson, absolutely.
A lot of people here.
Good section. Cathedral is very active over here on this side.
They have a lot of fans, but I don't have the same student section.
And last night was interesting on that. You had in the 4A games, First Baptist brought an incredible crowd. They filled up almost that entire section over there, the baseline, with students.
Yeah, I saw that.
Trinity did not. They had about 10, 12 kids. And then the boys' game was kind of the same thing. Here's Caden.
Again,
Good control, good finish. I think he's got 8.
They're not willing to help off.
Yeah.
And he's just taking advantage.
In the boys' game, Porter Gowd had a big student section, and Augusta Christian only had about 10 or 12 kids. And so it is interesting to see Saturday, obviously a little bit different, but you always hope to see. And I don't know, I'm kind of biased where I like seeing the teams that show out and have that kind of team support.
Community stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Bryce Ward got the foul there.
That's got great body control. Wasn't much of a bump, but it's still a foul. People don't understand that. Look, it's about where the defense is, right? If you don't have any semblance of legal guarding position, that bump's a foul.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how big the bump is.
Correct.
2 shots.
The tough part of that is it gets called. Sometimes it doesn't get called sometimes, and that's where the inconsistency. People get frustrated with that, but it is a foul. I mean, contact. It's gonna all foul comes from a contact. Not all contact is foul, and I know that.
Right.
But on like that, you're going to the basket. The only thing there's a game of the night where some of the referees were kind of waiting to see the result of the play before they called or didn't call a foul. I didn't love that.
Right.
Because to me, if it's a foul, it's a foul. If I can finish through it, good on me, but it's still a foul.
Correct. Well, there's a lot more of that,
Yeah.
Did it affect the play? Well, it don't matter.
It doesn't matter. And here holding for one. Again, I think a good strategy out the gate here from Andrew Jackson, being very patient.
At worst, you're going to be one possession down.
Correct.
Right here. A little early.
And with your ability to shoot, you might be less than that down. Tough shot.
All right, so
Good no call there.
All right, 13-10.
Yep.
You got to like the way Andrew Jackson came out. You don't like the way they finished. I can't believe it's only 13-10.
Yeah, I feel like it should be like 23-20. But, I think that's part of Andrew Jackson controlling tempo here. Now you're Coach Ferguson. You've seen what they're going to do to you, right? You've seen the type of defense. We call it junk defense just because we've grown up calling it, but a different type of defense, right? With the triangle 2 type mentality. And now, does he have things in the pocket ready to call for that? Do you as a coach have stuff ready for that? How much do you do? I don't know how much you want to get. I'll tell myself what I do. But how much do you prep on that kind of stuff in games?
Yeah, so I'm a football coach.
Yes.
Let's clarify that.
Sure.
I have a play sheet, like football.
Yeah.
I have written down, for instance, versus triangle 2, I'm running this. Versus box and 1, I'm running this. Versus whatever, I'm running this. And we work on it just when my gut tells me we might be seeing it.
Sure.
And I have an interesting team because my best player is not my best shooter necessarily, right?
Yeah.
So I feel like I have 2, and next year we'll have 3 shooters that aren't my best player.
Yeah.
So if you
can
box
surround that,
you box in 1, I just feel good about spacing.
Yeah.
But we work on it.
I felt this year with our team, we were tough to box in 1 at times because some of our better players were our bigger guys, which I think are harder to ISO sometimes than a guard. And I thought we had good enough shooting around them that also made that difficult. And so we didn't see a lot of jump this year. I think we probably will see some, good backdoor cut there by McClung. We've seen some in the past. Good take. That's tough.
It is. But I don't know if he was vertical.
Yeah.
I think he kind of moved in a little bit. Wayne Turner's done it for a long time, too.
Wayne has been doing it for a while.
And him and Blake having a great conversation about it. And he's a Charleston guy.
Yeah.
Not their first rodeo, I'm sure.
Oh, absolutely not.
I told Wayne to come up here and talk to us after the
There
game.
you go. That'll be entertaining.
Might ask him about that call.
Yeah. But I'm the same way. So I used to write out play sheets a lot, like paper, but it was too much. I've simplified to more of a card I keep on me now, a note card that's got all the stuff I have put in. And then on the backside, I've got situational stuff, quick hitter
Right.
stuff
Same.
in the quarter.
Yep.
That is kind of drawn out to remind me so I can draw it up really quickly.
Yep. And it's some stuff that's like we hadn't even worked on.
Correct.
But I need to
know
remind it.
Yep.
I know
what it is.
And I have the amount of time next to it.
Yep.
Like I got this is 0.3 seconds. This is the only thing we can do.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't have, obviously every situation you can't plan for, right? I mean, you have ideas, like you say, of certain situations you may expect. I know how certain coaches coach, so I know when I'm going to play, if I'm going to play a Will Epps is known for doing box of one, triangle two, different types of defenses. So I'm that week ahead, I'm going to have a couple extra things on there for it. Now, I'm going to have prepared for their base stuff too, but so it doesn't totally catch off guard. Some coaches, hey, this is what they, cross schools, what they're going to do. They're going to play fast, up tempo, blah, blah, blah. You don't have to worry about as much other stuff sometimes.
We were playing Jan a couple years ago in the Baron.
Yeah.
She comes out with a triangle too.
Yeah.
I held the ball.
Yeah.
And she was like, "Come on, man, play something." I said, "We ain't ready for a triangle too."
Yeah, I do remember that actually.
and she's like, "It's December."
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Yeah, I just
I
had a
know.
North-South game last week,
Yeah,
football."
exactly.
It was just different, but they've been playing basketball.
Yeah.
You know?
Bad foul there. That's a good call on 5. That one was a good call. He set it him on the shot.
All right. You want to talk with Jolly? You want to talk football?
Come on. Come sit here.
Personal. That's a team foul for the quarter. Line number 1, Rashad Schofield.
All right, so now coming to the desk. That's a pretty heated game right here.
Yes.
So from
Very nice
Lawrence,
game.
this is Lawrence Academy's football coach, one of the best names in SCISA, Jolly Dittle. Jolly's my buddy. Jolly, thanks for coming by, just stopping in and talking to us. One, I know you have a daughter in the program at Lawrence, so I know you're excited for Coach Marlette and their young team. Really good effort, and state runners-up, I think, is probably really good for what they were planning on this year.
Absolutely. I've got 2 girls in Coach Marlette's program, and it's exciting for them, and as a parent, to know that Coach Marlette is capable of coaching a team to, earthly crowns and rings and things like that. But the thing that makes me most pleased is the man really pours into them for an eternal crown.
Amen.
And it's so comforting to turn your girls loose with a guy that cares about their spiritual strength and their fortitude. And, the foundation of their program is, Joshua 1:9, and certainly we all want our young men and women to understand, to be strong and courageous. And just very proud of them, and Coach Marlette, they've done a wonderful job. Very young team, and I think we'll be back. No doubt about it.
Yeah, I think so too. I love to watch them play today. You can tell we were up here talking about the difference, and not saying cross, but just you can tell the difference between a program and a team. There's going to be some good teams here that aren't great programs this weekend, but that's a good program, and he does a good job. You can tell their kids were locked in and love him and love each other. And, basing it around Christ is always good. And now, we're on Eagles Live. We're on FCS Eagles Live, so you come
Very nice.
You can talk about all.
Very
all
nice.
the
I'm glad the
Christ and Bible you
camera's.
want.
I'm glad the camera's pointing that way. My dad always told me I had a face for radio.
For radio, baby. That's right. So does Rip. That's why we do it. No kidding. So, tell me a little bit, y'all had a great football season, and I know you how many years have you been at Lawrence now? And
This was our second year at Lawrence. I'm very proud of the guys. This game's getting good. Very proud of our guys. No player in our football program had ever experienced a winning season, middle school varsity or whatever. So we've come a long way, and they deserve all the credit for that. They bought in. Great kids, work hard, tough, all the things that you really want to see in football teams. So
tell me about, real quick, 8-man landscape for next year going in.
Man,
Rip's not listening, so I can beat him at my pick'ems with him.
there you go. Based on everybody's roster from last year to this year,
Which we know may change.
it may change, certainly. The lower state has dominated 8-man up until
This year,
this year, and so certainly you expect Jeff Davis to be up there and Holly Hill to be up there, and then from our region, Richard Wynn's got a lot coming back, but W.W. King, they only had 2 seniors, and they started 12 or 13 different guys on both sides of the
wow.
ball. So
That's awesome.
They've got a lot of kids coming back, and that program's run the right way, and they're going to make some noise for sure. Newberry Academy's got 2 gifted players, and so it's really wide open. It's unbelievably wide open right now.
Well, that makes it fun. We were talking about the parity of, and I know how much you've been involved in all the basketball talks, right? So we were talking about 3A boys with Kyle Drew from PD, and they're just playing later. You're like 2 through 8, they're pretty even. And
Right.
in the quarterfinal games, they were all close, tightly contested games, and that makes it for a fun season, and the parity is really important. Oh, wow. That's been going on a lot. I don't know if you watched.
Oh, yeah, I was down
there.
Yeah.
And Drew, they've been going at it. He's been to 9. They've probably been a little bit of jawing, a lot of physicality.
Yeah.
He's tired of not getting the ball and scoring, and let's see how that progresses moving forward.
Yeah, it might get a little bit more heated than it is, but
It's pretty intense in here, though.
yeah, a lot of good athletes on the court right now.
Yeah, for sure. Kids are getting emotional too. It's fun.
Yeah.
Well, what about Lawrence football? What do you got coming back? How you feel about next year?
Well, we lose 5 very special seniors, but a good place to start is we'll have a 3-year starter at quarterback. We'll get a very maybe the best 2-way lineman I've ever coached in 24 years. And a 2-way skill guy that would rank up there with the best I've ever coached. Kids now that are thirsty to win, and we're working hard. Of course, all coaches want us, we wish we could do more, but we're working hard, and I think our guys are looking forward to another season. And
that's important too.
Absolutely. One of the foundational principles for our team is, you said there's a lot of emotion out here, and there's a big difference between playing with enthusiasm and playing with emotion. And the thing that I love about the word enthusiasm is the root of the word literally means God within you. And there's no negative connotation to the word enthusiasm. There can be a negative emotion. And so when you have kids play with enthusiasm, I think we see their very best. And sometimes emotion, we can see their very worst.
Yeah. And I think right now Andrew Jackson's that's a huge shot. The tempo, the momentum really has gone Cathedral's way.
Absolutely.
They've rushed some shots. You could tell they're tired, they're frustrated. So that was a big shot. I think a great timeout by their coach. I mean, you know this in football. You played me enough. You and I coached the same way in 11-man. That tempo is a big deal. If I can control that tempo, buddy, I can beat anybody.
That's right. That's right. I've seen you beat a lot of people you probably shouldn't sometimes, just because you made it the game you wanted to play, and that's so important. Matchups, obviously, in basketball, a little bit more important than football. But if you can turn the style of game in the way that you want to do, if you could dictate the style, you've got a shot, and I think you've done that as good as anybody.
So have you, Coach. I appreciate you saying that, and I don't always do it right. I promise you that. But we, it's been fun. SCISA's fun, man.
Absolutely, it's a great league, when you and I played in it, it didn't get the respect that these kids get.
Right.
That's
because they're better to us.
Absolutely, no question about it. But the older I get, the better I was. I promise.
Amen, brother. Amen. I mean, I don't like to brag, but since we're talking Florence Christian, I remember winning on this court against Florence Christian, and it was fun times.
Yeah. I was an assistant for Dennis Gibson, who's one of the great basketball coaches in our league.
That's so funny you brought him up. Like, him and I coach basketball so differently because he just sits there. I had somebody tell me one time they swear they saw him nod off during the game. Just fall asleep. He's the best. I mean, he's awesome.
I was the second chair for him in 2003. And we beat Calhoun Academy, Bill Spire's coach basketball team, in overtime for the AA state championship. And I'm going to tell you, this is a AA state championship game. I think those two teams that were playing for the title in 2003, man, I love those kids. Those kids, you'd think they could win year in and year out. They'd have a hard time stepping on this court.
Was Maloney on?
Kevin Maloney was a senior. Yeah,
we actually played college and prep that year. I was an assistant for Brock on the boys.
That's right. Yep, in the semifinals. Yep.
I love it when SCISA stories come together.
Yeah, that was semifinals in this building.
We had Wesley Henderson was our best player, and Maloney was denying him, kind of like we're watching here. And he ran through a double screen one time, and they did not make a no call. And I about lost my mind and about got kicked out because I was an assistant coach.
And he was probably our fourth best offensive player, but that guy could D it up. Now he goes on. He went on to become a preseason All-American at Presbyterian in football.
Yeah, he's an athlete specimen.
He was a phenomenal kid, an athlete and player, and man, those are. This has been a lot of good times in this building for sure. I was the most phenomenal performance that I saw in this building was Nancy Derrick scoring every point for Warlaw Academy's girls to win the AA title her senior year. She scored every point in the state championship game. It was over 40. I want to say 42. And
so we just got a possible of a 4-point play. You don't see that often. Yeah, that's Dominique Felix. He's a senior. He's a good player. He's tall. I think 6'6". Just stroked the three. Our 6'6" guys when we played weren't stroking threes, but
right.
It's a different time.
It certainly is. Now, what's the run that Cathedral's on? Like how many? They've won the last couple.
Yeah, we'll have to ask Rip on that. I don't know. I should be better at that, but I'm not. Rip's the guy on that one.
Now we played them. You know, they went down and played an 8-man schedule this year. Cathedral did.
They did.
And we played them in a jamboree. And just look out there. That's who they trotted out in the football field. Those pretty impressive athletes running out there.
Yeah, they were undefeated for a long time. I remember the season.
Yeah.
But once again, like, you know, you had them, you had King's Academy. Who else? That's a nice take. They need to stop them right here. Keep it right 9. Yeah, I mean, 9 looks so much better than 10. Well, that's halftime, buddy. 28-19. That's a fun half.
Two good basketball teams for sure.
Yes, I hear also possibly Faith Christian being 11-man next year as well. Or going 8-man, I mean. They were 11-man this year. They really struggled to keep enough numbers. They had injuries, and to their credit, they kept fighting through and trying to play some games with low numbers. But, you know, that does a lot to scheduling. It makes things tough, especially the second year of the cycle. So. And
there's a question mark in our region of whether or not a team's going to be able to field a team. So, you know, but that's kind of the nature of 8-man. It's kind of the league should be designed for the smaller schools. And so that's kind of the nature of that league. It's frustrating at times, but you understand it.
Right. Would you like to have a clear backpack from behind the haze? If you do, get on your feet now.
Oh, I want a clear backpack. But I do, look, once again, we're not competing with SCISATV.net, and we don't have paid commercials. However, don't vape, kids. I can say that.
Yeah, that's good advice.
Okay, so I'm getting a text message. This is Cathedral's third straight appearance. They lost to St. John's at 23, and they won it last year. I remember St. John's had like that big 7-footer.
Wow.
Big kid. I mean, he was thick, too. He wasn't like skinny, so I do remember. That was a heck of a game. Went down to the wire. I'm curious to see how this is going to finish up. I mean, Cathedral's better basketball players. I don't think they're necessarily better athletes.
Right.
Andrew Jackson's got some. So 8-man football high school. So what is it? Is it hard? Even though, and I'm not trying to call out schools, but let's say Cathedral. And obviously they're a lot bigger school. Do people not like them playing 8-man, or at the same time, I'm glad Kings is able to compete and try to lift their program. You know what I mean? It's kind of
right.
I try to look at it from every side. You know.
Right. I think you know, like with everything, there's there would be certain programs in the past that would be you know, you'd kind of raise your eyebrows about them playing down. And then you see programs that have always traditionally done it the right way. You know, before Coach King's done a wonderful job at PD. Before they went on their run, they had to drop down and play an 8-man schedule.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
And they used that. I would say to rebuild back their program, and now they're a constant contender in 2A and 3A football, and so and they didn't have any trouble filling games, and nobody minded playing them because the integrity of that school, you knew what you were getting.
Speaking of, here come their girls across the way, getting ready for their state championship game. Coach King's daughter is actually the third one over there, I think.
How about that?
Yeah.
How about that? He does a phenomenal job.
He's a good man.
A wonderful man.
I can't say the same for Kyle Drew. But no, I'm kidding.
Well, when you play at a field and it's got the name Lon Spivey on it, you got a lot to live up to. There's no better man in SCISA. When I got in the league coaching, he was one of those guys that was still at it and doing it well and doing it the right way, and always loved competing against them. And every school I've ever been at now, that's been a ride, but it was something special about going there and competing against them. They did it the right way, and you knew what kind of team you were going to play. And so,
I think probably the best football game I've ever been part of against them a couple years ago in the state championship game. We lost by 1 in overtime, and man, that was a heck of a football game. Looking back, I try not to look back at it.
Right.
I'll pout, Jolly. I'll pout for years.
Well, let me ask you a question. When you lose the last one, how long does it take you to go back and watch film?
I still have not watched the entire Northwood film from 2013.
I understand.
I know what happened. I don't need to see it.
Yeah, when we've lost that last one, it's hard for me to go back and watch the film.
I didn't have a problem watching the PD game because I don't want to sound like arrogant, like it should have been that close. No, we were a good team, but they were a very good team,
right.
And I wasn't sure we could play with them. Like everything went, had to go our way. It did. Our boys played exceptionally well. Their team did too. It was a great football game to watch. The Northwood game, I didn't feel the same. I thought we blew it a little bit. I got other personal reasons why that I'm going to keep myself here on air, but we lost the game to a team that had better athletes than we did, and I was hurt about it. And honestly, that was only my third year at the school, I felt like if we'd have had 1 or 2 more years with that group on JV and stuff, I think we win that game, even though they had a lot of good athletes that transferred in that last couple of years. But I felt like we just weren't really there quite yet because, to build a program, it takes a while. It's not 1 or 2 years, and we were very fortunate to win a state championship my second year there, but it was all lined up. Jimmy Miles had a great job. I mean, had great athletes, and the kids bought in really, really quickly. And look, you know this, our system's simple.
Yeah, right.
Your system's simple. That's the beauty of it, right?
Right.
So it's not like we were taking years to learn all this stuff, but there were some adjustments and formational things and stuff that we just couldn't really, we weren't ready to just do on the fly. Like, you ever feel like if you haven't worked on something, it's hard to do it?
That's right.
And, we just hadn't had that experience. And it was a good game that, we could have won. I did not have that on the bingo card talking about that today, to be honest.
In your opinion, what's the biggest win in Florence Christian football history?
Oh, wow. Why am I getting interviewed? Aren't I supposed to be the one?
I'm not trying to take your job, I promise.
All right, so
I just don't think you get enough credit. You're sitting behind the microphone. I think a lot of people would want to hear people. There's a lot of people out there on the other side of this. Y'all do a wonderful job.
Well, thank you.
But they need to hear what an awesome man and coach you are. You're constantly saying that every week about the wonderful coaches in our league. And I'm not blowing wind up your skirt. I just think you just do it the right way, and you're a phenomenal coach.
Well, I appreciate that. I don't. There's a lot of people in Florence that would disagree with that right now, bro. So we had a big win over Lawrence Manning, beat them 8-7. That was a good program win.
Right.
But it didn't mean anything in the history of our school necessarily, right?
Right.
Unfortunately, we won the first state championship against Hilton Head Christian, who they weren't as good as they were 2 years before that, but they had won back-to-back.
Right.
I think that kind of put our foot in the door at 2A, now 3A, like, hey, we're here, So I always think that's good. Mark Drummond would tell you, believe it or not, that the biggest win for Florence Christian was our 4th game of the season, and we go up to Oak Brook when they had all those running backs from Spartanburg, Dorman, whatever.
Hollis kid.
Yes.
Andrew Hollis.
We locked in and we blew them off. But it was the first game that our kids under my program, our program as coaching staff, bought into saying, hey, this is assignment football. This is not athletic football. You have to take on this block with this kind of intensity to turn this kid inside so he don't get loose.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And that was one that stands out.
All right, I'm going to throw one, my humble opinion, outside looking in.
Trinity 2018.
Trinity
yeah.
2018.
That was. There's so many things that go into that game because, yes, we're cross town, and Coach Mel and I go way back, and he's, him and I talk. We used to talk a good bit. We don't have to talk a whole lot lately, but we coached from back when he was at Burns, when I was at Collin Prep. They beat us so bad 3 weeks before that.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I mean, it was bad, and running clock at halftime. And for our kids, and we knew we didn't play well. We turned it over and everything went their way. They had so much speed, you couldn't make mistakes. We felt somehow we sold them that we could beat them. And that was the biggest part. Once they believed, hey, we can do it. And then, you talk about God just shining down. First play of the game, they ran a defense. We audible. Robbie Jordan, we were talking about multi-sport athletes earlier. 3-sport athlete, he's pitching at Francis Marion, he's quarterback, he checks off. And we're in the wishbone. We just run double ISO. We block it perfect, and we house it the first play of the game. And it was on. Everybody's like, "We got this. We can do this."
Right.
And,
it's unbelievable. Belief's so powerful, man. And
it really is.
Just outside looking in, man, that was just a phenomenal job. So,
well, if we played them 10 times, they probably beat us 9.
We were actually in the same region that year.
All right.
And we had a hurricane game. And by the point system, we didn't play each other, so we actually finished second in the region.
We were third.
And Florence Christian finished third. And
we felt we were the second best team. We felt we were behind Trinity. And not to knock your kids, because Alvarez was special. Y'all had a great team. And if we'd have played, it'd have been 6-3, and it would have been over 38 minutes, right?
Right.
But we would never have snuck up on them in the state championship. It worked. God worked it out for us to play them in the semifinals, where we had the opportunity to ride across town and sneak up on them. And then the other side, I think John Paul, they got hit a run, beat, I guess, Lee and y'all, and then they changed up their offense.
Then the second half of our game, they changed up. the offense. They went from dubs and trips to they put those three kids in the backfield and
we got to get back on the game. All right, so just so you know, if you're taking score, that is now every timeout, every quarter, and halftime, we have missed the first possession of the game. And so we're keeping the streak alive. Showtime. That laid it up. Not how Andrew Jackson wanted to start the half.
Nope.
But yeah, that was a big win in our school's history for sure. I mean, people talk about that night. The fog came in. The crowd was amazing. You know, we had a couple special efforts from some players. That's a big shot. Trainer! That ain't good.
No.
He's going to be fine. He's going to be fine, people. Just walk it off, baby.
I believe he'll be able to walk that one off.
Rip must have went and got the concession stand.
Just keeping his chair warm. I'll get up as soon as he's out. You've already lost probably everybody that was listening to you before has probably already turned it off.
Well, I'll tell you, we had we got a couple pictures, made me a couple pictures on my wall in my office from a couple of those different games and those nights. You know, it's kind of cool to have those memories up there. I got one basketball one too. The girls down here, we beat First Baptist, and we had that was an old 3A. And a lot of people don't know Florence. We were the smallest 3A. You know, when you don't get financial aid and you're playing up, it's hard. And we're playing First Baptist girls, and Coach Singleton had a really good team. They had 3 college players, 6'3" girl that went Division I to Winthrop. And we kind of felt like possibly our best teams were done. We had kind of graduated. We had lost my big girl, and we just stroll in here. We make it we win the region and beat Wilson Hall to get kind of the better seed, I guess you would say. We got to the 4-5 game with First Baptist, and I had a girl named Kylie Stewart who played an awesome game. She got to the foul. I think she made like 19 of 21 free throws or something. It was really kind of the same thing, just underdog, tight win, and you love to see your players get those kind. They deserve it. So, Jolly, we appreciate you coming on.
Man.
Good luck to y'all in football and your girls in Lawrence. Y'all got a great school up there.
God
it's
bless
good to see you, brother.
Good to see you. Good to see you.
All right, Rip's back. I figured let's see what he had to eat. See you, Jolly. Good to see you, buddy. What you eat? Nothing? Nope. So that was fun. I love Jolly. He's one of the people who don't know. He's one of the good guys in SCISA history. He's a SCISA lifer. Kind of had a different path, type of schools that we've had, more to upstate, smaller schools. Coached at Ben Lippin for a little bit, but a good man, quality man. Absolutely. Loves the Lord, loves his kids, and glad he was able to stop by. Hopefully we'll get Coach Marlette. Did you see him down there?
I saw him down there earlier.
Okay. Hey, Jolly. If you see Jason, tell Jason to...
So into that first half there, I don't know how much I'll talk about the game.
Yeah, not much. We didn't.
I just figured, game there. I mean, Cathedral kind of went that little run there late. Bryce had a shot that foul 3.
Yeah.
Come out here second half. AJ's still battling a little bit.
They got to stay here.
Yeah.
They got to stay here.
If you get that next level, it's a 20-point game. It's going to be really tough to come back.
Yeah, for sure. They're good, though. And that's what Jolly and I did talk about this a little bit. Like, Andrew Jackson's got some really good athletes. They can match up some athleticism, but Cathedral's just got basketball players.
Yeah.
And that's the difference. That's the difference. Jolly did also say when these cats run out Cathedral playing 8-man football, he's like, that ain't who I want to play 8-man football. I hadn't heard that guy. He can't. I know you said he can hit it, but he has not hit the mark yet. He got foul shooting 3 one time. He's a professional. That's nice. Yeah, Schofield right there. I mean, he's just a junior. That's a flop. Oh, I don't know. I was a little blocked. I'll admit, I was a little blocked.
I think it was tough because he had a guy on his hip. It kind of drove him into Whitledge, who was sitting there waiting for that charge.
I feel like he bailed out of it a little early.
Yeah.
But I do feel like Andrew Jackson's pressing a little too early.
Oh, for sure. Well, Cathedral's been here. It's third straight championship they played in a row. You know, they've played in, 5 in the last 7 years, maybe, I think, something like that. Well, I'm going to walk. I had a walk there. We haven't talked here. Jared's got a walk. Yep. Daniel's got a foul. Which one came first, chicken or the egg? We're going with the foul, it looks like.
I want to know how they decide that.
So there's some conversation of who's primary. All right, so what area is it in? Who's calls it? Until you talk it through there, so they're deciding. You know, Daniel made a case he thought the bump caused the walk, whereas Jared maybe had the walk before the bump. Good play. Oh. Missed it by Felix. Like you said, really big goal possessions here for AJA to try to stay in this game. It's going to have to come through him right there, number 3, Gage Dix. He's got to hit some of these shots, and that's in his bag. That's in his bag. I mean, he likes that kind of mid-range pull-up where he's controlling his tempo and kind of smoothly getting to his spots.
Correction, previous passing scored by number 3, Gage Dix.
Oh, that's deep. That's deep.
Another great move by Caden. Good follow there by Jeter, but Whitledge is really pushing the pace here a little bit for Cathedral.
Yeah, and Cathedral's really just beating them up on the boards a little bit, in my opinion.
Great play there by McClung.
Wow.
Really well played.
Really nice.
Timeout here, Josh Barnes.
I think it's a good timeout. I mean, do you have certain times you like to call timeouts, or is this?
My assistants would argue I never call them.
Yes,
so
I get that. I get that.
I don't know. It's tough because I hate calling timeouts when the opposing team scores. I think it builds to their momentum sometimes. When you give, like, they hit a big 3, and then you call a timeout.
Yeah, everybody's super pumped.
It really, exaggerates the energy in the gym sometimes. Sometimes I don't do that. I like to get a bucket, kind of like Josh did right there, where he got the bucket and then call a timeout. I don't hate that. I am a timeout hoarder, I will admit. I mean, I like to save my timeout, especially when I'm down. I try not to call when I can because I want to be able to call them late if I need them for a coaching management perspective.
Sure. I feel like midway through the third quarter is a good timeout for a break.
Yep.
Because they're exerting a lot of energy. That kid don't seem phased ever.
Nope.
Uh-oh.
He's got at least 15. Gage, big answer. No. And that's where I feel like Cathedral is a little bit of advantage. They've got multiple guys that can score. Yeah, that are kind of the dude. If you're AJA, you've got obviously Schofield can score, Cease can score, Barnes can score, but really a lot of their goes through McClung and Gage Dix. And so I think that's where Cathedral, while they've done a good job bottling up Bryce for the most part, AJA has. Probably a good call there. A little late. I don't know why you don't call it to begin with, but good call there. But they haven't done a great job on Caden.
Foul number 11. Aiden McClung, third personal McClung. Number 3 at the line.
So one thing, and I know this is me nitpicking a little bit, but like with the announcer, a lot of us don't play with an announcer during the season, like an in-game announcer, right? Like you have your pre-game announcers, PAs. I've always wondered if it is an issue, and I've heard, kids give me feedback on it. But like right there, Pat is talking the foul, and they're in the middle of shooting a free throw. And like he's still talking because he's going to say what he wants to say. Well, like I wonder how that affects kids sometimes. I've heard from my kids sometimes that it does. They're like, yeah, like I'm not used to somebody talking when I'm shooting free throws. It's another layer of the Civic Center here when you just win the playoffs.
Yeah, and it's not like, I mean, he's got that big bellowing voice.
Yeah, absolutely.
You got a generator down there.
Good finish. Golly, what a finish right there by Bryson Ward.
He's free. I'm looking across the way at my son and his friend, and they're in the Bryce Ward fan club.
Oh, yeah.
Last year they started.
So he does such an excellent job of elevating and staying in the air and making multiple moves while in the air. It's just really, it's what makes him set. I mean, he can shoot the ball, he gets out and goes, but the way he does that is really impressive.
Is it body control? Is that the right word?
Yeah, I think so.
Body control.
Yeah, it is. We actually had a game earlier this year. We played at Walkmall High School at a Christmas tournament. Cathedral was there. They had the game after us, and it was a early-ish game, I want to say. I think we played at like 11, so maybe they played at 2 or 3, I don't know, 2 o'clock maybe. I can't remember exactly, but he kind of walks out. It was chilly, I will say. It was chilly in the gym. And he kind of walks out, just kind of slow, blowing his hands, trying to keep his hands warmed up, and he had a long sleeve shirt on. Just looked like he just rolled out of bed. I mean, 100% rolled out of bed, came to play basketball. The minute the ball went up, he just flipped peeps. And because he looked at one, I was like, all right, like, is he okay? Like, he looked, it's kind of his demeanor. He's very nonchalant, as the kids would say. But, like, man, the minute that is doing this, like, unreal. Like, that's a crazy play. And that's what he does. Like, he flips that switch and can go do that. And it's really impressive. I mean, he's at the game. He came out and shot like a 3 from 3 feet line line and just splash. And then, boom, he was up playing defense, getting somebody's grill.
Look,
I mean, he has that gear.
Nicely. I think that Blake Ferguson is a very good coach. However, I could look like a very good coach if I was coaching number 3 right there.
Three doing stuff like that, and that is something you can't coach.
Yeah, that is pretty special.
I mean, a 360 in the air, off the glass, something you don't see every day in the Civic Center.
Oh, you got to make the free throw.
Got to make the damn one, though.
Come on.
Oh, yep. I thought he did. Oh, that's a technical. Yep, I'll see you.
Technical foul on the Warriors.
And that's just frustration coming out right there. I actually thought that was a good call. It was a delayed call, and he kind of waited for him to fall to call it, which, again, we talked about earlier, is tough when they wait for the result to determine the call. Right, he's got to hit those. But
Coach,
can't have that reaction.
Get him on the all-tournament team, man.
I know.
Get some points in there. Let's go. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, that's.
But no, well, you can't react like that, obviously.
You can't.
Second
That's right.
shot available for Ward.
And to be honest, he's lucky. He's lucky to get a second one right there because he added to the ball. He yanked his shirt tail out,
Take year number 11.
which I've seen refs tee people up for that alone. Yeah, look, he's only going to take his shirt off, so you can see a little. This is where it might get a little chippy.
And also, you got kind of the fans on both sides.
Oh yeah, are going to get very into it here as well. We've got a mom very close on the floor down there.
Sorry, we got the PD refs all in the front row. I got it under control if something happens there.
Oh yeah, I'm sure Bob and Bob Jr. are going to spring into action the minute something goes on.
Has possession.
I feel like this is an annual tradition that now will die, but him coming here is something about this place. The kid plays phenomenal here.
Oh, wow.
Great play, great there by Dix there. But I mean, Cade Willage last year did it and is doing it again today. Is just having a day at the Sumter Civic Center.
Yes. And I give Andrew Jackson credit. Their fans are still in there. They're supporting their kids. Student section getting loud. But it's as my good friend Will Prost would say, it's getting dark pretty early out here.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to ask you this. This is off the subject, and people looking at home here. How do you like the numbers of the Andrew Jackson jersey?
Can you see them? Because I'm struggling.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Good block.
And a good hustle.
I tell you what, that kid has done that, I think, 3 times today. He has done a great job of saving the ball and throwing it off.
And Wayne's talking to him, but that was probably the most legit of all of them.
There was one earlier where the kid was saying, he kind of threw it at him. I didn't see the point in that one, but that one he was trying to save the inbound. So I can live with that a little bit.
I'll tell you something else I've noticed walking around here a little bit, watching, seeing the cross girls up front, not up close, not from the cheap seats.
Yeah,
is they're strong.
Yeah.
These aren't
They've
frail
got some
little
size.
girls.
Yeah, they got some size to it. That brings a whole other element to that press they were running earlier. They really were getting up in people, and they can physically push you around a little bit.
And I don't feel that way watching Cathedral boys. It's not. It's more about dissection.
The athleticism, you know.
Rice still down over here.
Yeah. Now I will say that's 12 and 11 and 12. I think are 2 of the more level-headed ones here on Andrew Jackson.
Yes.
They're I say right now, obviously number 1's had his emotional moment. A couple others have too. 11 and 12 for them seem to be.
Yeah, and 11's a senior. 12's just a sophomore.
Yeah.
But
Coach's son though. Coach's son. That plays into it. Hopefully sometimes.
I say that. I can't see the numbers. I think it's who I'm talking about.
Yeah, it is. So go on in. Yeah, that's what I'm
Thank you.
Yeah, come on, have a seat. Yeah, come have a seat. Actually, I'll switch with you. Come have a seat right here. Okay. That way I can keep moving the camera for you. I'm good. All right. So we got Coach Doc Archibald in the house joining us here in the Coach's Corner. Coach, congratulations, man.
Thank you, Rep.
State champs.
Thank you, Rep. Big win today.
Talk me a little bit through. I know this year has been kind of a wild one for you.
Yes, sir.
Ended up coaching both teams, correct?
Yes, sir.
So talk me through kind of how that came to be this year and just kind of how that process has been for you.
Yeah, so our girls coach to start the year just wasn't on line with what our administration was thinking. Both sides decided to part ways, and that's really tough on girls in the middle of the season.
Yeah, absolutely. But
Hayden gets a nice little and one after a steal.
Yeah.
He was up for player of the year in the conference, didn't quite get it. But it's really tough on teenage girls in the middle of the season. And then it's tough because, we also lost our starting point guard in that. And losing our starting point guard, we kind of have to play a different style of play.
Yeah.
And so, they played a pretty half-court game, and they let her control a lot of it. And she's a really good player. She's Region Player of the Year last year, PJ Benson.
Okay.
And so, when she leaves, you can't, control the ball the same way. You can't play possession basketball the way they did. And so, I had some pretty good athletes, so I decided we were going to run.
Yeah.
And press and wear teams down, and that's what happened there in the second half. We just keep it up, and eventually the other team doesn't play like us.
Yeah.
Isn't used to playing that fast.
That's right. Well, and they're not used to that tempo constantly. And now, did you find it? We were saying it while we were watching earlier. Do you find it a challenge at the end of a game to then slow them down some? Because y'all were up about 15, and there were times you were like, slow down. And they're like, but coach, all season you've been saying go, go, go. Like, how challenging is that?
Yeah, no, it's a little bit of a challenge to do that, especially because the person that slowed him down before, the point guard's not there.
Yeah.
And so, the person that did calm him down is not there. And then just, limited time to put systems in place, right? So I put in a stall offense We tried to run it.
Yeah.
Obviously, you could tell it didn't work very well. So that's a coaching failure on my part. But I did enough some other places to get it done. But it's hard to get girls to slow down after they do so well.
Go. Oh, absolutely. Now, when you talk about some of your girls that were here this year, obviously Ryan Mayers, your kind of your star player, I would say, leading scorer throughout the season. Talk about some of those girls and how they stepped up into those roles for you throughout the season.
Yeah, so I was kind of looking through it last night, and since I took over, Ryan has only been in single digits once. And then she's, I think, 70% of the games scored at least 20.
Wow.
So before she was averaging 12, and she stepped up in a big way afterwards, and she's a really good athlete. We like to joke she's the best athlete in school, even including the boys.
Boys and girls,
and she's a really good volleyball player. The shortstop on the softball team that lost in the state title game last year. So she's a really good athlete. She stepped up, and she, I asked a lot of her. I moved her around on the press, depending on what the other team's doing. She knows a lot of different spots, and most of our offense is run for her because she's a great finisher and great offensive rebounder. And then Genesis Wilson, number 2 for us. She's our senior. She was our leader. She had to take over. She was our backup point guard and our starting 2. And she had to switch to, taking over the point guard responsibilities full time, which she got to score a lot. And so when I took over her, I think her average actually dropped because she had to distribute and change roles and wasn't able to. She's such a good scorer from the wing, but she's not on the wing anymore because that's where you can't put your point guard there. And and then the other thing is, like you said, we play a lot in transition. And so now she's pushing the ball and throwing the ball ahead. And so she had to sacrifice a lot of individual stats. But she ran the team very, very well.
Absolutely.
And then the third player is Lexanne Maldonado. She's a sophomore. She starts at my 5. But I don't know if you noticed when Jen went out because of her, she tweaked her knee. She became my point guard. And I ran Princeton High School, and I put in some Princeton stuff because she's such a great passer from the high post and so unselfish and can handle the ball. And then when Jen goes out, we moved her to point guard. And I promise you, when I moved her to point guard, and I'm like, hey, you're going to be the backup point guard, and I said that in front of the team. We should have watched a bunch of teenage girls' faces go. Our center, the point guard. But Lexanne led us through the late third and early fourth quarter, running the point guard, and that's when we extended our lead.
I thought you did a good job. We were talking with Coach Anthony Jackson, who played before you today, and he had, similar to you, had some foul trouble early. And it's interesting, the Trinity Collegiate game last night, girls game. They actually had their star player, Michaela Leggett, had 4 fouls in the second quarter. And Coach left her in. Never came out whole game. And I said it's interesting seeing how it went from that to y'all's game and their game, how y'all managed those fouls a little bit differently. But both strategies were successful. You were taking Ryan and Genesis in the first half out some when you put on defense, putting them back in for offensive possessions. Now, obviously, Ryan gets the deep rebounding call, the illegal screen call, which are tough because those are on offense, right? Those are when you're not supposed to be fouls. But so y'all were managing that very well. And then, but just talk through that. I mean, other girls had to step up. The main one I thought was number 20. Wheat, I think was her last name, right? Freshman.
Caroline Wheat.
So she, I don't know how many threes she ended up with, but I think she had 3. But just like, she hit the last one down here in I think it was the third or fourth quarter, and no emotion, right? Just hit it, walk to the bench, that's what I do. It was really we were joking about it, but as a freshman to have that kind of control of your emotions is really impressive. To come in a big game and hit those shots.
Not to downplay her impact, but she or her emotion or holding her emotion. She's like that all the time. You could tell her she won $1 million and you wouldn't see much out of her. But I mean, it is a talent.
And in big
she
games
didn't.
Like this, that's important though, because you want to have that control.
Yeah, it's important. And Caroline actually wasn't playing before the coaching change.
Okay.
She decided to play afterwards.
Okay.
And she has been by far the most dedicated girl as far as getting to every practice and everything. And so I've seen her get a lot better, like optional workouts on Saturdays. She was there. And there's one in particular where we worked on her jump shot a little bit. And ever since that, about 3 weeks ago, she's been pretty hot. And so I know when people looked at, they just look at the average and they don't look at the last 10 games. Basically, all her points are in the last 10 games.
Yeah, for sure.
And I think our last regular season game against Holy Trinity, she had 10 of our first 12 in the first quarter.
Wow, okay.
And so I think it surprised a lot of people. I don't think it surprised us as internally as much because we'd seen her confidence go up as the season's gone on. But yeah, you need lesser known people or lesser role people to step up in big moments because you get foul trouble, you get a girl hurt, or you just never know what's going to go on. So
now what's the big difference? Now, is this your first time coaching girls?
This is my first time coaching girls.
So how has that experience been going from coaching the guys these past couple of years to now jumping in coaching, not only coaching both, but coaching girls for the first time?
Yeah, so coaching girls for the first time is definitely different. I come up from a very male-dominated household. It's me, my dad, my brother, and then my mom that we always tease as a dude, okay? Just with her personality and stuff like that. So it's a very big adjustment. I'm still pretty young and single. Yeah. So ladies, but I'm young and single, so I've never really been in a girl-dominated house like that. And going to girls basketball is an adjustment for me.
Absolutely.
And it's adjustment for them too because they have someone new. But the girls just stuck with me. Yeah. You got to coach a little different. You got to say things differently.
That's right.
You take things a little more personally when I don't.
You got to react differently. That's a big thing I've known. Obviously, coaching volleyball with the girls and boys basketball over the years. The way we react as coaches has been like I can turn, and it depends on the kid now. I had a volleyball player last year who I could pull her aside, tell her what I really thought, and she's like, "Yes, sir, I got you." Like I needed that. And there's some of them you look at, and they're like, "Nope, don't want to hear it." It's very. You got to know your players, boy or girl. I feel like it is on that. But,
right.
I don't know for you having to jump in mid-season. I'm certain was some growing there for you.
Yeah, and because I saw what this team could be in a different style, and part of it we had to change styles, right? It made it hard because I'm speaking a different language. Yep. I mean, I was helping him out, but I mean, Fish did most of it himself, and he's a really good coach, and so but changing coaches is always a change in language, change in terminology, and a change in style too. It was just such a drastic change. I mean, it was hard at first. The girls, it was hard at first.
I'm sure.
And then all of a sudden, you could just feel it. They started to see it. They started to, come together, and it made a big difference. And, they really decided to do that for each other. I mean, not anything I did, but for each other. And that's the beauty of it. You get those, the two seniors I have, Alasia and Genesis, a second state title, and
that's awesome, man. Well, Coach, congratulations. Appreciate you coming and joining me and Coach Neal up here in the cheap seats, as we're saying, up here in the Summer Civic Center. What are your thoughts on this boys' game? You got to watch much of it here?
I haven't. I've been called a bunch of different directions.
Right. I'm sure.
So, Coach Josh Barnes has done a really good job with this AJA team. Yeah. There was a 3-way tie for first place in our conference, and they were one of the teams. I think they lost the tiebreaker. Yeah. But he's done a really good job in this game. I mean, this is Cathedral's, third, fourth straight year?
Cathedral's third straight year playing for it. It'll be, they lost it 2 years ago to St. John's, and then won it last year with Bethesda. This will be their second in a row if they obviously hold on these last 4 teams.
So, I mean, they've been kind of the juggernaut in 2A, and, who we're gunning for on, the boys' side for us. Right. And, this is a really good team. We had them down 15 at our place at halftime. Yeah. And that read was laced by the end of the third quarter.
They can score quickly.
Yeah, they can score quickly. So I know they're down 19 right now. It might be a little much, but I've seen them come back from big deficits, much to my own chagrin, right?
That's right.
But I know that he can make adjustments and they can score quickly. Ollie Barnes and Hayden can really shoot it. Yep. And then you got Vashad and Gage. Managing the inside. I mean, there's some really good players. So
absolutely.
let's see if they can push. I'm rooting for them. You always got to root for your conference, right?
That's right.
So I'm rooting for them. But we'll see.
Coach, like I said, we appreciate it, man. Congratulations, and thanks for coming and joining us.
All right. Thank you, Rip.
Yeah, bud.
Have a good one.
Third team foul of the quarter.
I think I broke. I think I might have broken one of the. I think I might have broken one of the tiles over here, by the way. I'm a little nervous about this. If I go screaming here in a minute, Neil, it's I've fallen through the floor at the Civic Center.
I think I need to take a picture and post that on our.
Weight loss starts March 1, so oof, that's a tough one. We appreciate Coach Doc coming on and talking to us a little bit. Interesting challenge, and I don't have you coached boys and girls same season before?
Okay, I did 1 year at Collin Prep. I think the year before I went to Florence.
Okay, because that's what he ended up having to do was coaching both teams and being a young guy, young coach. I mean, that's definitely a challenge for him. First time coaching girls ever was this year. So being able to take over that program and do what he was able to do, obviously impressive, and congratulations to him on a state championship.
I think the biggest challenge for me, especially back then when I was younger and more immature, was how when you start the game, you're like on level 1, but by the end of the game, you're on level 10, right? Like your emotions are up. Well, I would start the boys' game like that.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
And then on top of that, it's the same referees, guys.
Yeah, it's brutal.
I felt like I got teed up all the time, but in the first minute of the game, they're like, I'm not listening to him for another hour. I mean, it was tough.
Yeah, that was one thing I'm actually messaging with him right now, but Coach Will Epps, who's at Lawrence Manning, took over the girls. When he was going through that process of deciding if he was going to take that over, he said that was one of his concerns, was like, these refs have to listen to me for 2 straight games. And I was like, yeah, dude, if it was me, they wouldn't. Like, they'd be so tired of me.
Gag order.
Yeah, like having to go back. And then obviously the logistics of going in your locker room, post-game, pre-game of games had to be tough. You have to have good assistant coaches that can help you with that. Ideally, so that you don't have to do pre-game, post-game of both, obviously, right? But yeah, the referee part is real. I mean, that is a big-time challenge at a lot of schools where they need people to coach both. It can be a big challenge, but having to go to those officials especially when you see them multiple times over a couple weeks span, they are really tired of you.
Right, for sure. Oh, you're still talking about Will, right?
No,
tired of you.
Talking about me.
I'm teasing. Hey, do you get any? I've got tons of great texts today from people.
Yes, we appreciate everybody tuning in and listening. And I said, this is just me and Neil goofing around, and I enjoy these coaches that come here and talk with us and give us a little insight into what they see, and kind of cool, like I said, talk to Doc there. Is he
Yeah, so I got a text. I don't think they mind saying who. I'll say who. Thomas McElhenney?
Yeah.
You know Thomas?
Yeah.
So I guess his brother Nick coaches at Dorchester,
Yes.
I think, right? Thomas used to coach football there. They're Dorchester forever.
Yeah.
He said that, is it Whitledge?
Yep.
Said he's been the best basketball player all year for Cathedral.
Yeah.
And 2A, probably more divisions too.
Yeah.
So he always balls.
Yeah, he does. And I'll tell you, when he comes here, he turns it on. I've just been really, really impressed with him. Obviously, we don't see him a ton.
Right.
I've seen him more this year than I have in years past. Look, I know there's times you can benefit having a Bryce Ward on your team, right? Because you have someone like that who does take a lot of attention. But as we speak of him right there, gets a layup, great pass there by who is that? Number 11, that was Jacob Moody, a sophomore. Getting a good pass there, but I don't know, Katie's just done a really good job. He handles the ball well. He sees the court really well. That's something like we were talking about the other night, like with a young man. We were talking about the Portugal kid. What's he gonna call here? Ooh. I thought he was there, but a young man like the Jenkins kid from Portugal just sees the court so well and makes passes. I mean, even just off the bounce, boom, quick passes. It's a tough skill to teach, right? And that's an experience thing where, as you see some of the young guys coming in here for Cathedral, is Whitledge and Bryce Ward and Felix come off for Cathedral. That's something you learn through playing, right? And through making mistakes a lot. I mean, that's probably something that, as a player like Bryce and the Jenkins kid, like, you have to screw that up a lot to figure out how to do it right. Right. And you do it through playing a lot of games, so. It's an interesting to have to learn that skill. I mean, it's not something you can go to the gym and just dribble a bunch. I mean, there's levels to it. So
sure. Well, it's like, we, as a coach, what I have to do a better job, what I want to do a better job of is making practice harder.
Yeah.
Making ball hands, especially, look, this is not, especially in the girls' game.
Yeah.
We need more. Sorry, everybody.
David Arwood just told us move the camera. Sorry,
we
David.
got it,
Thank
David.
you.
We're
good
just
now.
chatting and having a good time. But yeah, just getting them to be able to handle the ball under pressure with physicality, through contact, and that's tough to do.
Yeah.
Cathedral's got a good turnout here, man.
Oh, absolutely. They've got a really good. They've had a great fan base the last few years, and we see it again when they get to these point of the season. They really do show out for Cathedral.
Kicks in for the Warriors. Basketball fans, remember please, remain in the stands at the conclusion of the game. Do not come onto the court for any reason. This is for your safety as well as the safety of others. Thank you.
You think he's expecting that? Or just reading his lines?
Just read his lines. A game like this. Now, last night, obviously.
That's deep.
Good rebound?
That was coming.
Yeah.
But good for him. Good
effort. Yeah. Last night, obviously the Portugal game ended with a missed 3 at the buzzer. So Portugal was up 3. Augusta shot it.
Sorry.
Shot it.
A big highlight too.
And missed it. And so obviously the fans came to the court. It was pretty controlled. I think you have to let them do that. I mean, it's hard to totally control that sometimes. Oh, that was timeout here. I hate to miss that. Gage Dix, the senior, trying to end his career on a big dunk right there. That'd have been kind of nice.
It's been a frustrating day. He's played really hard. Literally took a shot to the chops, came back in. I mean, he's played real hard.
Yeah.
Made some big shots early to kind of keep him around. And now Andrew Jackson's going to the bench. So he's going to get these guys in for the last minute. So that was a good timeout. Just kidding. All right, so we got subs in for Andrew Jackson. That's good. Both teams now have emptied the bench.
Yep.
So good job for Cathedral. I mean, they're a good team, man.
Yeah, and I tell you, they got a lot of seniors. They're not going anywhere. They have a really good sophomore JV group. This is tough here. I mean, you got the JV guys rotating them in. You get a couple minutes. All right, you get out, you go in. That's tough. But they've got a really good JV group, and they were able to keep a lot of sophomores down on the JV team to have some strength there, and them getting some good experience in the playoffs the past couple years. I mean, I don't know if he's doing it now. I think Blake is standing, but I know the past couple years he would let his JV coach in these situations. Like, he'll sit and let the JV. I mean, what a great experience that is for the coach and for the players. Way to develop your staff, a way to develop your players. Good looking shot right there by 15. That's Trent McClam, a sophomore, getting a shot up here. We've got Taylor Cesaro Jr. in here for AJA. Yeah, trying to get some of these shout-outs here. Again, senior-wise, you've got the 2 seniors, 15.
That's Buckets.
That's Taylor.
He wants it. Number 2 with the rebound.
That's Elijah Davis, sophomore.
15 run out.
There he is. They're getting it in the book there. Trent McClam, sophomore, getting his name in there. Oh, easy. And again, sophomore, getting out there, want to play. I mean, obviously you understand him wanting to get after a little bit. Coach Blake telling him, get back, right? Throw it in bounds, let's be done with this. Frustration. I mean, that is a tough play, but...
He might get it. I'm glad he didn't.
Yeah. So congratulations to Cathedral Academy. Big win. Coach Blake Ferguson, really has established themselves as the prominent 1A, 2A / 1A/2A team over the past few years.
Yes, absolutely, without a doubt. Congratulations, Coach Ferguson and his team. Very, very, very talented. But also, Andrew Jackson had to fight really, really hard to get here.
Yeah, going through Bethesda, which we saw that the night was a big win for them.
Yeah. The state runner-up trophy.
Yeah.
When you're playing the game, you don't want it. But that's something, I mean, that's
absolutely.
Yeah, pretty special. All right, so we're going to turn the camera on to center court and let you guys.
Yeah. Okay.
Are we back on?
I was just saying,
what do you want to be?
You just cut me off mid-sentence.
I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to.
No, wait, we have the all-tournament presentation here for 2A. But yeah, we'll turn it over to Pat Black and let him kind of take us through these award presentations for both teams. Listen to Celebrate Good Times in probably about 4 to 5 different variations. There'll be a techno version, I believe, of We Are the Champions coming up here soon, as well as the original We Are the Champions, sung by Queen. Probably played 14 times in the next 20 minutes. Have fun.
Now, if you will return to your benches, please, so we can begin the ceremonies. Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to mid-court. Well, Mr. Rob Brzezinski will, Executive Director of the South Carolina Independent School Association, and Mr. Mike Fanning, the Athletic Director of the Association, will be presenting the award. Spalding is the official ball of the South Carolina Independent School Basketball Tournament, and Spalding is honored to present a commemorative basketball to each head coach in today's championship game. For the girls, Florence Academy head coach Jason Barlett, please come forward and receive your commemorative Spalding basketball. And for the 2A girls champions, Doc Archibald, head coach at Cross Schools, please come forward and receive your commemorative Spalding basketball. And now, we'll present the trophy to our state's runner-up, 2A girls, 2025. Class AA girls state runners-up, Crusaders from Florence Academy. Ladies, come forward and receive your trophy. Florence completes the season with a record of 18 wins and 8 losses, and they are your runners-up in the AA girls classification. Congratulations, ladies, on a fine season. And now we call to the court your AA Girls State Champion team, 2025 Class AA Girls State Champions from Bluffton Across Schools. The State Rays had a very successful season, 22-5 on the year. They are receiving a state championship trophy. In addition to the team trophy, each member of the State Rays team will receive a medallion signifying their championship season. Those receiving medallions are number 2, Genesis Wilson, number 5, Brianna Maldonado, number 10, Sydney Hollings, number 11, Lexianne Maldonado, and number 4, Ryan Myers. Number 1, Savannah Hollings, number 12, Presley McQuaid, number 20, Caroline Wheat, Elijah Hollings, number 25, and number 30, Kennedy Jones. Also receiving medallions, assistant coach Nathan Livesay, and the head coach of your AA State Champion Girls Basketball team, head coach Doc Archibald. Thank you, ladies, and congratulations on your season. The South Carolina Independent Schools Association is honored to present the AA Girls All-Tournament team. From Florence Academy, Abby Howard. From Cross Schools, Genesis Wilson. Emery McClure from Dorchester Academy. Emery will receive her plaque. From Cross School, let's the ad. Maldonado.
He said, I know such and such as what I do. And they did. And he said, no, he's got that.
From Florence Academy, Sadie Brugier. And from Cross Schools, Ryan Mayers. Your 2025 AA All-Tournament team. Thank you and congratulations, ladies. Now, the 2A boys. Spalding, the official basketball, is honored to present a commemorative basketball to each of the head coaches in today's championship games. From Andrew Jackson Academy, Joshua Barr. Please come forward and receive your Spalding commemorative ball. The Warriors finished with a record of 23 wins and 9 losses, and they are the runners-up. Congratulations, Coach Barnes. And from Cathedral Academy, coming forward to receive his Spalding commemorative ball, head coach Blake Ferguson. Cathedral finished the season. The record of 29 wins and 12 losses, and they are your AA boys state champions. Now we present and are honored to present the AA boys runners-up trophy to the Andrew Jackson Academy Warriors. They completed a successful season. The Warriors finished with a record of 3 wins and 9 losses, and they are your boys AA runners-up. Congratulations to Coach Barnes, Coach Bolton, and Coach Bellinger. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's call to the floor for recognition of 2025 South Carolina Independent School AA Boys State Champions in Basketball from North Charleston, Cathedral Academy, the General. Generals complete the season with a record of 29 wins and 12 losses, and they are your boys AA state champions. In addition to the team trophy, each member of the Cathedral Academy Generals basketball team will receive a medallion signifying their championship season. Those receiving medallions are number 0, Caden Whitledge, Josh Simmons, number 2, 3, Bryce Ward, number 5, Ari Jeter, Don Felix, number 13, number 4, AJ Gresham, number 11, Jacob Moody, Danny Talbot, 23, 24, Drew Kuba, 21, Joel Walker, 25, Trent McLeod, number 20, Kobe Grant, Cole Clements, number 1, number 12, Jake Gammons, and number 10, Davison Coffee. Congratulations, gentlemen, on your championship season.
Nine players, and it's all nine players and a couple of.
The South Carolina Independent Schools Association is proud to recognize and honor the Class 2A Boys All-Tournament Team. From Cathedral Academy, A.J. Gresham. From Andrew Jackson Academy, Gage Dix. From Andrew Jackson, Hayden McClung. From Cathedral Academy, Caden Whitley. From Andrew Jackson, Rashad Schofield. And representing Cathedral Academy, Bryce Ward. Your Class 2A Boys All-Tournament Team. Congratulations, gentlemen. And now, ladies and gentlemen, and teams, for one of the most cherished traditions in all of sports, the cutting down of the nets by the champions. The state race, cross schools. Ladies, you will cut down the net on the flag end of the Civic Center. And the generals, Cathedral Academy, you will be cutting down the net on the entrance end to the Civic Center. Congratulations to both teams on your championship season. Congratulations to the State Rays and to the Generals, the AA State Championships. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you please take your celebrations off of the court, inside, outside, wherever else, anywhere but on the court, so we can make preparations for the AAA games that will be coming up shortly. So please, play on the court. Congratulations again to you. See you next year, we hope. Right now, please play on the court. Thank you.
And I said, no, number 4. And he waited. He was trying to correct himself. And the kid was here and going to release and started talking. And I'm like, and the coach looked, everybody looked around there. I didn't say that. They're looking good. How about that? The dumbest thing I ever did, God said, when I lost the championship, I had to do football announcing on Friday night as a JV head coach. And Ben Dancer was quarterback for Calhoun County. And we had wooden, and we had the roof not and the field between the campuses. And we had an old press box with our shoes. And the kid threw the ball, and I couldn't see him. Dancer's pass intended for it. I leaned out the window and I said, no one. And as soon as I said no,
Good folks, the South Carolina Independent School Association asks your cooperation and please clear the floor so that we can prepare for the next games, the AAA girls and boys games. It was a good time, but you won. Time to go.
and then James got his car. We get the money.
Would the Cathedral Academy administration please help us in clearing the floor? We would appreciate that very much. Please clear the floor. Thank you.
I can't figure out how to make this thing small. I mean, about 4-inch small.
That's what I'm listening the same way. We barely have.
Folks, one final request, please. Please clear the floor.
That's what I would probably say you have to.
See, I went there and worked, and that's just awful. Last week I went on top of it.
you. Once the floor is prepared, we will welcome the two teams onto the court for the AAA girls game. Please stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the court. One of the two teams playing in our 3A girls state finals tonight. From Orangeburg, the Orangeburg Rip Lady Indians. And also from Bullen, South Carolina, the PD Academy. Golden Eagle. Little Noah Wilson, if you're in the Civic Center, come to the center court. Come to the center court. Noah Wilson. Basketball fans, before we begin tonight, a reminder that the game is being streamed on SCISATV.net. If you have someone back home that couldn't make it to the game tonight, get on the phone and call them. They can link up with SCISATV.net to see both games, the girls AAA finals and the boys AAA finals. It occurs only once a year, and today is the day. There are few, if any, other events on the school calendar more exciting and spirited than the basketball tournaments, and the state finals have a significant and treasured meaning for everyone. Today is the day that these South Carolina Independent School basketball players, coaches, and fans have been looking forward to since basketball practice began last October. Good afternoon, basketball fans. Welcome to Sumter, South Carolina, the Sumter County Civic Center, and to the 2025 South Carolina Independent School Association State Basketball Tournament Final. Today, the Class AAA Girls State Champions will be crowned, and before the weekend is completed, a total of 8 teams will earn the right to be called state champions. Each and every team will be playing hard and making every effort on the court to take that championship trophy home with them. It will, as it already has been, an exciting day of basketball. This basketball game is for the girls' Class AAA State Championship. The PD Academy Golden Eagles from Mullins, South Carolina. They go the Orangeburg Prep Lady Indians from Orangeburg, South Carolina for the title. South Carolina Independent School Championship events, such as our basketball games today, showcase the best teams and many of the best athletes in the league. These events also bring out the very best in sportsmanship from the players, coaches, and fans of the participating schools. And today is no exception, as the 2 participating schools in our Class AAA Girls Championship game, PD Academy and Orangeburg Prep, are noted for their sportsmanship, fair play, and respect for the game of basketball. So we can expect an exciting and well-played AAA Girls Championship game. Now let's meet the players, coaches, and participants in today's 3A Girls Championship game. First, the designated visiting team from Mullins, South Carolina, the Golden Eagles of PD Academy. And the head coach, David Thomas.
All right, don't know where Rip is.
22-4 on the year.
But this is the game of the, I'm a 3A girls coach, right? So this is what we're, what we aspire to get to. Playing both teams, I think this is going to be a super physical game.
Number 10, Claire Owens.
Both teams are really, really physical. I think both teams start 4 seniors. We were talking about Jonathan King earlier, PD's athletic director, his daughter right there, number 11. Rebecca Hammond, 22, right there. She was our region player of the year in the PD region. They're a good basketball team.
Number 3, Madison Baxley. Number 12, Caroline Elvington. Number 13, Kendall Larimore. Number 5, Sarah Bethay. Diley Causey, number 24. Number 30, Carly Carroll. And Meredith Larimore, number 20.
And that's going to be a question mark right there. Number 20, Meredith Larimore was injured late in the season. Hasn't dressed out in a while. I see she's dressed out. I know that the time period I was told that she was probably out. Kind of probably would be a route right now when she could come back. She's a huge piece for them off the bench. She enables them to sub a little more and not lose much. She's a really good ball player, so I'm curious to see if she's going to play or not. And Orangeburg Prep has been number 1 all year long. They're really deep, a lot of depth. Coach Stoudemire done a good job. I think it's the only underclassman that starts, Hannah Lambrick.
Number 3, Annabelle Hunter.
Yeah, Lambrick, I think, is kind of the heartbeat. She's the point guard. Her sister was point guard last year, but we'll see. She's really the best three-point shooter, I think. Yance is awesome, real strong, real athletic. All these girls can shoot.
Also senior, number 15, Izzy Exum.
And Exum, she's athletic and very strong, too. So we're going to see a very strong, athletic Orangeburg Prep team. They're going to pressure the ball. See if PD can handle it. PD probably wants to keep this score down, make it a lot lower scoring game. PD wants to keep it low scoring. OP probably wants to keep the tempo up and push the basketball and get more possession. So we'll see what happens right here.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, to honor America and to remember, recognize, and acknowledge the men and women of the United States Armed Forces who protect and defend our country so that we may enjoy a way of life that is unmatched in human history. You are asked to rise as you are able and face the flag that is located at the west end of the Suffolk County Civic Center. Please join the Golden Eagles and the Lady Indians in offering this symbol of freedom and liberty the courtesies it deserves as described by the United States Flag Code. Join in the Pledge of Allegiance to the flag and remain standing for our national anthem. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. The national anthem of the United States. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Now let's turn our attention to tournament and championship basketball. The officials assigned to tonight's game. The referee is Joe Bird. The umpire is Torian Dunn. Cody Hayes is umpire number 2. The clock operator is Adam Jarecki. And Caroline Cotton is the official scorer. There's a title on the line.
Which one's this one?
Time to get
Owens.
behind your team for 32 minutes.
Owens.
Or more.
O-W-E-N-S. We're going low.
All right, so I've already kind of tried to do a little preview here, Rip.
Yeah,
since you
sorry,
weren't
had to
here.
go pick up the kids.
That's all right, got to do dad duties.
That's right.
All right, man. Excited to see how this one goes.
Yeah. So I expect to see a lot of energy on both sides.
Yes.
I'm curious to see the level of nerves on both sides, to be honest. I think these are two teams that have been trying to fight to get this spot. And when you look at the realignment this past year with teams like John Paul, Hilton Head Christian, Northside moving up to 4A, really opened the door for some of these teams to make this run.
And there's a travel already to press and look bothered. I think I talked to Scott Webster. He's assistant for PD downstairs earlier. His daughter is the head coach, Megan. And they both played for Coach Coleman back in the day. Or he coached with him. She played. All right, PD starting in a 2-3 zone. But, yeah, Orangeburg's going to be pressuring. The foul trouble, I think, is going to be a big part of this game, to be honest. But he said that, he felt they were nervous in the semis.
Okay.
He said that, they don't have much to lose here.
True. I agree with that.
They're not the favorite, and I think they can use that advantage. So there's a travel on Annabelle Hunter, and she had to travel in the other night a few times. So, once again, press. Ooh. They're going to get a foul right there on 5.
On Izzy Exum.
Yeah, she's...
No,
that's Young.
That's Young.
Jane Walker Young.
My bad.
Here, I can move this.
She's 15.
Our first personal for a team foul.
So small, sorry.
I know. You're good.
So they're going to be playing some man. There goes Hammond. Good. That's 2. Wow.
There's 2 quick ones on Yance there. And I think that, Rebecca Hammond, obviously, 1,000-point scorer for PD Academy. PD both play very team ball, but I feel like she's probably the highest scoring per game in this game. OP really 1 through 6 probably are all somewhere between 7 to 12 points per game.
Yeah,
they
all
all kind
balance.
of very team balance there. As you see, number 10, Preston Sherlight coming in. Both teams have a pretty veteran team. Lots of juniors and seniors on both teams. So,
missing both. That doesn't happen often. She's a good shooter. But once again, you're early in the state championship game. This court, a little different. But everybody's played here now. This point.
Played here, yep.
Yeah, good defense by King right there. number 11 is PD's AD's daughter. Jonathan's daughter.
Great volleyball player as well.
Yep.
So our stat man, Jeffrey Strickland, again coming through for me. Orangeburg Prep, they're his in the championship game. This is their 7th appearance in the championship game. So they won it in 87, 88, 90, and 91. So winning a run there. They went 4 and 5 years. They lost in 93 and lost in 99, the state championship game. This is Coach Jan's 3rd, I believe, state championship game appearance. And she's searching that first state championship while at OP. She does have championships at Hudgens and Calhoun, I believe. PD lost state championship in 83-85. They won it in 01, 04, and 08 before losing it in 16 and 18. They lost to Spartanburg Christian in 16 and lost to Trinity Burns in 18. So 2 teams that haven't won a state championship in a while. I mean, you're looking at 2008 for PD, 91 for OP. But 2 teams that I think traditionally are considered as powers of girls basketball. I mean, every year, they're going to have good teams.
Yes. And, they're both senior laden, too. In PD, we talk boys and girls side. Mm-hmm. They both have a very mature, very old team.
Yeah.
And it's just kind of one of those classes for them. Oh, wow.
Good look.
All right, and I'll say this. This is kind of, and I told actually Coach Webster from PD in the region tournament when they beat us in overtime after the game. I said, look, I think you're the only team that can play with Orangeburg because they're old, they're strong, they're physical.
That's what you have to do with OP because OP is going to be very physical defensively. Now, foul trouble here very early, 3 quick fouls. Like we talked about the game before with Cross. Does that adjust how Coach Jan does it? Probably not. Knowing Coach Jan, she's going to do what she does, and she's going to put pressure. But it'll be interesting to see how that affects anything here in the early going. Yeah, and Claire Eskridge is the point guard for PD. And I will say, I think both these point guards are really good. In the landscape of 3A basketball, there's some really good point guards. They don't usually get the credit for it because their teams are so good. And they kind of got lucky on that foul right there. But what I think you'll see both teams able to do, like Eskridge made a big girl pass diagonal, right? And just now they got, everybody's up pressing. They got it behind it. They called a foul. These teams should be able to beat each other's pressure and get 2-on-1 opportunities. That's good basketball right there. Well, I think that both teams would probably attribute that to being very good softball teams.
Yes.
They've got girls that see well and can throw well, and something you don't see a lot.
Yeah.
Good ball.
He's going to play with a lot of energy, a lot of passion. And, you know, I don't know. I mean, Orangeburg's going to do it too. They're going to. But they're going to have to meet that because PD's going to play that way. And, you know, number 10 right there, Claire Owens, she's going to play really hard every single possession, right? So, and now they're going to slow it up. And that's the difference. You know, they're going to slow it up and try to run their stuff.
Now, the curious me, not a lot. Is there a perimeter threat as much in this game?
Yeah, so 22 Hammond she's their best three-point shooter, but she also obviously can drive and take the ball to the basket. Yeah, was great block by Exum. That's what makes PD kind of sneaky. Is
there's Hunter for
yeah,
three.
she's their shooter, one of their shooters. There we go. So. Number 4, Eskers can knock down the three. She just doesn't look to do it a lot. Number 10, Claire Owens can knock down the three. She just doesn't look to do it a lot. You know, the offense runs through Hammond, and she's the one they want to score. You know, and she's the best athlete in our region, and she was our region player of the year. Number 11, though, King is actually a really good three-point shooter.
Okay.
And her dad will say really good. Toe on the line, 2-point shooter. But yeah, so they have shooters, and even Estes, number 23, she's their center. You know, we were laying off her, as you and I were talking, a little 3-eye type thing. And she hit 3 18-foot jumpers on us, you know. So, I mean, they're capable. And look at the scrap, man. Look at the scrap.
On the floor,
yeah, and I think for Orangeburg, you know, number 3 is kind of a shooter. You know, you can see she's lined up. She's got good form. But I think Lambert's the key, number 2. I mean, I think she's their best three-point shooter, without a doubt.
And, probably one of the leading scorers of the year.
Hunter comes out.
Oh, you go. All right, so now you get seeing some subs. Oh, yeah, so there's, that's her first name. I don't want to mess it up.
Mary LeGree?
Mary, yeah. So her dad's the boys coach. Her older sister was a really good player.
Player last year, graduated.
But she's just a sophomore. She's a good player. So getting some good bench time.
There's Lambert.
Can't let her shoot.
Number 2, Hannah Lambert.
And you see Garrett, number 11. Ooh, got a foul. I'm sorry. Messed that. Another touch foul, reach foul. And you're going to get a lot of that.
Oh, foul on PD.
Oh, wow.
Taking foul on PD's number 23.
What's it on the screen? I wasn't even looking, I guess.
Katie Estes.
Look, she plays really hard, but because of that, she gets in foul trouble a lot. So it's, or at least against us, she has.
Yeah. Yeah, and you've seen both these teams, right?
Yeah, I mean, we played PD 3 times.
We played OP during Classic.
The Baron, yeah. And then we didn't have Emerson, so we didn't. It wasn't the same as what it could be. But we played them this summer at Francis Marion Camp.
Yeah.
That's the kind of stuff, you know, I'm curious to see how it's going to go. When, you know, Orangeburg Prep's going to kill that rebound. You know, they're going to jump and trap that rebound and dig in a lot. And once again, this tempo right here, this is PD's tempo.
And they want to be low scoring. They want to be in the 30s.
That's a good cut.
Whereas OP probably wants it more in the 40s, 50s.
Yep, and there she is. That's the shooter in the corner. That's her shot. Yeah, she's a corner 3 girl. I mean, you can't give her the corner 3.
And we talked about that last game. That's the danger of the tracking press sometimes is you leave that corner 3 open.
That's right. Great pass right there. I'm surprised she didn't shoot that layup.
Now, one thing I will say.
Ooh, that could have been a foul. But look at that, just getting back to the ball. That's an athlete. I mean, that's just
OP usually hit that mid-range jumper. You know, they say that mid-range jumper is a dying art in
not in
basketball, not in Coach Shan's offense. Like they do a great job in knocking that shot down, which makes it hard, right? Because I don't know about y'all, but we teach to force the mid-range jumper, right? Like, hey, that's a hard shot. Like we don't practice it. They do practice it in OP, and they do a really good job with it.
Well, what you notice, too, is Orangeburg Prep is shuffling more people in and out.
Yeah.
PD's trying to keep up a little bit, but they don't have the depth. They don't have the bench. And not seeing 20 be the first one in kind of gives me an indication she's probably not playing. You weren't up here. Meredith Larimore.
Oh, Larimore, okay.
Yeah, she's been out.
Okay.
And she got out. I was told 4 weeks maybe. She had some back things. She hadn't dressed since, but I saw her dressed out in warm-ups.
So wondering,
because she's by far their 6th man.
Okay.
Some will say she's their best pure basketball player.
Yeah.
But she's a sophomore. She didn't play last year.
Bailed out a little bit right there. That's on Annabelle Hunter. It's going to be her first, I believe.
Yeah, but now 1 away from the bonus.
Annabelle Hunter.
But you can see that press, kind of like the cross game. It's coming. It's going to keep coming.
Yeah, it ain't gonna stop.
Yeah. That's a lot of contact.
Oh, jump
Jump
ball.
ball. I'm going to say this. There's a lot of PD fans in here.
Yes.
And there's a lot of Orangeburg fans
Orangeburg
over here,
up
too.
here and in the upper deck.
Yeah.
OP crowd. But yeah, PD, with having both boys and girls games certainly helps, right? You have
Yes,
the student
yes.
section over here for PD. Not as much for OP. It looks like they got cheerleaders here, not as many students here in the OP game, which is kind of surprising, to be honest.
PD is not used, even in our region, when we press, the other teams really don't press a whole lot.
Sure. Well, that's what I think Coach Jan does a great job of, and obviously, again, they're good at pressing. And it is a change of pace that to do it well, she does it well. They've always done it well. I mean, even when I coached there 15 years ago, they were doing it well. I mean, that's what she's always loved to do. Oh, great pass.
It's got to be 3 seconds at some point. I mean,
Yeah.
is that not? I mean, when do you call that?
Yeah, but also you got to go up there. I feel like she had inside positioning in that foul. You got 22 on your back,
Right.
and obviously we can see that from here.
Yeah, and she's a sophomore.
Yeah, but go up there, at least force her to try to make a block.
Can't leave her
Two
open.
again. Yeah.
And that's what you look right now. I think there's 2 starters on the floor for OP right now. Is that going to catch up? With PD as the game goes on. Really extending that zone, kind of left her open again. Yeah.
2-pointer.
So that was a 2.
There's the steal.
A lot of contact. She's an athlete, though. Good pass.
Good pass. Good answer.
Yeah. That's a good play.
Yeah.
And they're going to have to get a lot of that. And I see Esker's point guard. It's like, hey, guys, we got to settle down. We got to slow it down. But that's a lot easier said than done, right?
Well, with their speed, that's what they wanted. Jan wants to speed you up,
Right, sure.
And that's the backside of that press that, a lot of people see the press and you want to get the steals, right? And it's not always about the steals. It's about speeding you up, making turnovers, and making mistakes.
And sometimes getting the wrong people shooting and making the play. So in that pace, they had 22 with the ball in her hands.
Yeah.
She's going to make the right play. Yeah, PD's kind of struggling from the foul line, but, the jitters, you kind of put that in the first quarter jitters. That's who they want to trap right there. Yeah. Good job getting back. Got to find 2 now. That's, once again, pressing. You better find the shooter out of it. Backside.
Backside, yep.
Oh, she found a shooter. Too much time.
Yeah.
And Hammond's going to go coast to coast.
Good D
Good
there.
hustle. That's about the 3rd time you've seen that.
By Cheryl Knight getting back.
The contest for the Golden Eagles, Sydney King coming out.
Yeah, I don't think King doesn't come up on the scouting report a lot. She's a really good shooter.
Yeah.
Like, she's wide open. She's going to knock it down. But you can see every play is going to 22.
Yeah.
That could have been a foul right there on the ball. That's good D. Yep.
Pass middle.
Look how high that zone is.
Yeah. But they're going to keep coming. I mean, even in the half-court set, they're going to come trap, they're going to die. Yep.
She doesn't want. Sometimes she doesn't want to dribble the ball.
Oh, travel call.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, number 10, Owens, she's tough. If you play against her, you would probably, she's the girl, you'd be like, she's mean.
Yeah.
But she just digs in on every ball.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? She's just going to compete for every ball. It causes a lot of that little stuff that doesn't show up in stats. Notice one thing, Lambert hadn't come out yet.
Yeah.
That tells you what's going on.
That's right. Well, and it. Oh.
A lot of contact. And
Yeah.
Once again, there's 10 down there on the ball.
Going to get it. Yep, jump ball goes OP. Yeah, but I don't know. That one I felt like Hammond probably could have kept it and taken it a little bit more.
Yeah, once again, though, she hadn't come out yet.
Yeah.
That's easier to shoot that shot sometimes
Yeah.
when you get a little winded. And she's, to me, it's kind of like a tailback in football this time of the season. She's pretty worn out.
Yeah.
I mean, she does a lot for that team. She's physical. a good shot. Good rebound.
Hunter hadn't seen that consistent shot go through yet, but if it starts falling.
Well, she's having to kind of handle the ball more than normal right now, too. Beating the pressure. It's smart. So here's their post player out there running the point because the point guard's getting a little break.
Oh.
That's going to be a foul.
Foul. On Hammond. That's her second, I believe. No, that's not on Hammond. I'm sorry.
That's
bad.
Estes.
That's her second.
Yeah, and she's prone to it.
Foul number 23 of the Golden Eagles, Katie Estes.
Just keeping her in, though. Keeping her in.
Nope. Maybe not. Nope.
Number 11, Cindy King returns to the court.
That's a good. I mean, you got to take her out right here.
Defensive possession, 20 seconds left. You take her out.
You got to. But it's every loose ball, is every rebound is trapped.
It's trapped. Oh, yeah.
Make or miss. And you don't see that every day. Kind of like the wishbone offense. That's big. No.
So 5-5 into the first quarter. I mean, obviously playing in the PD's hands a little bit here early. Some foul trouble for OT, but they kind of survived it, I would say. Early, had a couple of bang, bang, bang quick fouls. But yeah.
Both start in post. Both have 2 fouls.
2 fouls, yep.
So we keep our eye on that. I think that PD looks a little bit. Courtney's coming to talk. Courtney's coming to talk. I got a student talking.
Okay, I got you. So I'm out of the way. Move me out of the way.
Yeah, it's girls basketball.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
Come on, Courtney. You got to cut that. All right, we are on the air with Courtney Campbell. What, point guard, shooting guard, combo guard?
Yeah.
From Hilton Head Prep. You got to talk. I'm going to put it right in front of your face. All right, unbelievable career. I'm going to ask, I don't know if you know, how many points did you score in your career?
I don't know.
It was a lot.
A fair amount, I think,
Fair amount. I like your humility. I had a question. So my son plays on our varsity. He's a freshman, and he played y'all's boys team, so he's obviously very good.
Yeah.
You have a brother?
Yeah,
Is he your twin?
He is, yeah.
I thought so.
Yeah.
I kind of put that together because I think your mom live casted the game on
yeah,
Facebook.
She did.
So we were all watching it on her Facebook,
Yeah.
and I'm like, wait, those pictures, that looks like they're twins.
Yeah.
How's that? How did y'all play each other your whole lives?
Yeah, like we played like rec ball together, like growing up when like it was co-ed, which was really fun. And then we had like a basketball academy at our school, so a bunch of the guys like we work out in the morning together, which is kind of fun. Like all of us are pretty good friends, so it's cool.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
So first off, let's talk about your run and your team at state championship or state tournament. Hello, Grace. That's my daughter right there. So obviously y'all beat us in a pretty good game, 4-5 game. And what I noticed that game, I saw 4 teams, 4 of the last 8 teams. All 4 point guards I saw were really, really good.
Yeah.
And I thought that said a lot about our SCISA basketball.
Yeah, I agree.
And now these 2 teams, they don't have the same dynamic point guard I saw, but overall, I mean, they had a lot of big, strong girls.
Yeah.
Now, you guys played Orangeburg the other night, and you saw that pressure the whole time.
Yeah, they didn't press. They kind of stopped pressing after the second quarter, but they shot really well as a whole. We kind of were letting them shoot outside shots, which was something we could live with. Just watching film, we watched a lot of film, and they run kind of like a triangle, 3 guard out, 2 people in. And we're not necessarily the biggest team ever, so we were going to live with them shooting. They just hit a lot of shots. They shot really well from the field when we played them. We didn't shoot really well.
It's hard playing catch-up.
Yeah, we didn't shoot well. Second half, we played better, shot better, but...
Well, I thought I was watching, obviously, being a 3A coach, the girls, you want to watch all the games.
Yeah.
But I was really impressed y'all didn't quit. Because y'all could have laid down and lost by 25. You really could have. But y'all just kept fighting, and you were relentless. Like, I'm being honest, Courtney Campbell, I've never seen you play. I've seen nothing but stats, and I was like, that girl's relentless. And I was impressed. You impressed me enough to bring you to the podcast.
Yeah.
That's a good take right there. Oh, huge play. That's a big girl play. Big girl play. So, before we let you go enjoy the game with your family, where are you going to school next year?
I'm going to USCB.
That's what I thought. That's Bluffton or Buford?
It's in Bluffton,
USCB,
but
okay.
There's a Buford campus as well, but the athletic campus is in Bluffton.
All right, so is that the land sharks or something?
Those sand sharks.
Sand shark. I was
Yeah.
close. I was
Yeah.
close. All right, well, congratulations on a great career.
Thank you.
And thank you for coming on our show. I'm telling you, I didn't know. Y'all didn't know. I've been bragging on you on our podcast like all year long, and it was really finally good to see you play, but I wish it wasn't against my team.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you scored 23. Almost had a triple-double.
Maybe. I don't know.
I like the fact that you don't know all your stats. That's awesome. But we wish your brother luck today.
Yes,
And
I'm excited.
good luck next year. Now I got a reason. I'm going to be a USCB basketball fan.
Okay, perfect. Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you for joining us, Courtney.
Thank you.
My son plays you in practice.
Oh, really?
He's a freshman, so I made him big Courtney in practice. So he was trying to help me with his practice. He was really awesome. Good luck.
Foul on Orange Grades number 3, Annabelle Hunter. 2 shots.
You can talk.
Yeah, I was laughing. I told Courtney Campbell, that was Courtney Campbell from
Yeah.
Head Prep.
Yeah.
And my son, who's a freshman, had to play her at practice.
Oh, he was that.
Yeah,
he
he
played like
was
that.
Courtney Campbell. All right, so, I mean, PD, they're not starstruck by any stretch, are
No,
they?
I mean that little run there. I mean, obviously scoring here, got 2 scores.
And now Haman's at the foul line. Still like she's finding her groove a little
And that's
bit.
2 fouls on Annabelle Hunter, which is huge.
Yeah.
Number 3 for OP picks up her 2nd foul there.
She's still on the floor.
Yeah.
We hadn't seen Yance back on the floor yet, have we?
We have not.
Oh, and another kind of, I'll say a surprise. PD has played man most of the year. In the region tournament against us, it was funny because both of us play man all the time.
Yeah.
And we both were like sitting in 2 threes most of the game.
Yeah.
It was funny.
When you
but
play each other so many times, you got to mix it up
You
at some
do,
point,
you
right?
do, right. So I was kind of surprised to see them throw so much 2-3. But so far so good, right?
Yeah. Obviously, and that's what OP wants to. Now again, if they start hitting that mid-range shot, it's going to be a different story. But they're forced right now; they're not hitting.
You see, right there was an example of the 2 fouls. They almost had that trap on the sideline, but Annabelle, she had to
she has to
ease
pull
up,
back a little bit.
But see how extended both teams are. They angle off this really well, and they
Well, because it gives you it's more of a 2-1-2 really from OP.
Yes.
Oh, good backside rebound by SD right there.
All right, got to keep your eye on. I'm just watching PD's faces, and I'm used to them way more than OP, right?
Yeah.
I know they're playing well, and you don't want to stop momentum, but it's close to timeout time. They're tired.
Yeah.
You can see it in their legs a little bit. But, also, their defense is so good. They have such a good defense, and OP's not able to score, so they're not able to set up that press. And I think that's a big deal. Now, we'll see what happens here. That's a big one. Good pass. Big girl pass. They broke that pretty easily.
We'll have that over-the-top passes there, but that's also dangerous because once OP figures out that's what you want to do, right? They're gonna relax off of that and come pick that over the middle. Oh, tip ball there, good.
I feel like there's been
a foul there.
Been a lot of tip balls out there, a lot of deflections. I mean, it's the same energy's not out there.
Yeah, starting a little tired there. You see it.
Yeah, not bouncing around as much.
Good rebound.
Yeah, good timeout. Good timeout.
That's what you're talking about.
Right at the 4-minute mark. That's a good timeout by Coach Webster. So PD 12-7. Are you a little surprised here?
I think so. I mean, again, I think, like you mentioned earlier, PD coming in as an underdog. I think we'll see in the boys' game a little bit too. Like they're playing free, they're playing with energy. You don't have those nerves maybe that are there. Obviously, still gonna be nerves, right? They're still in the championship game. But I think coming in and hearing it all year. I mean, OP coming in at what's their record, 24-1. I think coming in. I mean, they know they're the favorite, and I think it does change how you come in. Now, usually in these games, we see it where the underdog team comes out and kind of punches. If the team that's favored can weather it, you see them go on that run eventually. And especially with this style of play, I think even more lends to that. So that's what I would look for. Like you mentioned, good time out there, my PD, because you don't want to let that, hey, you built this 5-point lead, you're going to offense here, let's go set something up, try to get buckets. If you let that 2, 3, 4-point, 4-basket play happen in a row, it changes the game. And you go from, hey, we're up 5, we're a little bit comfortable here, to now all of a sudden we're down. And that can be very deflating.
Yeah. Yeah, just got a text. Is this PD style basketball or what? I mean, that's definitely the score that you're looking for. And they're handling, I say they're handling the pressure. I mean, they're turning it over. There's a lot of deflections. That's basketball.
That's high school girls basketball. That's high school girls basketball.
But they're weathering it, like you said.
The thing is, OP is really pushing PD up. And you mentioned that they're really pushing them up here. And it makes these long passes more difficult to where you're in danger of having that turnover. And really you're not in a position to score it as easily when you have that long pass to make unless the defense recover makes it more challenging.
Right. That's right. I think PD's rebound. I just give an offense rebound. I think they've rebounded really well, which you have to do against OP.
Can't give them multiple chances.
Yeah. Good step through right there. Now, I wasn't here. I think Hammond went down the other night. I see she's got some tape. I don't know if she's been battling an injury or something. Another deflection. I would say both teams have really good hands.
Yes. Oh. Try to force a pass here a little bit by 24.
Oh, that's good effort back. Yep, and you got another hand in on the ball. I like 24. She a senior also.
Well, is he junior?
She's a junior, but she really plays hard and she gets everything she can out of her ability. Surprised she didn't drive that right there.
I think she's tired.
She is. I think so too.
I know the last time they broke that press and she was kind of coming up and looks a little bit laboring. But you got 2 minutes here to get to halftime.
She's open here.
Big shot. Oh.
You can tell she likes that corner though. I mean, that's what she wants.
Good steal there. Way to get back. Tough numbers. Smart play. Smart play. Pull it out. You're okay here? Good.
Yeah. Pretty mature play. I mean, that's what you see. Like, Four's done a really good job.
And interesting putting 22 in the middle here. Does she normally play in the middle?
They do that a lot.
Okay. Which I kind of like. I mean, she's got a little bit of size, but also able to pass the ball with one of your better scorers in there, so people got to collapse on you.
That's right. They do it a lot versus man-to-man, because sometimes you get a fast person trying to guard her, but you're right. You saw everybody collapsed on her right there. And she hadn't shot yet, but she can shoot. Oh, runs it out. Good rebound. Yeah, Olis can shoot.
Yeah.
He doesn't do it much, you know.
Quick shot there by 10, but a good quick set shot.
Yeah, but they do a good job. They get paint touches and just kick it, and everybody's ready to shoot right away. They do a good job. They always have done a good job.
Yeah. Good pass. She can't get one to fall right now for OP.
I mean, I feel like the turnovers are so close.
Yeah.
You know, like how much longer can you hold up?
You're almost in hold for a shot here.
Yeah,
I mean, 50 seconds left now. OP is going to extend
be hard.
a little.
They're not going to let you.
Yeah.
I feel like all of PD's fans are holding their breath collectively. Yeah. Like you can almost hear it up here.
The audible not breathing.
She can make that. The blue line though. The blue line got her.
It'll get you. So 30 seconds left here.
Oh, did they play for the last shot here?
No, I don't. I mean, I wouldn't imagine.
First available, right?
Yeah, they're gonna go. Oh no!
Not gonna get one at all. And I'll say this to young people out there watching, my daughter included, sitting here by us. Don't assume that's a backcourt.
Correct.
I've watched referees blow that a lot.
Absolutely.
Don't just pick it up. I mean, they might get touched.
And also number 12 is the Orangeburg Prep, Mayor of the Breeze, Lady.
Might not call it. He might think it was deflected.
Yeah.
Basketball 101. Oh, good steal. Good job getting back. OP just looks a little out of sorts.
Yeah.
And that's kind of begs the question, are they starting to feel the pressure of being the favorite a little bit?
Usually a team that's scoring traditionally in the 40s to 50s, you got 7.5. Do you start pressing a little bit?
Yeah.
Now, this is a tough spot. This is one of the downsides of Civic Center. I will say that.
You can't see the clock.
You can't see the clock. And it happened last game with Cathedral.
Oh, she knew.
Deep.
Yeah, deep. Wow, what a half. I knew both teams were going to play good defense, but I didn't expect a under 20 halftime score.
PD Academy 12, Harrisburg Prep 7.
So what we got over here, we got Lola Grace.
Yep.
We got
Owens.
And Jack.
And Jack.
Hanging out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So, Jack, what grade are you in? Fifth? Lola's in fifth. What grade are you in? Second? Nice. That's not our camera.
Yeah, don't touch that camera. Don't touch that camera. It's not our camera. Sorry, we're having to parent here while we talk to our, we're still live here.
Yeah.
I have to remember that sometimes.
We do. Enjoy while they're small, buddy.
That's right. So our halftime question that I got posed.
Okay.
How many coaches have won state championships at multiple SCISA schools? Is anybody listening? Please text in and tell us who we're missing.
And we're talking about basketball?
Basketball, multiple schools, state championships.
I like that question.
I've got a couple, but I want to see if you can think of me first, because you might think of somebody I don't think of.
Okay, I'm going to think hard.
Okay.
Kenny Conroy,
Bible Baptist, no longer there, and Hilton Head Christian, I believe.
Brad Boucher, did he win one of the boys at Bible Baptist? Because he won one at Florence Christian with Bob Ritchie, pretty sure.
Then possibly, yeah. I think he did at Bible Baptist. I know he played for it.
Glenn won one at Hilton Head Christian, right?
He did.
So Glenn Rector.
Glenn's won.
Where did Eddie Talley coach before Will Small?
Eddie was Lawrence Manning. He's won.
Yep. I'm gonna go with some old names just for fun. Faulkner.
Jerry Faulkner had, I know, Hilton Head Christian, or Hilton Head Prep and Wilson Hall.
Okay. Woody Latham, maybe? I don't know.
I know that Woody I don't know. I don't know that Woody did.
I think Sulik and Baserico, because I'm just looking at Hilton Head Prep, but I think they were all...
So somebody asked, does Baserico's count because it was May River and then Hilton Head Prep? Probably not, but maybe. Now, Coach Jan won at Calhoun and Hudgens.
Yep.
That's what made the question. That's what prompted the question. Barry Moorhead. Barry Moorhead had to win in two different places.
Barry Moorhead won. He calls it my state championship at Colin Prep after I moved to Florence. They went undefeated. They dropped to 1A. Laura Reynolds was her.
Yeah.
And they won. They went 31-0, won state championship there.
Wow.
And I know he won. Did he win at Holly Hill Boys? I know they played on it.
Yeah.
They were I'm pretty sure they did.
First Baptist.
First Baptist. He did.
First Baptist.
Yeah.
I think Jeff Whalen was at Carter Newman, I believe, in '95, and then he won again at Heathwood.
Okay.
Yeah, let us know who we're forgetting. Text me. Let me know. There's got to be more out there. I know that's right.
Yeah, y'all text. We got coaches flocking to us now, buddy.
It's you. Let's hop it up.
You get Mike?
Huh?
You want to get Michael after that?
Yeah, go ahead.
What's up? I'm going to talk with, and then real talk. How you feel about the game? Offensive juggernaut. I knew it was going to be defensive. I just didn't know. We'll see. Well, come on in, Jason.
Doing all right, man?
Yeah. Did you get a hot dog?
Yeah, I got some cookies also.
Yeah,
good.
The corn dip.
The corn dip is
All right,
good.
so now we are at halftime of the 3A girls, and we have Jason Marlette, Lawrence, 2A state runner-up, Jason
Yes, sir.
Marlette. Great job. I'm going to say, great job. And
Thank you, Neil.
If you go back and listen, we were applauding your efforts from the warm-ups. I'm like, I was
thank
super
you.
impressed. I loved watching your girls point to each other. I'm a big Tar Heel.
Yes, sir.
Right? So
Yes, sir.
a lot of that kind of stuff that we love. I hate that my daughter wasn't here. This is my daughter, Lola Grace.
Hi there.
And I just loved watching your warm-ups. I mean, everything was
Really,
with a
thank you.
purpose.
Yes,
I
sir.
thought that your girls came out. They were focused. They were in a stance. They knew what their jobs and responsibilities were.
Right.
And you got out-athleted today.
We did.
And
Yeah, we did. By a good team.
Yeah, they were a very good team,
Yes.
and they did great things. So
They did.
when I'm applauding you, please, so you might listen. I'm not putting down Cross. Don't take it that way. But yeah, I know you're really proud of your team.
Oh, I'm extremely proud of them. And, you know, I was talking to a couple coaches, and they said, well, by getting here today, you may have been a little bit ahead of schedule.
Yeah.
You know, and
Yeah, because we were looking at your roster. Tell us about
yes.
how young you are.
well, especially at the guard position. You know, we're starting a freshman point guard, a freshman wing, and a 7th grader at wing. Wow. So, and our first guard off the bench, or one of our first substitutions, is Brooklyn Sen, who is an 8th grader, who scored 13 points in the second half of the semifinal.
Yeah, that's
and
awesome.
you know, I tell you what, they are a fun group to coach. I love them. They're great kids, good families, and they compete. And you saw that on the defensive end.
Absolutely.
They compete.
Well, and they bought into what you were trying to do.
Yes.
And I think, you know, every game's like this. Of course, I'm just a dumb football coach, so take it for what it's worth. You know, when you got down and you had to extend a little more, that goes off your game plan. You know, you don't want to play them that way.
Correct.
But they still, man, they never quit. Loose balls, deflections, they went for everything, boxing out, all the things that coaches love to see. I was proud of them. Now, I was up here talking, I think it was number 14 knocked down a couple shots early?
She had a couple early threes.
Yeah.
That's our 7th grader,
Yeah,
Braylee Burke.
she's a shooter.
She was our player of the year in our region.
Wow.
As a 7th grader.
I can tell that, okay, against a zone, I don't want nothing to do with that girl. Like, you
you're right.
can't play her zone. Against them, when they got out on her and made her dribble, it made it tough. And I don't know if they made that adjustment on the sideline, or they just made it like just as a natural play, and you're like, hey, I can't let that girl shoot. We got to run her off the line. But you can see she's got a bright future.
She does, and she's fearless, which I could say about a lot of those young players. Braylee is a good athlete. Plays every sport at Lawrence Academy,
That's
you know,
awesome.
like a lot of those girls
multi-sport
do.
girls.
And she's fearless. And bringing her up as a 7th grader and Brooklyn Sen as an 8th grader, you know, I went to them and I said, hey, are you interested in doing this? I think you could compete for playing time, and I wouldn't ask you if I didn't think you were worthy of it. They both embraced the challenge, and they've had great seasons. And Braylee has a huge upside, as do a lot of those girls, and being able to, you know, score in different ways as they get older.
Right, that's right. Well, man, it was fun to watch. Now, watching the 3A girls, I don't know how much have you been paying attention? Or
Yeah, I've been watching a bit. I'm a big fan of both programs. A big fan of Jan Stodmeyer and what they do. And, you know, a lot of people know Jan, but she does such an awesome job with her girls and their fundamentals, and they always play scrappy and tough.
Yeah, sure.
So naturally I'm drawn to that.
Yeah, and PD plays really scrappy, too.
They
Of course,
do.
they're in our region, so I played them
Right.
3 times this year. And
Their pressure has been tremendous, and I
they've
tell you
handled
what
the
they've done a
pressure
good
well.
job of, and I was sitting here thinking about this. When they're getting a rebound, they are busting out.
Yes.
They're not giving OP a chance to set up anything. And looking back at our game, we got some rebounds and held it a little too much.
Well, I think
and allowed Cross
I think,
to get up
yeah,
in us.
we were kind of saying this. Both of these girls' games that we watched today, you see teams in Cross and Orangeburg that will they'll press after the miss every
Absolutely.
time. You know, they're trapping.
Absolutely.
It's set up, buddy. It's not just like willy-nilly like, you know, some JV girls game where people are just diving in trying to get jump balls, right? I mean, it is set up. People are playing, you know, one pass away here, one pass away here.
It shows you they've been doing it all year and be getting good at it.
And you have to, that's the only way you get good at that is playing it. You can't just put that in at practice, buddy. I mean, that's something that you have to do. So, yeah, I thought y'all handled it really well until you didn't.
Exactly. That's well put.
You know what I mean?
That's exactly
and
right.
it is. And
that's exactly
we were
right.
kind of like, I'm watching PD just because I know them so well. You know, they're starting to get a little winded. They're exerting a lot of energy to beat the pressure, and and they're trying to win the boards because Orangeburg Prep's a great offensive rebounding team.
Yes.
And
They're doing a pretty good job of that right now, but like you said, it can
Jan's
catch up
number
with
5
them.
got 2 fouls in like 30 seconds, and Jan kept her out the whole time.
Saw that.
So I expect her to come out here with a vengeance.
Yes.
If she's not gun shy for the foul, so if she can play this third quarter without a foul, look out.
She's going to play aggressive is no matter
Yeah,
what.
she is.
We'll say that. Right?
And
she's good at it.
Heard a good story. I didn't realize her dad played at Wardlaw years ago. Chris Johnson. He was like the leading SCISA rusher in history for a long time, actually until early 2000s, where a guy I coached, Patrick Hamilton, broke that record, and I think since Michael Dukes, who was at First Baptist, broke that record. But it's pretty cool that his daughter's now playing in this building.
And coming from a 1A region that we did, we were in the region with Wardlaw, and the Yonts girls playing for Wardlaw, always tough.
Yeah.
Always tough and scrappy, and always have good teams and hard to play against, for sure.
Yeah. Well, so man, you got to be excited for next year.
Oh man, very excited. I just,
Cross brings a lot back too, though.
They do, everybody, right? I mean, almost everyone. Abby Howard, who's our senior, has had a wonderful last couple of weeks for us and been a leader and diving on the floor and playing physical in the post. But I am excited about our young team, and I told them, hey, go be good at softball and go represent Lawrence Academy and do your thing. But let's hope we get a basketball in their hand a little bit.
That's right. That's right. Well, thank you, man, for coming
thank
on,
you.
and congratulations on a great season.
Really
Jason.
appreciate it.
We appreciate you supporting the podcast and all you do for SCISA and doing it the right way. We talk about that a lot. We had Coach Doolittle up earlier, and he loves to use it. Doing it the right way. Let's do it the right
Coach
way.
Doolittle is great.
It's evident you guys do it the right way, and I know you're proud.
Well, I appreciate all the coaches in SCISA as well as you guys, what you do, and how everyone pulls for each other and helps each other out. It's really meaningful.
Absolutely.
So thank you for having
us.
us.
Sir. We'll see you soon, Jason.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
I'm going to move.
All right, man. Thank you.
That's right. Thank you. Yeah, great talking. Let's try to do this something. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's right. Coach Marlette's a good guy. He's a
Great
good
guy,
dude.
yeah, great guy. Builds the program the right way. I mean, really does. I'm really getting nervous about this floor down here, by the way. If I fall through,
I can't. We got
see you when I see you.
we got to take a picture. Oh, don't get in the corner.
Well, that's one thing Coach Michael Delaney, who's the boys coach and obviously parent of Marilyn Green and Campbell, who graduated last year, was just talking to me. Said that Jan, if you usually see, Jan has a few different presses, right, that she does. And we saw that with Cross earlier, same concept.
Right.
It'd be interesting to see if they adjust a little bit. Obviously, PD prepared for that full court, active make or miss press, does a three-quarter court press or does a half-court trap, kind of do something different. We saw right there a little turnover in the half-court set. As we see Jane Walker Yonts back in the game.
Yeah, and she did sit the whole
rest of the half.
Yeah, so
and that could be a total game changer.
And she's got, she gets one quick right here.
Probably a good call. That's tough, but probably a good call right there.
Tough, but she wasn't square.
And that's three on STs, I believe.
That's big because she's their size.
Yeah.
Now, don't get me wrong, Hammond rebounds real well.
Yeah,
she does.
And with Yonts back in,
right, that makes
it tougher. Between Yonts and Exum, you've got some size in there for OP.
I thought the difference in the first half was OP did not offensive rebound. There's Yonts with the and one.
Yep.
Number 5, Jane Walker Yonts. Number 10 with the personal foul, Owens. Owens' second personal. 17 foul.
Any football coach at SCISA would be glad to be down 12-7 in the state championship game.
Very true. A little different game.
Another offensive rebound.
And again, you see.
Got to reach that.
I like that one.
This looks like heading to the bonus. This is a little different.
Yeah.
Different little turn right here.
Somebody sent me Dennis Gibson, possibly is one who won multiple state championships. Dennis Gibson, who was at W.A. King, was also at. He's been at a few different schools, I believe. Wardlaw, yeah.
I don't know where else he's been, to be
I think
honest.
it was somewhere else in there too. It's a big shot. Hunter just can't get going. There's always a rebound though, and that's something that PD did so well in the first half. There you go. There's King.
Well, you got part of it is you got Estes on the bench, which makes everybody a little smaller at each position, right? And what they're doing is they're really trying to box out the two bigs, Exum and Yance good, and the guards are
getting there. Yep. Which may have been an adjustment that Coach Shannon made. Say, hey, go get rebounds.
Well, I'll say this too. When you're already pressing after the miss, there's no need to get back.
Yes.
So go hit the ball.
Yeah.
You know, it's a whole different philosophy you don't think about all the time.
Oh, absolutely. That's one thing I know Coach Philip Dieter at Carter Newman talked when he had some teams that were very athletic and active. He was like, dude, I send 5 to the board sometimes. He's like, and again, some teams it hurts us because if they get the rebound, we're in trouble. He's like, but again, your net gain, your net positive there is getting, you know you're going to get more points and you give up, you're good with it, you know?
Right.
Just like pressing. Got a foul there. Good call.
Sorry it didn't turn. But
yeah, and that's on Yance.
Oh, yeah, that's her
Foul number 5.
Now, I think here you let her roll. I'd be careful stomp on that floor. You might go through it. Start calling you the John Daly of Coke Zeros.
Thank you, sir, for that. Don't let my wife hear that.
Yeah. I mean, he would drink like Diet Cokes. He'd drink like a 12-pack and round of golf.
I could do it.
So you see, OP this little 2-3 here again.
Step through.
Good step through.
All right, PD student section getting back in it. The boys basketball kind of leading the way on that one.
Yeah.
She's open again. She's just off today.
Yeah.
So far.
So far, as I say, it's one of those games where you could see it the fourth quarter come and you hit 2 or 3 in a row and game changer. Exum.
She's good at that.
Yeah.
One dribble pull up.
Yeah.
Lefty. That's They had the lead.
Yeah. So PD needs a bucket here in the second half. Hasn't found one yet. Woo. It's on Exum. Not on Yance, which is big.
Yeah. And Eskridge just said, you know what, I'm taking this one by myself.
I'm going. We got to get something going here.
Yeah. At the free throw line, number 4, player Eskridge shooting 2 shots.
Well, I see my wife made it out to the game. So it's not one of the things that she typically does.
Yeah.
Eskridge is good.
I think mine pushed the boys, Jack and Owens on the car as she drove by. So you're in charge of them.
You gonna come talk on the mic? Hear what she might say.
Yeah.
She gets into these games.
I'm not gonna offer it to Jack. So she walks. Good call. Good call. She stuttered there a little bit.
We've had a lot of coaches on. That's good stuff.
Yeah, that's what we
even
wanted
had
to
a
do today.
student athlete on.
That's what we wanted to do today, was trying to get some different voices and get some people on, which is awesome. Appreciate everybody stopping by.
It's kind of cool you missed. So Courtney's got a twin brother who's the point guard on the boys team.
Okay, I did hear y'all talking about that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Coach Blake Ferguson from Cathedral didn't get my message, so he was already in the parking lot, he said. They were already on the way out.
Likely story, Blake. Likely story. They're going to swing that. Yep. That's her shot. That's big. That's big.
Oh, good box on the backside by 4. Just couldn't get it. Jump ball, though.
Yeah, a little bit of their own game there. It's funny how similar they really do play.
They do play similar.
PD has the possession arrow.
Oh, she got
good.
It's getting physical out there.
Yeah. And it's going to. That's good D there. She stepped out.
Was on the line.
Good hustle, though. Good hustle.
Exum took a little exception to 23's enthusiasm. Oh.
Big shot. Big shot there by Claire Owens.
She doesn't shoot much.
Yeah,
she makes them.
That's a good shot. Straight on. Big shot there. Kind of slow down this and she walked. Big turnover there as you see Claire Owens on the ground.
Again, yeah.
Causing it,
all the little work. All the little things. She was at Christian Academy last year.
That's right. Okay.
Her sister, kind of their leading scorer. She would have been the only player returning off that team.
Yeah.
They were very senior heavy. Oh, she's open. Great rebound.
That's up under 12.
Yeah,
Elvington. That's Hayes Elvington's, I assume, sister.
Who knows?
Has to be related somehow.
Got to be. Right?
Hayes Elvington, who played at actually just talking to one of my former players. I can't remember that Hayes is playing intramurals with him this year.
Good steal. Think she finished.
4 on Estes.
So don't you just got to let that go?
It's tough.
It's hard to.
It is hard because you want to keep playing and play
and
defense.
she's a
there.
shot blocker.
Yeah.
But now you got to take her out and hey, I'd rather give that 2 points than what I'm possibly might lose without you being out.
100%.
At the free throw line for Orangeburg, number 12, Mayor of the Booth, Delaney.
Now I'm convicted. I'm gonna get a water next time. To drink.
Coke Zero it up. I'm sponsored by Rain Energy Drink, so I'm not really sponsored, but you think I was because it's what I drink every game.
Can we get one for the sponsor for the podcast? Coke Zero and Energy Drink.
I'd be down for it.
Delaney makes her second shot.
She did it again. She's just weaving through. Travel. PD does not like that call. Also, I saw Patrick and Ryan Anderson down there. Invited them up. We'll see. I hope I don't have to figure out which one's which if they come up.
Well, Patrick messed me up. Patrick had a goatee and Ryan had a beard, and then Patrick with the beard after basketball. So now I'm lost too. I'm the worst at separating twins ever. Like, we have multiples at Wilson Hall, and I'm there's little things I can pick up on, but I have to look at them really hard. Be like, okay, you're so and so. I'm the worst. I just use last names. So much easier.
I like it. Good free throws. All right, so 3 minutes left, and OP's in the bonus the rest of the quarter.
Yeah.
And that's a big deal. That stat kind of might get overlooked, and they're really taking it inside more this half.
Yeah.
And with Estes not in there, that's a great plan.
Oh,
no! Wow.
Oh, that's 4.
Over that foul with number 5, J. Walker Young.
Oh, hate that. Getting both bigs with 4 fouls.
How do you feel about
tough.
Pat Black calling the over-the-back foul when that is, I've been told a million times that's not a foul. It's not even a thing, guys.
It's called contact. That's a referee, whatever, yeah.
Grayson Garrett goes in.
You see her, she just asked, can she run baseline as the play was going on. That's pretty smart there. Uh-oh.
Ooh. Good step through.
Yeah.
Very nerving there if you're a coach, seeing the direction that play was going to the corner, the coffin corner right there, Rope. He wants you to go. But she did a good job.
Oh, she got to get a 5.
Good.
No.
Pick it up.
Yeah.
Good job.
You see, they moved 22 back to the corner instead of the high post.
Yeah. Trying to get that corner 3 probably. There's 10. Boom. Dang.
Big shot.
Claire Owens has had some big shots this quarter to really keep.
And get a couple jump balls, loose ball stuff.
Might have been a little contact there. Exum not able to fit, but here's that press. Oh, great job by Hammond.
That's big.
PD faithful were not very pleased with that.
No, they are not happy in Mullins about that one. Oh, they call it timeout.
Timeout,
Good
PD.
Timeout. Good timeout.
Yeah, I agree. Don't get frustrated. Give up a couple plays right here. So again, PD hanging around, big shots, creating to hang around a little bit.
Hanging around? Yeah. Heck yeah. Winning by 2.
Yeah.
Trying to explain a little grace. Listen, Coach, you're upset about fouls, contact, and fouls and contacts or something?
how do I say
You
it?
said
All,
earlier.
all fouls have contact, but not all contact is a foul. So it's a foul. There had to be contact there for there to be a foul, but just because there is contact doesn't make it a foul.
Oh, I see Don Shelley doning the OP red over there.
That's right.
Recently retired.
Recently retired, yes. Interested to see when announcements will come out about that. OP football job,
Yeah.
one of the many that are open right now.
There's quite a few open. Did we talk about that on the podcast? I can't remember.
We did a little bit.
Sometimes I get confused on what we talk about personally and what we talk about on the podcast.
Oh, big steal out of the timeout there.
The call.
OP faithful did not like.
No.
I think that's a good call.
Yeah,
It's a
jump ball. I thought it was right. Lambert thought about it.
She hadn't got open in a while.
Yeah.
She knocked down a couple early, and she's the best shooter. I mean,
Yeah.
And I'm not at practice every day, but
Sure.
I'm trying to get her the ball. There it is. That's what they want. She does a really good job catching and moving.
Yeah.
Sydney King.
What's that on her? I wonder.
2 shots to Easy Exo number 15 for the Indians.
Wait with bated breath. Coach ready to put the foul totals on the scoreboard.
Come on, Adam. Just a second.
Just a second. She's good.
And these free throws are going to be big. I mean, they always are. I don't know why that like
For sure.
cliche is.
But yeah.
Is that what's the most cliche basketball saying?
That's a violation. That's a great question. Yeah, free throws. Follow your shot.
Follow your shot. Yeah.
Follow your shot's got to be one, which I actually don't know that I always agree with. Following your shot. Like, I like you to stay in your shot and finish your shot. Now, if you can do that and then go, yes, follow your shot.
She's going to get stolen again. I can feel it. They did a good job coming from behind and poking that thing out. And they've done a great job pulling this out.
Pulling it out. Once they beat the press.
Oh, my.
That's some of those long passes I was talking about that are going to, at some point, that's where OP hits that 4-6-point run. And it's almost like, I don't know if they're just waiting, like you're almost waiting for that to happen at some point, and PD's just holding it off. The longer they can hold it off, the better, obviously.
Yeah.
Like you said, some of those long passes, those tip balls that aren't going OP's way right now, do they change? Does that change?
Right.
You know?
Coming back to the corner. Everybody.
Shooter.
She's going to hit one, right? Wow! What a play! You don't see that much in this. Look at my daughter's face. I mean, that says it all.
Up tip.
Basket number 10.
Forgot to turn it. Got out of bounds. Good hustle.
That's 2 times in a row now. PD almost is hard because you want to go tempo. Like once you beat the press, you want to go, but they're coming from behind to get that. Do you have a call? Do you have a call to yell at your girls? Wolf has we go Wolf.
Y'all call Wolf?
Yeah.
We just figured, watch out, somebody's behind you takes too long.
Yeah. I used to say man on, which is kind of more soccer terminology, like man on your back. We changed it a couple years ago to Wolf. Coach Bob Mueller always said that. We actually bought into doing it this year. We actually would say it as a bench.
I like Wolf. I'm still digging the patience here.
Yeah. 24 seconds left in the third quarter.
I want to ask a question, but I don't want it to sound critical. Can I do that? I mean, this is after hours, right?
Yeah.
So, both these teams are way better than us. And both these coaches are really good coaches, so please don't, I'm not questioning them. Everybody does things differently. You and I do things very differently.
Very differently.
But I don't see a lot of set plays.
Yeah.
There's a lot of zones are like that, right?
Yeah.
It's spacing, it's
is.
movement, and they do it. Both teams do it really well, and they both defend it really well.
Yeah.
But
it will be interesting to see if anybody has something drawn up to get
against
that shot.
the zone,
You know,
to get that shot.
shot.
Like an out of bounds play, but
Correct.
just
No, I agree with that. I think Jan, Coach Jan's always, again, she does so much with her pressure and her tempo.
Right.
That sometimes, you don't need to set play as much. And you do more, and a lot of coaches do that more where they're trying. I guess a zone is tougher, I feel like, to draw stuff up sometimes.
It is.
Because hey, let's go a 1-3-1 set, kind of like what OP has right here. I want that, work the high-low, she travels.
Right, but it's more of trying to, okay, the coach, and I think Dan's done a good job.
Yeah.
Is like, okay, we need to get the ball 15 in these
in the middle,
spots.
and then move from
and
there.
her
Yeah.
falling, and they're doing a good job with that. So I'm not questioning her.
Yeah, yeah.
Please don't take that. But I was like, both teams have some shooters that I was like, hey,
Yeah.
I'd like to see a shot
Draw
or
some
two,
of it up.
with these girls. Good
Ooh,
job not
good
grabbing
job
that
not
ball.
grabbing it. That was definitely going to be
Yeah.
off PD there. She was not able to get it.
So now we're going straight man, right? We saw the
Yep.
diamond press. Now we're going man. They're
Deny,
denying
50
every
to-
pass. They have, what do you call that person? We call them a caller. So, all right,
the
it's
safety,
a
the
three-point
get back
game with
person.
4 seconds
Yeah,
in the
throw
quarter.
it.
I'm curious to see if that's going to affect this right here.
Number 12, leader of the Green Lady.
All right, she's changing something. Let's get a little extra break for Lambert right here. You got 4 seconds.
I'm about to say, if that was one that
my
went in,
goodness,
was
yeah.
the bank throw out, that'd be crazy for the whole quarter. But
All right, so let's
After 3 quarters of play,
22 to 19.
State championship game.
We got
It's gotta be 22
both posts in foul
for
trouble.
Yep.
So when do you put them in? That's a big
Yeah.
question. What is PD going to do now? I think OP's found something with his man press a
pressure.
little bit.
Yeah.
So what do you call the person? We call it a caller, right? So if you're not on the ball,
You're talking.
there's
That was you by
somebody
caller.
covering.
Yeah.
We
Okay.
call that a caller. Y'all got a name for that?
Not really. I don't have a special name.
When you go man press, do you have somebody on the ball?
Depends. We have variations. So
Yeah.
we'll do one where it's more on ball because we're maybe not denying. We would deny usually on that person off ball, but it also personnel based, right? I mean, I'll say the last
Right.
couple of years, I've been blessed to have Hugh and Daniel that are 6'7", 6'8", and you put them on the ball, that changes your vision a lot.
Sure.
Whereas when you don't have that, I'm more likely to put them off the ball because I want to make sure I don't get beat deep.
Yeah.
Because even if they're on the ball, they throw that deep pass. They have to throw it so high,
Right.
their hands that it gives us time to recover.
I think most of the time you see people when there's somebody on the ball, they're more happen,
Yeah.
not denying.
Not full
No,
deny.
he's full denying. They have
So they have somebody over
playing,
top. Yep.
playing safety or whatever
Yep.
you want to call it.
Correct. Yeah, I mean, to me, so it looks like, to me, now it's a question for you. How much do you focus? You've got to prevent the other team with 4 fouls. Do you, quote, attack them with play calling? Or do you just hope it happens naturally?
Honestly, with some teams, I hope it happens naturally.
Yeah.
Some teams, depending on the player, I'll attack them more.
Yeah. Like if I'm these two teams right now, if I see they're big and they're like, I'm attacking the post. We're drawing something up early. Just say, take it at them. Either make them have to make a great play defensively, potentially maybe foul, or maybe don't play defense, which gives us a chance to get a bucket.
Yeah. For me, it's more be reminding, like, hey, they have 4 fouls. Be
Yeah,
more
yeah.
aggressive.
Attack
Hey,
'em.
But I'm doing my, hey, let's get the charge. Let's get over the back.
Yeah.
But then I'll whisper to Emerson, and Emerson, she's got 4.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And like,
Yeah.
let's go. And I'm lucky to have a player who's intelligent,
Understands
smart.
that, yeah. So
I got others that don't understand it. I do have others understand it.
Sure.
Just don't have the ball
Can do it.
the body control and the ball handling to maybe do it right. Good take. There's a 5-point lead right now. I feel like 10.
no, to me, no, because
They can score so fast.
OP scores so fast, has the potential to score so fast.
Yeah.
Again, and this is where you can be lulled into that at times, into that false insecurity where it's like, hey, they're going to hit a 6-point run at some point. Like, you just feel like, hey, they're going to hit a 6-point run at some point. And if you keep thinking that, it may not happen. It may. And you may be okay and rewarded for your patience in doing that, not changing too much up, because you know what you're doing is going to create turnovers. But you can obviously, too, where, we had a game a couple weeks ago where we had that sense of, hey, we're going to hit a run here, we're fine. We're going to hit a run, we're fine. We're going to hit a run, we're fine. Like, oh, gosh, there's 4 minutes left. We haven't hit our run yet. We're not fine.
Yeah.
We're, in fact, not fine, Right. And we talk about that a lot. Like, I tell my guys a lot. It's like, look, I'll tell you when to be nervous, or I'll tell you when to press. Or and I say press, press shots, not press defense.
Right.
Like, try to, because youth, we're dealing with high school kids, right? They sometimes don't understand, hey, they get nervous, and it's third quarter. Like, you're fine. Like, yeah, we're down 10, 15 points. You're still okay as long as you do what we do. Now, and I do that even throughout the season. Hey, we lost this game. Like, we're good. It didn't kill us. It didn't kill us in the region, or it didn't kill us in the standings, or whatever it might be. You know, we've been fortunate the last 2 years. We lost our first game in the region. And both times, it was like, hey, guys, good pass and finish there.
Great play out of timeout for ATO.
Yep.
Good job, Coach. Oh, they said 2B.
5-second call.
Got to draw someone to break this press here.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean,
good job by Coach Stoudemire after the quarter, after the timeout,
yeah.
to get
Come
it
in and get something.
Yeah.
Can't dribble. Apparently can dribble. I thought you couldn't.
I did. I felt the same. But nobody yelled double dribble like I would have been yelling if I was coaching. In a nice Christian way. I still would have yelled.
I probably wouldn't have said it too nice.
So now, I mean, we're straight. Oh wow, back door.
Good pass.
I mean, I felt like OP was in man, but then not. I don't know.
They're putting pressure on some of the guards a little bit more. They got money from somewhere. I don't know from where. They got money. Mom must have given them some money to get food.
Check my pockets.
Yeah, I might need to. I don't think they got into my wallet yet.
And Preston Jolly.
All right, so 5-point lead back again.
But again, this pressure, this press is really causing problems for PD.
And they had to put Estes back in to kind of help solve it. But I think, is that the right move? Let her play?
Look, at 6 minutes left, I think you got to put her in and say, when she fouls out, she fouls out. Now, if you get some offense-defense situations,
right, you got to.
Yes.
But she can handle the ball for a post.
And can pull their post away.
Oh, wow.
Nice number 2, Claire Owen.
Coach Shan looking like she's going to timeout here. Probably a really good timeout by Jan, I feel like. Because you can see it on OP's faces, starting to get a little worried. Like I was just talking about.
There's lots of time left.
There is.
But they're frustrated. And look, like we said before the game, PD's playing with house money, kind of.
Yeah.
Because everybody's pumped OP up, and they are very good.
Yeah.
They're not shooting like they normally do.
Correct.
And that happens. That happens.
That's how it goes
And
sometimes,
their defense is still, look, the other team's got 28 points. So he's playing great defense, But they did get a couple of easy buckets the last two possessions.
And that's the danger when you have to start making some gambles, maybe. But
extending,
yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm calling overtime. I'm feeling it.
Overtime.
I'm just making a call. So I just got a text from Barry Moorhead.
Okay, he just commented on our post.
Did he? And people know I coach against Barry.
Yeah.
But he also was my pastor in Ruffin Baptist Church.
Yeah.
When we were in Walterboro. He said, "How do you yell in a nice Christian way?" Just wondering.
Well, he won too, right? He won at 2 schools. He could answer that question for us. He did though. We already established he did, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure if he was the ones we were debating. I'm like,
I was here when he won with the girls at Collin Prep.
Okay.
And I know I saw on Facebook they just had a reunion at First Baptist.
Okay. So then,
So I'm assuming he was the coach there.
Yes. Okay.
He's a good man. Good coach. Oh, they had Rebecca that time.
I remember coaching against him when I was at OP, coaching against Coach Moorhead when he was at Collin Prep. And we had, I'll never forget, sitting at...
She hadn't shot yet from out there. Good rebound.
You may have been in the house at this point. Actually, it was early in my OP career. This is 2009. When you were Collin Prep then? So I was in the... we were at the Warhawk Invitational. And Jack Gibson was our head coach. This was my first year at OP, so I was the assistant. And him and Barry and Brock Miller was sitting there crushing some hospitality room. Had set up. He was just camped out in there. Everybody came to see him, right? He was the king of the castle right there now.
For sure.
In that old Collin Prep gym. Great tournament back in the day. Really great early season tournament.
And Greg Langdale's done a better job with it. They've done a good
over
job.
Christmas now. It used to be early December.
Early, yep. Oh, wow, that's deep. That's deep.
Yeah.
I think the line got her. She might have walked right there,
that was really deep.
But see,
it is so hard here.
How many post players do you see get the rebound and go down the court? Both these teams can do that.
Yeah. Yeah, Yonce and SC's both do a good job with that. But yeah, so I remember coaching against, like I said, Coach Moorhead when he was there at College Prep. And
really trying to get it inside here. She knows she's coming. I don't think that's a travel. People are yelling
that
travel.
last one wasn't. Timeout
Good
by
timeout.
PD. Good timeout. Little frenetic there.
You can't travel if you don't have the ball. That's what I always hear,
That-
right?
That is the statement. You cannot travel. You don't have the
60-second timeout, PD Academy.
Orangeburg people don't look comfortable.
No, and I wouldn't be either. I mean, I'd say we're getting to that point where I'm trying to be like, all right, guys, we gotta go. You know, I mean, it's first 3 quarters. If I'm OP, I'm like, look, guys, we're good. We're gonna hit that run, like I said. And now I think, and still plenty of time for that. And I still think that run is coming. You just got to get a couple stops here defensively, where the last couple possessions they've had those easier buckets that you can't let happen at this point.
Kind of a random question. Does this help the PD boys, or does it Hilton Head Prep guys like, look, Orangeburg
Wake
Prep was
up,
supposed to,
yeah, wake up a little bit. Both ways. I mean, I think the community at PD is pretty cool. Where having both teams here is a great experience. They're one of the stronger. I think it's always interesting, and we're blessed at Wilson Hall to be one of those strong communities where no matter where we go play, we travel, we go, we support. I mean, we literally last night the 4A game. If you were to rank number of people here at the boys game. By school, it was probably Porter Gowd 1, Wilson Hall 2, Augusta Christian 3. Because there was, I mean, we counted 25 students from Wilson Hall that were in here watching the game, not even counting the parents that were with them and stuff like that. So, God, what a patient play. Wow.
Would you be willing to say there's way more people here than in 4A last night for this game?
For this game, yes, I think so. Good finish, big bucket there by Exum.
And went right at STs.
Who's got the 4 fouls.
There's a turnover, maybe, nope. Man, they keep getting out of it.
Yeah.
They're going to keep coming, though. That's the first foul.
How about first foul of the quarter.
Wow.
And that's her third at least. Yeah.
Thanks, Pat.
Yeah, this is the biggest crowd we've seen so far. Porter Gal game was close in that late game, but again, it was the Wilson Hall, LMA, Thomas Sumter, random people that kind of made it bigger, I think. Good play there by Claire Owens. Great pass too.
They've passed really well.
So yeah, I think when you look at strictly school attendance today, I think this is your biggest one though of the weekend.
Yeah.
Which I think if you asked Mike coming into it, he was probably like, yeah, this will be the biggest one. Big shot. Finally got one.
Now they got to get that quick turnover in it. They need to turn over the layup.
And now it's a 6-point.
Running jump. She had him in the head. Ooh, cross court scares me.
Nope.
Don't do it.
She thought about it. She's like, I'm not.
I don't even think she thought about it. I don't think she thought.
She thought. There was thought. There was a glimmer. Probably, I thought there was contact. Late call, but I thought it was contact.
You know, sometimes when we say the late call, it's like the refs have to make sure they see what they.
100%. Yeah.
Timeout.
Timeout, Jan here again, going to defense.
60-second timeout for the Lady Indians.
You know, in these timeouts, sometimes people I sometimes why would you call a timeout here? Well, she knows her team better than I do.
That's right.
But it's like, at some point, you're down 2 possessions. You got to get a stop here, so it's a good timeout. But also, I'm going to have to call another timeout. I think she has 2 left, I think.
That's right. She has at least 2 left. Yeah. I'm pretty sure.
Well,
and that's what I said. I'm a hoarder of timeouts.
Yeah,
and
she
my
might
coaches,
have called once. I don't know.
There are plenty of times where my coaches are yelling at me to call timeouts, and I'm like, I don't want to call a timeout yet. I'm saving my timeout.
If you want to know the number of timeouts, go to SCISATV.net where they have full stats and all that good stuff. If you just want to hear our takes on what we do with timeouts, stay right here with SCS Eagles Live.
Yeah, they have full stats up on the SCISA.net.
They probably care about it a little more than what we do. Like, hey, they got 2 left. I'm like, I don't know. I think she's got 2 left. See, that's the difference.
Yeah, maybe.
I
would probably argue that we're on that. I'm looking across the way. I think we got it. But yes. If you want to make sure the camera stays in the ball the entire time, make sure you turn to SCISATV.net.
Well played. Well played. Uh-oh, there's a little confusion on the play right here.
Well, I think they maybe that's the worst. When you draw the opposite block, give it to her
Oh
right
my!
there.
Oh, I thought that was Hammond. Okay.
I did too.
Like no,
There's
don't
no
let her
way you're
open.
leaving her open right there at the 3.
I'll stay in there all day.
I don't know if I can hold it here if I'm PD. You.
I promise you I could. Ooh, backdoor cut was there. I'm a little surprised to see Lambrick not on 4.
That's 5 on launch. Hate to see that.
Yeah, she's a great player. Didn't get to play a lot today,
Foul
unfortunately.
number 5, Jay Walker Yachts. 5 personal fouls on Yachts. The senior forward for the Lady Indians fouls out.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Having Lambert up top, but they have SC's down low. No, Owen. Sorry, Owen's down low, which is who Lambert would be guarding. Again, 2 minutes left. You're kind of okay here. Trap. I get those tip balls right here. That's where they had some success earlier tipping these. Jump ball.
Jump ball.
It's an OP ball. Yep. Big jump ball right there.
They can get the one possession right
Yeah.
here. Now, they have been going to Yance, and I think they go back to Exum and maybe get a kick out.
Exum, yeah. Hunter hit a shot, just saw it go through, which is huge. Oh, foul there on 11.
Mullins and Marion can feel it, buddy.
Yeah.
You can tell. They're
Retail foul on Indian number 11, Grayson Garrett. Second personal on Garrett for team
all right, they've been burnt on this play.
Yeah.
PD runs this really well.
Is it intentional to get the secondary go, or?
Sometimes, yes. Oh, wow,
Okay.
good steal. Oh, no.
Oh, no!
Oh, tough turnover there. It's good hustle, good play. Quick shot, short. Good rebound. Wow, another turnover steal for OP. They just can't get the one play to give them the momentum. They just can't seem to get it.
Got to find it right here. Got to give him pressure. Timeout by PD. Probably smart. Smart timeout. Has to struggle with his press. Draw something up, maybe.
When they're in the bonus now, too.
Yeah.
So foul.
60-second timeout to PD.
Wow. Looking over some stats from last game real quick. Bryce Ward ended up at 25. He was a leading scorer for the Heat. I would not have guessed that.
Me either.
I would not have guessed that. Caden Willis had 17. Wow.
Some kind of screener play to get open.
5. Yeah, I was about to say it's getting close. That's gotta be hard too when you're an official there, because you're counting your 5, and it's gonna be faster. I think at times. So tough.
All right, OP's got to get a quick bucket.
Got to get a bucket. There's Exum. Good floater.
Number 15, Izzy Exum.
6 points.
I mean, don't you go for his quick
yeah,
steal?
I don't know if that
then
was
foul?
intentional there, but it was. I think the ref would anticipate that a little bit. That's 4 on her, but yeah, you gotta go get it, gotta go trap.
Less than a minute remaining. At the free throw line, number 4, player Esprit. New shot. shot remaining for Eskridge.
So Yance played for Barry Moorhead at Warlaw.
Huh. Oh, violation.
He makes the second shot.
But it's not a violation if you make it. So
Correct.
there's
Correct.
no-
Yeah. And he had it. He had the handout. Got a quick shot. Lambrick. Timeout.
Turn out. Directed. Lambert.
Foul. Yeah.
Well, I mean, she missed one and banked one in. And
Yeah.
I know she's a good shooter. I see her all the time. But,
Grayson Garrett.
yeah, keep fouling her. You know?
Yeah.
And I think that's the first time Lambert shot this half.
Yeah. And she's a good little shooter.
Yeah.
Back at the free throw line, Claire Eskridge shooting 2. That's shot remaining for Eskridge. That's taking in number 12, Mary degrees, the lady. Timeout. Orangeburg Prep.
Timeout here. You have a chance to draw
30-second
something up.
timeout to the Indians.
Curious to draw something up here. I mean, give them a chance. Hey, this is a situation, make or miss, right? You know what to do. I mean, again, 4.5 point,
Okay.
but that may change 2 or 3.
We're after hours. We're after dark. I can't call a timeout there because
Yeah.
I'm down 2 possessions.
Yeah.
I got to save one. For
And maybe
that
she has
make
one
it
more.
in.
Maybe she has one more. I think she has one left. I think she had 2 left.
Okay.
If she has 2, that's up to you. I think she had
Now,
2 left.
That being said, now here's the flip side of that, and why
Yeah.
I'm not always right.
Yeah.
It don't matter if you don't know what you're doing here.
Doing
you
here,
don't make
correct.
a shot.
If you don't
right?
have the play drawn up. Absolutely.
So I mean, certainly.
Yeah. 100%. But and that's one of those things where like you got to know.
I don't know how many times I said. So that
Yeah, I think they have one remaining
more?
still. Because yeah, after the made basket, you would want to call
You got to
one to
have
stop
one.
that
Yeah,
clock.
you got to have one.
Got to have this rebound first.
Oh, and she put it back up. Wow, Rebecca Hammond doing Rebecca Hammond things. Not gonna lie, that's what
Yeah.
she does. Got to reverse it. Fired up.
Oh, good rebound there by Garrick.
Gotta have it. Not gonna happen. Gotta have it.
Delaney. Timeout. Yep. She got it. She got it.
Good. Yep.
One
One possession game. But that's all the timeouts. I did call overtime earlier.
Yeah, you did.
And there's been 4 or 5 second calls.
That would be crazy
So
on this.
a 5-second call.
Yeah.
Run your inbounds
Yeah.
play.
Yeah.
Now they don't have time to make 4 shots this time. You
Yeah,
got to make it on the first.
yeah.
Hey, good job by the Indians. Keep fighting.
Yeah, keep firing there too. I mean, 2-3 offensive rebounds, got multiple attempts at it. That's what you want to see, obviously.
Five-second calls. That's it,
Yeah.
right? An offensive foul, a little push off or something. Got to be careful of throwing it deep for no reason. If
Uh-huh.
somebody touches it.
Look, I'll be honest. Congratulations. I mean, I really am surprised a little bit with PD here. You know, to keep fighting the way they did, and just one of those games they maintained control throughout the game. They were composed. With the pressure of OP, they handled it really well. You know, I think, like I said, like a lot, I think we were waiting on that run, right? That run from OP that just never quite happened. And sometimes it's like that. Sometimes it happens that way. And the PD today, great job. We'll see how it carries in the boys' game.
And is this energy going to carry over for the boys' game?
Oh, I think from a on the court standpoint, boys versus the girls' game go to the boys' game. I don't know that it affects a ton. I think for your crowd is huge.
Yeah.
Because now your crowd who
You're
is
in it
huge
from the
here, you're in it from the jump because you just saw the success. So I think from that standpoint, it's a huge advantage to PD's boys. I wouldn't expect a huge crowd for the Hilton Head Prep today, even though they're playing for the championship. This is defending state champs, correct? They won it last year.
Yep.
And so I wouldn't be surprised to see a smaller crowd there. But so I mean I think that definitely plays into it for the boys.
Who's player of the game?
I'm saying, I mean, obviously Rebecca Hammond, probably a leading scorer, a 10. Claire Owens for me.
Yeah,
that's a big shot.
From a coaching standpoint,
yeah.
What a great pickup for
the
PD.
energy, the hustle, the
and
getting on
two
the ground.
huge threes.
Big threes. I mean, absolutely.
I mean, just a huge pickup for them.
Yeah.
I mean, she played great.
Yeah.
But I thought number 4, I thought the point guard, I mean, she held her own. She beat the press a couple times when they needed her to beat it by herself. You know, it's kind of one of those things. I watch Emerson do that sometimes. We're like, okay, coach, I'm not going to run your play anymore. I'm just going to dribble through it and just do it for you. Is that okay? Yeah, you know, but picking the right times to do it, thought was well done, and they hit shots. So congratulations, PD Academy, Coach Webster, her assistant coach. Huge win, you know, with a team full of seniors.
Yeah.
So good job getting it done. And, hey, what a great season for Orangeburg Prep. I know they're disappointed, and I hate it for them because they're such a good team. They play so hard. I did think that PD girls were the only team that I had seen that could
play with them.
They played the game. They did. They played their game, and they did a great job. And here come the PD boys. So can they also pull up the upset?
Big up, yeah. And this one I think would be maybe a little bigger even, just judging on what
how
Hilton Head Prep
they
has
have dismantled everybody
in the playoffs. And OP did too for the girls, don't be wrong, but I think that I'll be curious to see the energy and the fight they come with a little bit here, PD boys. I'm anticipating a battle here for them physically. I think they're going to get up in Hilton Head Prep defensively a little bit more than other teams have on this playoff run, maybe. That's what they're kind of known to do. I mean, PD plays tough.
They do. I think what I expect to see. All right, so Hilton Head Prep zone for people who are watching and don't know much. It is really good.
Yeah.
Like they're long, but their angles are impeccable. Like they understand the passing lanes.
Yep.
They play two people with one better than most teams I've seen.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what PD does well. And they kind of had a warm-up because Spartanburg Day runs the same type of defense, just not as long with players. Similar. PD was so patient.
Yeah.
They understood what they wanted to do with the ball. They understood defensively what they were trying to take away. Their best player scored the first 7 points of the game.
Yeah.
That tells you. I know you're looking for Jack. I think he's risen on some girl or something.
Yeah, it's fine. He might be. It's not true. He's not talking to girls yet.
Okay. I'm gonna go riz on my wife.
Yeah, you
get a little break real quick.
Yeah, we'll enjoy some more songs, the best hits of the 60s and 70s here to get you ready for this boys' game.
only once a year, and today is the day. There are few, if any, other events on the school calendar more exciting and spirited than the basketball tournaments, and the state finals have a significant and treasured meaning for everyone. Today is the day that these South Carolina Independent School basketball players, coaches, and fans have been looking forward to since basketball practice began last October. Good evening, basketball fans. Welcome to Sumter, South Carolina, the Sumter County Civic Center, and to the 2025 South Carolina Independent School Association State Basketball Tournament Finals. This evening, the Class AAA Boys State Champions will be crowned, and before the weekend is completed and before the night is out, a total of 8 teams will have earned the right to be called state champions. Each and every team will be playing hard and making every effort on the court to take that championship trophy home with them. It continues to be an exciting day of basketball. This basketball game is for the Boys Class AAA State Championship. The PD Academy Golden Eagles from Mullins, South Carolina, take over the Hilton Head Prep Dolphins from Hilton Head Island, South Carolina. For the Tigers, South Carolina Independent School Championship events, such as our basketball championship games today, showcase the best teams and many of the best athletes in the league. These events also bring out the very best in sportsmanship from the players, coaches, and fans of the participating schools. This evening is no exception as the 2 participating schools in our Class AAA Boys Championship game, PD Academy and Hilton Head, are noted for their sportsmanship, their play, and respect for the game of basketball. So we can expect an exciting and well-played AAA Boys Championship game. Let's speak now the starting lineups for the 2 teams and the players who will be playing tonight from both teams. First in their blue uniforms, the Golden Eagles from PD Academy. Under Coach Kyle Drew, they have a record of 18 wins and 6 losses on the season. Starting tonight for the Golden Eagles at guard is senior number 4, Miles Trussell. Number 5 at guard is senior Colby Richardson. Also at guard is a senior number 11, Jamison Rogers. Number 13 is Bennett Causey, a senior forward. And very number 15 is Hayden Spivey, a senior forward. The remaining members of the Golden Eagle squad, number 0, Owen Turner. Number 1, Miles Wiggins. Number 2, Tristan Heckman. And Carroll, number 12, Storm Harris, number 14. Number 20, Lucas Rogers. Number 23, Jesse Smith. And 24, Jake Rogers. Coach Kyle Drew, assistant coach Logan Rogers, and Hudson Spivey. PD Golden Eagle. Now, welcome to the floor of the home team, the designated home team in their white uniforms. The Dolphins from Hilton Head Island, South Carolina, and Hilton Head Prep. And the head coach, Richard Barrett. We have a record of 24 wins and 4 losses on the season. Tonight, the Dolphins will start at guard. Number 2, Ty Harpering, a senior. Also a senior at guard, number 12, Connor Campbell. Wearing number 13, Billy Barron, a senior guard. And at forward, number 14, a senior, Brandon Moore. And also a senior forward, number 21, Luke Eve. The remainder of the Dolphins basketball team, number 4 is Austin Adams. Number 11, Spin Gregory. Number 20, Jake Sheehan, and number 55, Tyler Britsky. The officials assigned to tonight's game, the AAA State Championship Boys title. Referee is Tim Schuyler, umpire is Greg Seymour, umpire number 2, Dylan Dickerson. Adam Jarecki is the clock operator, and Johnny Campbell is the official scorer. good to open the score for the Hilton Head Prep, number 13, Billy Barrett.
We're back. Who hit the first three? I missed it.
13. 13 hit it.
He's
That
good.
is Billy Barron, coach's son.
He can shoot it.
Yeah, he can shoot it too. Obviously, as we know, he can shoot it. Now, what would be interesting here is to see how much patience PD really has, because they're going to try to run some clock here. They're going to try to run clock, I think, as much as they can without making it. They're not going to hold the ball, right? They're still looking for opportunities to score. They're just going to be really intentional and patient.
Yeah, and that's against Spartanburg Day, the other day, pun intended. They did a good job of getting the ball fast. I mean, Kobe's got to be there. He's going to be their scorer, right?
Yep.
But where are they going to get him the ball? And I think that's what they're trying to figure out. Where are we going to get him the ball? Are we going to get him in the corners? Or are we going to get him at the high post, flashing? I think they're at their best personally. That's good. That was a good job.
Good play.
Really good job. I think they're at their best when Trussell is at the foul line just dribbling the ball. I think that's where they're at their best. But what I know, they just had Hayden Spivey do it. So.
Yep. He's a very patient, Princeton-style offense.
Good back door. That's a good matchup. Harpering and
But I think,
Richardson.
knowing Colby, he likes the challenge.
Yes.
He wants the challenge.
And Kyle Drew was really good at telling you, hey, this guy's probably online talking about how bad you are. Now he's going to beat you and take your girlfriend. He can shoot it too. But what you saw there is a little bit of contest.
Yeah.
And he was fading away a little bit.
Yep. Yep.
Those little things matter so much. People don't understand that.
Here comes Kyle wanting that slow down. Oh, he walked. He did. He did. That kills you when your coach wants to slow down a little bit.
And then you have to keep rotating. And that's what a lot of teams haven't done a good job of that I've watched.
Yeah.
Is you get the person you want at the high post.
Yeah.
But then they're just standing there.
Yep.
It's a lot easier to defend. When you get the motion and get different people flashing there.
Turnover.
That's good defense by James and Rogers right there.
No pressure here from Hilton Prep.
Haven't seen that.
Yeah. So kind of saying, look, we know you're going to try to hold it on us a little bit. Let's put some pressure, a little 2-2-1.
Well, I'll tell you what's been watching the regular season against PD. If you watch, Kobe Richardson, who was their lead scorer, the best player, he's not involved up top with the press play.
Yeah.
So when you get it behind there, he's the one attacking and making decisions and scoring, and that's why it's hard to press him. So they make you pay. Ooh, snuck it through. I don't know how much they'll be able to do that all day.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, he snuck that one through, but you can see the angles. If you're really a basketball fan, you can see how well Hilton Head Prep plays those angles. Good back door right there. You got a foul. Probably a good call. I know PD didn't like it. That's a good call.
So we got our Jeffrey Strickland update for this game.
Okay,
So PD playing in their fourth state championship. They beat Avalon back in 1996, their only boys state championship.
Wow.
Lost to Hilton Head Christian in 2001, 2002. Those were Coach Rettner coached those Hilton Head Christian teams.
Big Danny.
And then
Danny Morgan, maybe. Danny
Who?
Morgan? On those teams.
Oh.
See, when he was down there, those teams, I was at just starting my career at Colin Prep.
Okay.
And they came to our Hilton Head Prep and Hilton Head Christian played in the finals of our Colin Prep tournament like 3 years in a row.
Yeah. And then for Hilton Head Prep, now they played in quite a few. They won last year. They won the last 2 years, beating Hilton Head Christian and Christian Academy. They lost to Buford in '86, and they had some PAC success as well. So back in the old PAC, 87-92, they won 3 during that span as well. So Obviously, Hilton Head Prep more familiar with it, but these PD boys. Good shot there by 21.
I had to miss one.
Yeah. These PD boys are very familiar with state championships, right? They played in it in football. They played it in baseball. So while it hasn't been basketball, they're one of these schools, these kids play everything.
Yes.
And so they have played in this type of game, while not in basketball, in multiple other sports the past couple years.
I was thinking that with the girls. They have in softball, and they've watched their boys play in there too, but they played in softball about every year too.
Yeah.
What too big for the moment? I had a text, not going to say who from, and they said for the girls' game, said it looked like PD had played in some intense matchups recently where OP has not.
True, and that's fair. And that's a good point. That's the same with the playoff run.
I don't want to take credit for that.
Yeah.
But that was...
And this game, same thing. Like, hook. Sorry, it just comes out of my mouth sometimes. I can't help it.
That was a good dive, though, to the basket.
Apologies to the officials when I officiate for you, but that was a hook.
It was. Sorry.
But yeah, I mean, I think that definitely played. And sometimes you can get the opposite where you're more gassed because you played those. I think that happened in the girls' 4A game yesterday. First Baptist had come from an emotional win over Heathwood Hall that I think did drain them a little bit, and Trinity was more fresh, so they didn't have that as much.
And we talked about that on the pod. Whoever got opposite of the other ones, the 2-3 game was going to
be tough. Or the one opposite was better.
Right.
Not showing Spivey much respect here. He can hit that, by the way, because he hit it against us and made me very mad.
I think he will make that catch.
Not many. Oh, not many make that catch. No, for sure not. Kyle Drew asking something. I'm not sure what he was looking for there.
Come on. Not true.
And here's Ty Harpering. Ty Harpering, the young man that came from Atlanta area in the Christmas time, kick and play. Had 37, I think, in the semifinal matchup against OP.
He
doing
like the
that.
first 4 threes.
Yeah.
But once again, what you're seeing is I'm not seeing the same spot up balanced shot attempts because the defense is just getting out there enough, and that makes such a big difference.
Yeah, against OP they were very in rhythm. Very in rhythm with a lot of their shots. Shooter ready, catch, shoot.
And against Florence Christian.
And
that's a huge deal. Good pass.
Now
don't know if the PD faithful likes the patience as much as.
Yeah, but again, and it's tough because there's a line where you're too patient, right? Yeah. And you have a mistake, and then thought he got away with something there. Good pass. 13. With all
Bennett calls him.
Yeah, calls with all 6 of the points right now for PD Academy. Yeah. Appreciate Coach Drew giving us a roster with no numbers on it.
That was nice. Got that right off their website.
Yeah.
Max Preps, they had 30 people on the roster, as did OP.
Yeah.
OP girls had
it's just
don't have
to update it. It downloads everything in Huddle. It drives us crazy in football. Coach Recky every go through and take guys off like 5 years ago in Huddle.
I thought Adam was pretty up to date on doing all that.
So. Yeah.
So number 12 taking it out. That's who we had talking earlier. That's Courtney Campbell.
Connor
Campbell. Courtney Campbell's twin. Good cut.
Tough matchup there.
Yeah.
Got a switch there with Spivey on and we go by.
Understand the give and go right there. Not try to shoot or dance with it. And, let the help get away.
Yeah, look how high Harpering is over there. He's the bottom of that 2-3, but look how high he is on the backside. Again, that's where the patience has to come in. Like, you get a little impatient sometimes when the team is trying to kind of hold the ball for you a little bit.
They really are bumping off well, communicating.
Yeah.
I noticed that against us. Their bench is so involved. Their bench is saying where people are coming from and who's driving.
He spells Spivey.
Now, Ethan Carroll has really come alive here in the region tournament and state tournament. He a junior?
And that's...
Oh, we don't know.
We don't know.
Ethan Carroll, we do. We just don't know.
He is here. He is senior. 9 seniors on this team.
And Bennett, he can stroke that a little bit.
Bennett having a game, all 9 points.
Good shot. Oh, Big
All
three
9
to him.
points. Yeah, huge three by Ben right there. And that's really what PD needs is somebody else to step up here and take the shots. So they're going to be focused on Colby. They're going to be focused on Miles. I mean, overall, I'd say a good half there by PD.
Good quarter.
Good quarter. Yeah, brain.
Come on.
It's been a day. It's been a day. It's been a week. It's been a week.
That's right. You're a star.
What can I say? I'm disappointed there are no tables in the PD student section. I was promised tables. I was promised tables.
I'm surprised there's not.
I was promised a table break at some point. They must have gotten nixed on break. We can give them this whole table. They can break it for us real quick. I would donate your table.
I appreciate you doing.
I'll donate your table to them.
I told my wife this is her tailgate table.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know.
We'll take care of it. We'll take care of it. I can go steal one from Mike somewhere, I'm sure.
Oh, this has worked out pretty good, Rip. I appreciate you doing that.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming down today.
Still worried about you falling through the
That's
floor.
right. I texted the wife, told her to make sure her life insurance is good, because if I fall through.
Second quarter begins. PD has possession.
Oh, here we go. Let's turn the camera. Look at that. I did it. First possession. Almost missed it. They got Russell with the high post. I mean, I think that's where they're at their best.
Good save. Yeah. That extra step there. Like you said, it is funny. You have a lot of the PD faithful saying, shoot it, Zach, shoot it. And Coach Drew's going, don't shoot it. Be patient. Take the wide open layup.
Yeah, that's funny.
Defense channel there for the PD.
Nice set play coming out.
Boom.
Yep.
Nice set play. You know, you got to get your best shooter shots, you know, and
so this kind of high, I call it Syracuse 2-3, you know, kind of what's been called before where the wings are really, I mean, Harpring's past the guard.
Right
yeah, I mean, Harpring's past the guard up here putting pressure. This has really tormented Christian Academy last year.
Yes.
You know, Christian Academy, but they struggled so much that championship game, getting shots because Hilton Head Prep's defense is so active. It's quote just a 2-3, but it's not.
Right. It's the blue line, baby.
Yeah,
it's the blue line.
Deep shot.
Yeah. I was laughing when our fans, when we played Hilton Head Prep, every time Taylor Green would get it, they'd be like, shoot it. And I'm like, he is 20 feet from the line. You don't realize how high he is, you know? We just couldn't penetrate.
I think I got a timeout here, Hilton Head Prep.
With their reserves, 15 will check in.
Do you know the history of their coach?
I
do not.
Number 20,
Enlighten me.
for Jay Sheehan.
I'm going to have to do a little study on it, but Richard Barron is
Time out on the court. Their second
he has a lot of
timeout to the Dolphins.
Yes, I do remember that from last year. Came from Maine, I want to say. University of Maine was his previous stop.
I know. I'm going to Wikipedia it up. Princeton. A women's coach at Princeton.
Yep.
He was a women's assistant at Baylor, a women's assistant at North Carolina State.
He was head coach women's at Maine and head coach at
men's
men's
at
at Maine. So look at me go. I swear.
Look at you being smart. That's pretty impressive.
Absolutely. One of those retired down to Providence. He goes to Providence Day School initially, so that's the North Carolina area. NCISA school.
That was a good ball player.
Yeah.
That's tough.
It's tough.
Two-point basket, number 2, Ty Harper.
Again, senior heavy game right here. I mean, 3A boys is going to look very different next year because you have 9 seniors in blue and 7 seniors in white.
That's crazy.
Good timeout.
It's danger zone.
Good timeout there by Kyle.
Because here's why it's danger zone. 8 points is not a huge deal.
30
Except
timeout.
their defense is special.
Correct.
And they don't turn it over and let you get runouts.
Yep.
And they shoot the ball so stinking good.
Oh, yeah. It's definitely tough. Now, talking about 3A boys, I was saying earlier coming over, when, looking kind of the too early predictions for next year, you look at a couple of classifications, and I start with 4A. I mean, it's always interesting to kind of look ahead at what you have coming back. Now, obviously, you never know what's coming in at some places, which is the fact of the matter,
and that's
right?
just
That's the
part
truth
of
of
it,
the
whether we
league.
like
But
it or not.
I look at 4A girls. I mean, First Baptist. Trinity Collegiate was very senior heavy. Heathwood Hall, very senior. Heathwood Hall had some younger girls that came in, or that played on varsity this year. Some from JV moved up, and they had some youth come up and join those senior girls, but their best players were seniors. First Baptist, I think, probably has to be the favorite coming back, because they bring back most of their team.
And maybe some more.
I think John Paul and Wilson Hall from our region will both be much improved, both very young teams. I don't think it was a power drill. But John Paul and Wilson Hall are two young teams this year that I think will be better in the 4A girls next year. Good ball movement. Yeah. Ooh.
20's a hoss.
Yeah, 6'4", 240, Jake Sheehan.
Yeah, he's strong. Plays his role well. They're going to run a lot of screens off of him.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, he got him. He got him pinned. 3's more than 2, though. 3's more than 2. I hate these nets.
Yeah.
What do we do?
I think it's going to replace their new.
Right.
Yeah. It's tough.
It is tough. Just hate the flow of the game. Nobody's fault. Just what it is. And all of a sudden, it's 20-9.
Yeah.
Now they kind of move. Let's see if we can get Colby the ball at the high post, because that's what was open. But Trussell wasn't looking to score. He wasn't really facing the basket.
Yeah.
He's wanting to distribute from there.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know at the 4A. So that was 3A, 4A girls. But 4A boys. I think Portugal and Augusta Christian both pretty senior heavy. I think Hammond brings a lot back. I think Heathwood Hall brings a lot back next year. Lawrence Manning, to be honest, has a good bit coming back. They only have 1 or 2 seniors. Just have Patrick and Ryan Anderson came up and spoke a moment ago. They've got a pretty good group coming back in our area. Hilton Head Christian was very young this year in boys and girls. John Paul has a lot coming back as well. So I won't be surprised if some of those teams kind of get in the mix. I think Pinewood Prep, is probably your favorite. Pinewood has pretty much their whole team coming back next year from this year, and a very good team. They made the Final Four.
Yeah, that's good. They're going to be good.
But you look at 3A. I mean, Jan, I think you always have to consider. I mean, they've just got a program where year in, year out they're there.
4 seniors, but I will say I think their JV, I know I saw scores with y'all's JV, not quite as strong as they've been in the past, maybe?
Maybe, yeah, but I mean, who's to say? I mean, they're still usually she's able to, with how they play, have girls step up and do stuff. Yep. I think, and I don't know as much about. Y'all have a pretty good bit coming back, if I'm not mistaken.
We lost 1 senior. Just from talking to other coaches.
Yeah.
I didn't turn that, but missed shot and good rebound by Hayden Spivey. I think we got a good shot in our region.
Yeah.
Because PD obviously lost a lot. I like
Timeout, the BD Academy.
Spartanburg Christian's got a good young player.
As I said, the upstate, I'll be curious. I feel like the upstate's been a little bit down the past couple of years in boys and girls. I wouldn't be surprised to see that change in the next couple of years.
Spartanburg Christian, Greenwood Christian girls, both pretty good teams. Spartanburg, they lost their point guard, who was a good senior, so I don't know how much that affects. But just from Hilton Head Prep girls have everybody back but Courtney Campbell.
Yeah, that's a big but. Yeah,
that's a big deal. So I think Colin Prep lost a couple of good seniors. Patrick Henry lost a couple of good seniors. So I think that region is going to be a little more wide open.
Yeah.
Thomas Sumter's one to watch.
Yeah, and the girls.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I'd be surprised. I don't think they're ready to beat Orangeburg Prep. And I think Calhoun girls improved a lot.
Yep.
And they have, I think, everybody coming back. Mm-hmm. So I think there's some, some good parity in 3A.
Parity, 100%. And the boys' side, obviously we mentioned these 2 teams are very senior. I think OP had a ton of seniors. Now, 8 of their 12 players were seniors. But T and Avery and Parker and one of them were all coming back. They'll be seniors next year. So I think OP, Greenwood Christian, again, that upstate, I expect to be a little bit stronger next year and more involved in the playoffs, making some deeper runs there. Christian Academy, never really know what they're going to look like year to year.
Christian boys are really young.
Yeah.
Spartanburg Day is a good-looking squad.
Yeah.
I think they're right upstate. I don't think these two teams will be back here.
No, unless something crazy happens. I think they're both. I said both very senior. Good cut, Miles.
You just can't get a rhythm, and that's what Hilton Head Prep does. They just make it hard to get a rhythm, and then they're patient on offense too. Mm-hmm. They're gonna work at the shot they want. They're very unselfish too.
Yeah, I mean, other than Harpering, I don't think about the team's over about 8 points a game.
But 13 and 14 both can.
Yeah. I that Barron might have been on that area in that range, but kind of little chin series here, little Princeton action. Great job continuing it too, but after reset, but just able to run the chin series repeated, which is awesome. Somebody who loves Princeton offense stuff. Fun to see. Nerd out a little bit. It's okay.
They're just going to keep holding and keep running their stuff. And I guarantee you they're going to get a good shot into this possession.
At some point.
Whenever it is. I'm going to throw this out there. I'm a little surprised that Dylan is reffing this game. I think he's a good ref. He does call his games, but just...
Yeah, I agree. It's just hard.
That's one of the if you know, you know kind of things, right?
Yeah. Well, I just think it's hard, some of these situations where you have refs in your area that are used to you, are used to how you play. There's positives and negatives to that.
Good defense.
Good defense there by Colby.
Oh, wow. Great hustle.
Great play by Harpering. Hate to see that when you go make that play that you can run and save it.
I'm not going to lie, I would like to watch Harpering and Colby play one-on-one.
Yeah. Big shot by 20 right there, and big guy Jake Sheehan.
Didn't see that one coming. That's a big shot. Kitty's got to score here before that.
Well, and here's where, we'll talk about more halftime, I guess, adjustments, but what do you do differently here, Kyle? Something to think about as we go to halftime. We'll talk more.
Yeah, has he shot?
Colby not. I don't know that he has.
Some good passes. I wouldn't be mad at him.
Great pass. Good patient play right there.
Now you see Colby's down here denying Harpering.
Off ball foul. That's a good call. Colby in his grill. Harpering kind of gave him a little forearm shiver there to get him off of him. 4 seconds here. 5 seconds. It's 4.8.
4.8. We'll round that up. You don't do math, right?
I used to.
Oh, you got to go, son. Good pump fake.
Oh.
Good effort.
So 22-11.5. Obviously, when that prep hit some shots, in control offensively. PD, what do you think right here? Your coach Drew. You came with the game plan. Hey, let's be patient. Let's match their patience with our patience on offense. Let's get good shots. And when they've been patient, they've been able to. The shots they've taken have been good shots. And that last play right there, high post of Miles, looks back door, Colby, wide open layup. Right, like great play there. But as you get to the second half, what would you do different?
Well, I think just from the outside, not know, I don't know what they know. I'm not their practice every day. I think defensively, you got to keep doing what you're doing. If you're playing 20, if you hold them to 20 points, that's a good half, right? The problem is, obviously, offensively, they do a good job of spacing. They're moving people around the high post. Like I said, they've got good shots. But I don't think Colby Richardson has shot.
Yeah.
And he's got to shoot for them to win. Now, to his credit, he's not forcing bad shots because he hasn't shot, which, that shows a sign of maturity as well.
Yeah.
What they're not doing at all is screening the zone. I hadn't seen any really screens on the zone, and I think you can mix that in to give a different look.
Yeah.
I think Hilton Head Prep has kind of settled in to the motion of what they're trying to do, and they're playing it better than they did at first. Even though we did just get a backdoor, which was great, but that took a minute and 20 seconds for that.
That's where the wings playing so extended.
You can get that backdoor.
You can get that backdoor if you run it right.
Couple more rebounds here. There you go. Champion Steve Johnston, specializing in celebrating the moments that matter since 1897. Johnston is proud to be the official championship race partner to the South Carolina Independent School Association. Johnston wishes good luck to all the teams.
You can sit right here.
Tonight, and also in the tournament this week.
We got Jack Ripley here for me. So Jack, if you are PD,
your score.
All right, what are you looking to do second half?
It's high tide. Look up a thirst. Maybe a little poker bang strikes you about now.
Not swing the ball quite as much
and Civic Center concession stand.
Get some steals.
Get some steals and shoot the ball more. That's great insight there, Jack. I think the PD faithful here would be on board with the shooting more, but Coach Drew for PD trying to be patient on offense as part of what they're looking to do a little bit. So what do you think about that? Do you just abandon what you did earlier, or do you stick with your game plan?
Stick with my game plan.
Stick with your game plan. All right, so sticking with the game plan is a pretty good idea. So that's good insight there from young Jack Ripley, future SCISA baller, maybe one day.
Amen, bro.
There we go. Good job.
Lola's hurt.
Question. She has the eyes of no, Dad. That ain't happening.
She's not scared. She's been spelling bee.
Oh yeah.
Honor choir. SCISA honor choir. All right, come sit right here. All right, we're going to ask her the same questions. I didn't hear all of them.
All right. So if you're PD here, all right, you're down 12. What do you do differently in the second half?
I would probably press and.
Okay.
So you're trying to press, change the tempo a little bit.
Yeah, it's good. What do you do on offense? Anything different on offense?
I feel like we're open a lot over the basket.
Okay, open under the basket.
But you can't see everything.
Okay.
So I would try to look.
Yeah. Flip more down low a little bit. I like that. That's good. That's good stuff. So. In 20 years, we've got matchups of Mittens and Ripley still coaching.
I like it.
We got some ideas out there. I like it. Good job. Good job.
I like a little fifth kid. You can tell the coach's kids.
Yeah. Oh yeah. For sure.
Yeah, she's really got into the ball this year.
Yeah.
We had a church league team, so there were 10 fifth grade girls.
Okay.
That played, and we had, I think, 7 or 8 sixth grade girls on the second team.
Okay, yeah.
And we played some rec departments from some other schools and stuff. And so it was a good experience.
Very
Nice. Played a few B team games for smaller schools.
Yeah.
It was cool.
Very cool. Very, very good. Yeah. No, I mean, like I said, I like putting a little pressure. I don't know if that's really PD's game.
It's not.
But it is tough, and you got to think about that if you're Kyle. Like, what do we need to do differently tempo-wise? It's just so hard against Hilton Head Prep because they are so smart, and once you overextend yourself, it really is tough to hit their back door. Like, they want to go back door on you, and the minute you overpressure or over-deny, it's really tough.
Yeah, and they're just so disciplined. They all can, so they're throw and catch, but they all can dribble. They all can shoot.
Oh, yeah.
They have great instincts. You can tell they play a lot of ball.
Looks like Kyle's got at least a game plan, but it can go from 12 to 22.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, I thought defensively they were contesting shots early, but they kind of settled in and started getting some better looks. Yeah, that's tough, man. Girls
Let's take a little break here as Hilton Head Prep comes out as you enjoy the beautiful sounds of the Twist, straight from 19. We're going to go 42 is my guess. Getting the crowd pumped up here at halftime, so enjoy a little music as we get ready for the second half. And we're back. I was just corrected. The twist was not released in 1940. It was 1958 to 1960. Bringing you all the newest hits here in the SCISA State Championship.
Shout out to Lola Grace. Great coaching advice on the text.
Yeah.
Also, Lola Grace has made a comment to Jack. Said cannot respect his sweatshirt.
Well, that's unfortunate because it's a Duke sweatshirt, and we know this year is a tough year to be a Tar Heel.
But we are still faithful Tar Heels.
That's good. That's good. That's good.
So Lola Grace and her mom are convinced that Michael Jordan is putting together a super PAC and is going to correct the NIL issues at North Carolina.
Little more like.
I like the fact that my daughter knows Michael Jordan.
Yeah, that's
and
100%.
NIL.
100%.
Well, I don't like that she knows NIL, but I know that I like that we've watched enough basketball to know. There you go. We'll cut the high. There it is.
13. Causey having a great game. I mean, again, I think he has 11 of their 13. I think he has 11, and Colby has 2. Big bucket out of the half there, though, for PD.
Oh, nice flex cut.
Flex cut, yep.
I mean, that's the thing. Prep's every bit as patient as PD. Uh-oh, go to work. Let's see what happens here.
Great defense.
Yeah.
Great defense.
And I think he likes the challenge, too. I think both of them really like the challenge. All right, I got a question about North-South, or suggestions. Let's talk about North-South here when we get a minute.
Okay.
I'm thinking PD can make a run here. He's got to shoot that. He's got to shoot that.
Oh. Way to follow. I think they'll still be patient here, but look to shoot that 3 a little bit more. They had those 3 looks earlier. They were passing them. I think they'll look to shoot that now a little bit more. Barron, nope.
Oh, just a little more rush than they had been. Just a little bit. Let me tell you how much easier this is to play this game than it was the
Cathedral game.
Cathedral game.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He had a shot there. That was way out there.
Way out there. Good rebound.
Long shots, long
though.
rebounds. That's right. Back to him. I think we're just late, sometimes flashing high.
Yeah. Might have been a walk there. I think he's going to fight for it.
Number 20 checks back in, Jay Sheehan for the Dolphins.
He's a big guy for him to have Prep come back in.
He drained a 3 earlier.
Yep.
PD did not like the call by Dylan Dickerson.
No.
Or Bob Jr., as you said. Good denial right here. He's playing. He's solid.
Yeah, when he's able to do that inside, it just opens up so much more on the perimeter, right?
When he gets it on the post, they kind of have a little like split action going on, I guess. I guess what it looks like to me anyway.
Yep. Trying to kind of overload this zone a little bit, it looks like.
Yeah. Good hands. Very active hands on that prep.
As what they say, they want you to throw the ball high post so that they can then come in and try to get those steals and rips.
The decision has to be made so quickly.
Yeah, great pass out of the post. Tough misser by 14. Great pass there by Sheehan.
Look at 20 hustling back, too.
Yeah.
Buddy. Also a senior.
Both rosters are just all seniors. I mean, it's crazy. Now, here's where it's tough. Like you were mentioning, where to get guys the ball, right? Like, where do you want certain guys? I think they've got some overload situations that are good, but are the guys where they want them?
job by Rogers right there picking up Hartman and chasing him. Good sportsmanship by Cody picking him up. Like to see it.
Foul number 5.
But again, I think if you're Coach Drew here, I mean, you got 25 points, middle of the third. It's not defense. The defense is great. It's trying to figure out offensively how to get some buckets.
Then how much do you put that on your defense? And that's, I think, some people really struggle with that. I struggle with that.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like I can play really good half-court defense.
Yeah.
But I can't score, so I have to press sometimes.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
You got to
That's
run
right.
and try to get some.
That's right.
I got a really great pin by Sheehan. He's played really good.
Yeah. Sheehan and Causey, to me, have been the two that really stepped up here tonight, kind of being the other guys, you know?
Yeah. That's deep.
And that's what this zone does. You know, that's a foul. Yeah, that's a foul. And that's what this zone does. And that's what they did last year at Christian Academy. I remember watching that game, and they were just shooting deep threes because they're the way they pressure you. That's the only way you're going to get a clean look.
Right.
Second team foul of the quarter.
Come out though. Brandon Hendricks, I watched him hit 11 threes in a half.
Yeah.
And then,
Yeah. And then last year he couldn't find it. I mean, great chin cut.
Basket open, number 14, Brendan Moore.
Really danger zone right here. Petey's really got to score, make a little 6-0 run.
Yeah. Well, and it's tough too because now you're in that spot where you have to go man, right? You got to go more man. That makes it tough.
Well, and they've been playing a lot of man, but it's been a lot of more help man, and now they can't.
That's more in rhythm.
And he's got to make that. And that's a lot of. And look, having a shooter too in your house.
Yeah.
I mean, like we play Christian Academy or Petey's, like it feels like I have to make every one.
Yep.
And that's where right now it's not fair. That's a great set.
You got that coming out that low Princeton set.
Billy Barron.
Great pass by Sheehan.
Yeah.
He's all tournament, baby.
It is just, I don't know. I was joking, coaching, like sometimes people just make things look really easy. Like we run that set, low set. It does not look that easy.
Yeah. No, they execute really, really well.
Yeah, like we don't get that back door, like ever. There's that chin action.
3-point basket from the corner is good. Kai Hawtrey.
And that's where it's scary. He starts hitting those. It could get, like you said, you could lose it fast. And this, again, where Kyle here, I think, got to turn tempo up a little bit. At this point, if you lose by 20 or lose by 40, it doesn't matter. You know, I mean, it sucks, but you got to get this. You got to go, and that's tough. There you go, Miles. Get involved. Good defense there by Sheehan.
Yeah. A good follow by 12. Ethan Carroll.
Foul number 20, Jake Sheehan. First personal on the Dolphins, Sheehan. At the free throw line, number 12. Ethan Carroll shooting 2. Number 0 checks in, Owen Turner.
Can't buy a bucket.
Foul on goal to leader number 0, Owen Turner. Back into the contest, number 15, Aiden Spivey, the PD.
Yep.
Nice play.
Feet
are set now.
And yeah, I mean that's the thing. I mean you're at a point now where you can run that with a little more freedom, a little more confidence. You see, you got that lead going up a little bit.
Double handoff, come off the double stagger. This is good stuff. Good box out. 14. It's a good team, guys.
Yeah.
That's deep.
Good box there.
Box out by PD.
That's a foul. I mean, a little foul there at the end. That's all right.
And I get people want to foul, but they wouldn't have gotten 25 foul shots for it sometimes. You know, I mean,
I know. Two. Yeah, maybe Causey had that bucket there at the end. So, yeah, I mean, go to the floor. Like I said, 8 minutes left. If you're Coach Drew here, you just got to go for it, right? I mean, at this point, don't caution the wind. Just go. See what you can do. Tough spot. And I tell you, one of the things that I mean, this is 2 years in a row now, Hilton Head Prep has gotten to this point and defensively has really dominated. I mean, both games. I mean, defensively is really what
they did in the semifinals, and they did in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. I mean, you look at what they did at OP. I mean, OP, a team that scored 60-ish a game, and they held them to 30. I mean, now they shot the lights out that game, too, so that made the score even bigger. But, you know, I feel like that is one thing. I mean, PD has tried to slow their rolls, but here late, I mean, it's tough.
Yeah, you know, I mean,
Fourth period begins. PD's ball.
Nothing wrong with the game plan, Coach Kyle. Nothing wrong, buddy. You did great. You did fine. Just, when you're getting shots, they're not falling, and you're hard to get shots.
Yeah.
Look at that. I like that.
There you go.
Do you see? I like the double screen, the little crisscross screen. I might have to put that in for Emerson. I don't know if we'll have the alley-oop behind it. Probably not.
No. Well, he and I talked about that, about trying to do some alley-oops on the backside. Good move there by Causey.
He's having a good game, man.
Yeah. I mean, I think he had 13 of their 15.
He had a really good season.
Yeah.
I mean, he really did.
You know, and here as Hilton Head Prep, I mean, do you hold the ball? I mean, do you go full delay at this point? I mean,
at least run your offense.
Yeah, their Princeton style is very patient. Is very patient by nature, and so I think you can run your style of play still. That's a very good point.
And try to get some quick hitters like they did. And I don't think there's a problem with that.
Yeah.
Now, if they come down here and hit back-to-back threes,
sure.
Now
it's like, okay, let's settle. Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Campbell hasn't scored a lot today,
Yeah.
but he's played really solid.
Yeah.
He's a solid point guard.
Yep. That's kind of his role, right?
But he's very capable of shooting, too. Yeah.
Visuals timeout.
Yeah, he's got blood somewhere. I think they were trying to fix on the mend, or fix on the run right there, but the ref caught him. I saw him walk over to the coach and grab something. I didn't know what it was. Well, it was a Band-Aid or a plug or something, maybe a nose.
I bet somebody on that bench down there for PD is like, I wish that had happened earlier. Not in a bad way. You know.
I know what you mean. You know, and there you see Hilton Head's length. You know, even Colby pump fakes, a lot of times that flies by, right? And he's able to get that shot. Well, there he's still able to contest it because he's just 21 right there. Who's that? Luke Eames, the senior. I mean, 6'2", 6'3", but long.
Number 2 returns to the game by Opry. Eames comes out.
Hate that they tried to run a little off the back play and the buzzer went off. That's something you don't get to do. Good take there by Trussell and one.
Number 4, BD. Trussell with the basket. Number 20, Jake Sheehan. Foul. Foul number 13.
Are you kind of surprised we're not in a press or a trap?
Yeah, I mean, again, that's just not PD style. I mean,
not.
and now they're picking up man, picking up a little more up high. I mean, I expect to see some of that. But it's just so hard when you're not. That's not what you do. I think it just makes it really, really tough.
Yeah.
To go out there and say, hey, let's go press now. You know, what I mean, if it's not what you do, it's not what that's what's tough. Again, very patient here. Run this chin action, and that's what I mean. Really, to be able to run it continuously is what's impressive. Most impressive. That was a foul there by Causey.
Yeah, definitely was. 100%.
Yeah.
That was a foul.
It's just, again,
they are screening the zone better this half. I mean, I see
good pass. Causey again.
That's a good job by Trussell.
Yeah.
And good screen by Spivey. You know?
Yeah.
I like screening the zone. I like mixing up a little bit.
Yeah.
His defense didn't call it on the last one when it was a foul on him.
Yeah, true.
That doesn't mean you shouldn't call it.
Yeah,
second
100%.
That's deep.
So deep. And that's just what they do. They push you out so far. I mean, that's what I was noticing even with 11 up there. I mean, he's catching that ball past the timeline to set the offense up. It makes it really, really tough.
And if you're coach,
double technical foul. Number 20, White. U13. Double technical.
Okay, so we have a double technical there. I didn't see it either, but it must have been pushing or drawing or something. Maybe that's just an attempt to keep it in line, make sure nothing does happen. You know, I mean, that might be a, you know, you have scoring situations. Sometimes you have teams that are, you know, you don't want anything, you don't want it to escalate. Maybe more so than anything else.
I think those are the shots you kind of want to be okay with.
Oh, 100%. That was a good-looking shot.
You know, and a couple of those fall,
I know. It's totally different.
Now,
oh, absolutely.
Are we trapping in pressure?
Yeah.
And then maybe they're stalling by then, too.
Yeah, true.
Oh, he's shooting. He's feeling it.
I think that's been kind of the challenge that people just haven't made him pay enough on these misses the last few possessions. That's right. And that's how it works sometimes, right? If you're able to make those misses hurt them more, it's going to have more effect.
All right, Lola Grace asked a great question right here, and I'm going to use her words.
Yeah.
She says, so there's a double technical. I say, yeah. She goes, so who gets possession?
So usually I think it was point of interruption is what the verbiage is there. So point of interruption. So whoever had it, wherever they had it, is who gets that ball.
I didn't know if it was that or a jump ball.
Nope. If the ball is in someone's possession, it goes to point of interruption.
If it would have been...
If it had been a loose ball or something like that, then it goes to alternate possession.
If it a dead ball, it still would have been whoever had possession.
Whoever had possession, yep. And that's why they even took it in on the side where the ball was, essentially right there.
It's tough to defend when you get it right there.
And it's that's, you know, when you've got a guy who's good low like that, you got to push them out. And it's hard when they're coming up that cut like that to push them out.
Brimmed out again.
Number 11 checks in, Ian Gregory. We got his number 2, Ty Hartree.
We got another senior, hadn't played a whole lot, checking in.
Stealing layup, number 12.
Connor Campbell there, chasing that down, getting the layup. And I'll say this too, but it's just 2-3 over. It makes it hard to play fast because offensively, like you get down, they're already set up in that 2-3. It's a defense that you have to be more patient on offense with to find the overload. You know, good move there by Miles. Truss underneath, not able to finish. But, you know, it does make it harder because you're just like, go, go, go. Well, when they're in that zone, it makes it tough.
Right. But let me just say how supportive our administration is to allow us to do this through our FCS Eagles.
Yep, absolutely.
Good support group in both our schools.
Absolutely.
Thank you, all fans. Remember, please, in the conclusion of the game, award ceremonies will take place. Please remain in the stands. We're raising the event. Do not come on the court.
So what about North-South? What if you did like volleyball and you did 4 regions and took like 7 or 8 guys?
Yeah. So I'm talking with Mike about a possible change there. I've got someone to know him later. I don't know that we'll do it this year. I'm hoping we do, but I'm actually looking at a tournament style format where that's a deep 3 by Miles. It's Tyler Britchie. I hate to say his name wrong. Britchie. He was his brother last year. Very good player. I assume brother. Yeah. Very unique last name. But no, I think there's something that we're brewing, trying to get going there. I talked to Mike a little bit about it and hoping to send him something this evening on an idea of how we can play kind of a tournament, which it'll take more time during the day. So that's the challenge. Is volleyball. You know, we've got 3 courts and you've got 8 teams. Well, for basketball, you've got 2 courts and 16 teams because you've got North-South 1A through 4A of boys and girls. And so that does make it more challenging.
So some seniors
Junior Austin Adams there. Junior gets a bucket.
Yeah, seniors coming out and they're getting all their guys in.
Yeah.
Also, on top of that, what you watch a well-coached team is when all your subs come in and you run your offense to perfection.
Same thing. Yep.
And get a layup.
Same look, same chin action, getting that backside layup for sure. But yeah, so we're working on something. I actually talked to a couple other coaches this weekend and have talked to Mike a little bit about it. And I'm hoping that we're able to get something worked out. Again, it'll be a little bit longer day. Girls in my pitch is girls in the morning, boys in the early afternoon. But playing kind of a tournament style. Where we get to play 1As and 4As and 2As. Everybody playing each other. Could make it a little more fun, like you say. The volleyball we've had really good success with, and people have loved that. That's senior Finn Gregory getting a bucket.
Yeah, good for Finn.
So, yeah. I'm hoping. 14.
Get in there. Oh. Again.
He's going to throw it again.
Oh. Great season for PD Academy.
Yeah,
unbelievable
run by PD, getting the championship game. Don't have prep, you know, repeat, correct? Back to back, state champions. Yeah, we appreciate all tuning in for us. Appreciate all the coaches that came on and watched, and coaches came on and talked with us. Appreciate everybody tuning in at home, and just me and Neil sitting here talking some basketball and doing what we do.
Kids running around.
Yeah, just all the places.
This is always a fun time. You know, people can say what they want about the Sumner Civic Center or SCISA, whatever. This is SCISA State Championship basketball. That's what it is.
It is, 100%. And I think this evening, maybe on Loco Sports this evening, I might be making an appearance with.
Hey, there you go.
So talk a little SCISA basketball. So Loco Sports.
Tuning in.
If you got a little bit, you're bored this evening, tune in, listen to some more SCISA as we talk and break down. They had 2 teams playing, Cross Girls and Hilton Head Prep Boys. We'll talk about them, I'm sure, a good bit, and just talk SCISA in general. So I appreciate them having us on. I appreciate everybody listening. Until next weekend, All-Star Weekend. Hope to see everybody out there. Coaches, we need you.
Yep, we'll be checking in on the podcast Thursday, I guess?
Yep, absolutely. I'll be there.
Hey, Jack. Owen, it's been good to hang out with you.
That's right. Yeah.
I'm glad y'all look like y'all's mama. All right, we're going to sign off?